Welcome to the Ice Guys Betcast. We are here, Ian Cameron, Tuesday, March 15th, and ready for a huge night of NHL action and looking forward to it. 11 games on tap tonight here in the National Hockey League. A big night of NHL hockey, and I'm excited for it. We've got lots of intrigue. We talked about this a lot on the show today, that there's a lot of games that are of interest tonight on this slate. A lot of games where you look at the matchups and you say to yourself, wow, we've got some fascinating hockey on tap tonight. A lot of the matchups, a bunch of them about to get underway. I mentioned all the pregame plays on the Ice Guys show earlier today, so I'm not going to gloss over those too much. I'm going to focus more on props right now in terms of these games that are just about to start. We have 4 games that are going to be starting in just a couple of minutes. We don't have anything at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time tonight. All of these games that are going to start the night are just minutes away here at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We've got Islanders, Capitals, Ducks, Rangers, Coyotes, Canadians, and of course Stars, Leafs, the 4 games that are just about to begin. We've got Washington minus 150, home favorites, 5.5. I like the Islanders team total over 2.5. Islanders full game and the Capitals over 5.5 a little bit. As you know, I've been back in Islander games over lately because of the fact we've seen them trend that way. And I think the Islanders could be a live dog here. Again, tricky spot for Washington off the long road trip going into this game tonight. And Islanders playing a little bit better lately. Anders Lee, goal scorer prop, and also over 1.5 points was what looked for me in that game as well. A couple other small goal scorer prop looks for me. Nelson, Barzal for the Islanders, Oshie, Sheary, and Mantha for Washington. So that's what we're looking at there. Anaheim Rangers is nothing. I have not a single side or total. I don't even have any props in that game pregame, so we're going to wait and see how that game starts on the Betcast. Arizona, Montreal, I've got the over in that game. A lean to Montreal in regulation. Actually, have a very small bet on that, but much bigger on the over for me. As far as props there, goal scorer props and points props on the following players. Nick Schmaltz, Clayton Keller for Arizona. Basically the same 2 guys we've been backing a lot as of late for them. Cole Caulfield, Nick Suzuki, Josh Anderson, Mike Hoffman for Montreal. As definitely, I think we'll see a good amount of goals in that game. Certainly both teams have been able to score goals lately, but given it up lately as well. Vejmelka, Montembeault, the goalies in that game. Gibson and Georgiev, by the way, the goalies in the Ducks-Rangers game, which makes me a little bit more interested in Anaheim props there. So, again, if you're going to look toward Anaheim, you look toward Troy Terry. I don't like Anaheim in the game, but I'm going to take a shot with a couple for Terry and Zegras in particular, those 2 players for the Ducks. If someone's going to get on the board, Raquel is ruled out, and he has been one of those guys that have contributed lately for the Ducks. So without Shesterkin in net for the Rangers, it could open the door for the Anaheim Ducks to find the back of the net just a little bit more. And as a result, I'm going to look toward a couple Duck props with Terry and Zegras in that game now that it's confirmed that it's going to be Georgiev. And Dallas-Toronto, really it's more of a prop game. This has been hyped up a little bit as the Robertson Brothers Bowl, if you will. Nick Robertson for the Leafs and his brother Jason Robertson for Dallas. I actually have goal scorer props on both of the brothers tonight. Nick Robertson for Toronto, which is around plus 350 to score a goal tonight, which was a great price. Jason Robertson around plus 175 to plus 200. That's around the same price we've seen with him. Both of those guys playing against each other. You'd think they both want to prove a point. I also like Tavares, Bunting, goal scorer props for Toronto. And yeah, it's a leap of faith with Tavares, but he's centering the top line for the Leafs tonight. You'd think there's going to be just a bunch of chances for him to make an impact offensively. The question is going to be, does he finish those chances? That's the big question mark in that game. So that's about it. I ended up waiting on the over 6.5. Certainly a small bet actually I made on the over 6.5, but it's one of those games where I could see it starting slowly. Early in the game, maybe the Leafs, dig in defensively. We talked about how it's this young kid making his first NHL start. Eric Shalgren in net, making for the very first time making an NHL start, I should say. We have seen him in an NHL game. He ended up taking the place of Mrazek, who got pulled in the Arizona game. So we did see Shalgren in that game, but in this one, we're going to see him obviously start to finish, which is something a little bit different when you look at this matchup here tonight against Dallas. So these games are just getting underway as we speak. We're just seeing a few of them now have dropped the puck already. Stars and the Leafs, they're underway in the first minute of that game. We also have actually the other three just about to start. We don't have a puck drop yet in the other three games that are just moments away. Ducks, Rangers, Coyotes, Canadiens, and Islanders and Capitals. All of those games are just about to drop the puck as well. And of course, at the top of the next hour, we have a couple of games. We have Pittsburgh, Nashville, along with Vegas and Winnipeg. Those two games will start at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. And then we've got Boston and Chicago, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Pacific time with that game. So we've got three games in the second hour, I guess, of the Tuesday night slate in terms of NHL action. So definitely we're underway with Dallas and Toronto. Yeah, Tyler Guillory, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. But yeah, I know you were very upset about missing out on the Betcast. You wanted to join us tonight, but work has you swamped. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I've known that feeling now for months, really ever since football season started in September. I've been feeling that same thought, like, wow, work is just not giving me any sort of break right now. You're right. Work is relentless sometimes, and especially in my line of work, but definitely even for other lines of work, definitely you could see it become a little bit of an issue, and you just got to be able to handle it, right? No question. But you're there in spirit. That's a great point, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. Great stuff. All right, so it looks like everything is underway now at this point. Yep, we do have puck drop in all four games now at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Capitals and Islanders are now underway. Ducks and Rangers are now underway. Coyotes and Canadiens as well. And Dallas, Toronto has already played a couple of minutes here in this opening period. By the way, if you're watching the Leaf game on the Canadian, obviously if you're on the in the Leaf region, it's a regional game on TSN4. But if you're watching the game on TSN4, the Leaf broadcast, I don't think you saw Wayne Gretzky's BetMGM ad enough in that pregame show. Holy fuck. It was not only was it every commercial break, it was like 2 or 3 times during the same commercial break. You were seeing that thing. It's like, my gosh. I mean, 'cause I understand it's big news the last day or two that BetMGM is going to launch in Ontario in the very near future. I think April or May is when BetMGM is going to start up here in Ontario, and that's great. But holy mackerel. I mean, we just consistently saw that ad played like 3 or 4 different times in the same commercial break during that intermission. So, or during the pregame show. So, obviously, the blitz is on from a BetMGM perspective. They've gotten their license from the province of Ontario, and they are going to end up being obviously one of the main players when it comes to sportsbook operators here in this province moving forward. So I'm going to start. They must be paying a ton for those ads, Ryan. Yeah, absolutely. They must be, because I saw it basically 2 or 3 times in one commercial break, during the pregame of this Leaf game. I'm like, my gosh, I guess they went overboard, didn't they? To try to get the word out there. But yeah, it's just the Dan O'Toole stuff with Bet Rivers in this country is just as bad too. I mean, we see that just constantly now. And look, I'm excited, but I'm excited to bet at it. I'm not excited to see the commercial 80 times. There's a big difference. Yeah. That's the way I see it when it comes to the number of times we see that ad, for sure. We've got someone joining us, but in just a second here, but I think the camera's turned off right now. So we'll Adam. And by the way, Adam's an old friend of ours. We haven't seen Adam Larson in a very long time here. He's someone that was actually a special guest on the Ice Guys last season a few times. He's been busy. He's been, shit happens, right? You get busy doing other things. And Adam's going to join us here on the Betcast in a few moments' time right now as all of these games get underway. It looks like we've got a penalty coming up here in the Arizona-Montreal game. Yes, we do. Canadians are going to be shorthanded. And it looks like the Arizona Coyotes are going to be on the power play. So Arizona getting the man advantage early in this game against Montreal. Here he is. We haven't seen him in a while. He's with us now. Adam Larson. He was on the show as a guest with us last season. Adam, it's good to have you back. Long time no see. How you been?
Good. It's good to see you guys. It's good to be back.
Yeah, it is. It's good to be back. Absolutely. Looking forward to another betcast. And I know you sent out the message earlier today that you were excited to join us here on the show. So, how's your setup looking? How many games are you able to watch at the same time right now?
About three is I can see about three different screens here, so I'm set up
Arizona's just
nicely.
scored. Yeah,
Did
absolutely. And
they?
Arizona's just gotten on the board. There we go. We got to do a Ian Cameron Coyote sound right now. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Little Arizona Coyote sound right now. That's Barrett Hayton, who got the goal for the Arizona Coyotes. He's a talented player, but again, when you're looking at this Arizona team, uh, he's not been the one that's been driving the bus offensively. It's been Schmaltz. It's been Boyd has been big, of course. Keller, it goes without saying. But yeah, this goal for Arizona looks like Barrett Hayton getting the first goal for the Arizona Coyotes here on the power play to take an early 1-0 lead. First goal of the night in any game goes to the Arizona Coyotes of all teams. But Barrett Hayton's on that third line with Ritchie and Erickson for the Arizona Coyotes. So 1-0 Arizona. Adam, how's the betting action looking for you? What do you like tonight? What did you bet?
Um, Good question. I was actually following some of the NBA picks earlier. Um, I took the Stars. I took the Golden Knights, like you said. That's about it right now. I was waiting for some in-game wagers, but I do like the Knights. I'm on them tonight. VGK, as I'm in Las Vegas now. So
Yeah, and you like them, you cheer for them. But I don't think this is a biased opinion for anyone to like Vegas tonight. They were pretty pissed off about losing to Columbus the other night. Chandler Stevenson, in particular. And by the way, I won't wait since we're on the Vegas topic. I'll say it. I was going to wait till closer to when this game starts next hour, but I think Chandler Stevenson to score a goal is a good bet tonight. And when the guy that's voiced the displeasure and the frustration about the team's play lately voices that opinion like he did, basically said we have no balls or no we have no guts, we have no nuts, we have no balls, we have no a bunch of things after that game against Columbus. And he said we got to grab our nutsack and start playing hockey. Stevenson after they lost to Columbus. And look, it's the end of this road trip. They're desperate. They need a win. It's not like he can rely on the Jets, to play good 2 games in a row. They've been always up and down. So it certainly seems situationally like things kind of line up here for Vegas. We got Alex B. Smith. We've missed Alex. Haven't seen him yet this week here. Monday, I said, take a day off, Alex. It's one game. If you don't feel strongly about it, no big deal. And he's had some work done in his apartment, which is driving him berserk right now.
It's unbelievable.
But Alex is here now. Hopefully it's quiet in the background, is it?
Yeah, all's quiet for now until about 9 a.m. tomorrow. So it's just work all over the place in this building. The elevators are being worked on as well. So it's just what happens when you don't live in a house. So, but all's good and glad to be on for tonight. And of course we got another big Tuesday card to go over. So hopefully we can be profitable like we have been the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's been a good betcast. We have goal updates in 2 different venues right now. Arizona, there we go again. They've added to their lead, 2-0 against Montreal. So a quick start for the Arizona Coyotes in La Belle, Provence. 2-0 Coyotes with just over 3 minutes into the first period. And the Leafs have just scored. Rasmus Sandin, a backhander to beat Jake Ottinger, and it's 1-0 Toronto, getting the lead against Dallas. And the New York Rangers are on the board. They've taken a 1-0 lead. Philip Hedl getting the goal for the New York Rangers to take a 1-0 lead on the Anaheim Ducks early in that game. And Gibson is in net for Anaheim. And one of the great whiskey vendors in Canada is Gibson's Finest. And boy, oh boy, it hasn't been Gibson's Finest for 2 months on an ice surface in the National Hockey League. And already he's given up one to the Rangers. So tough start there, no question. Alex, things you're looking at betting live, things you've already bet. Where are you standing right now?
So I already bet. With the only thing that's in progress right now, I have the draw in Islanders Capitals. I got plus 335 on that. Haven't bet anything live. I'll give you the 2 first period totals I like tonight. They're late coming up later. Boston, Chicago, over 1.5. I got that at minus 135. And 140 is usually my cutoff. So New Jersey, Vancouver, first period over. But since we're here on the betcast, that's one you could probably wait and get at a better price pretty soon after puck drop. And you're muted.
Yeah, and I like that idea that you keep mentioning. Wait till later in the first period, see if you can get better numbers, better prices, and see if you can get better prices with those live in-game first period overs. That's usually the better way to go now, especially when you're seeing all these. They've made the adjustment now recently with first period totals not getting those bargains you got 2 years ago, even.
And I'll tell you something that I've noticed in the last couple of weeks too, especially since we've been doing these betcasts. But I've seen where there's a goal early. So let's take, for example, right now, Rangers up 1-0, 15.5 left in the first period. You'll see a lull, and then all of a sudden you see a burst of energy in that last 2 to 3 to 4 minutes. So you can still get a 1.5 at a decent price if there's just a 1-0 game with 5 minutes left in the period. If you're seeing the pace increase in the middle of the period, so things don't always just start off fast right off the gate. So I've actually been able to cash a couple of 1.5s by waiting after the first goal and then getting within that 5-minute range and just needing one more. So
yeah. Looks like a goal, change on the first goal. Hedl initially got the credit for it. It's going to be Johnny Brodzinski for the New York Rangers, of course, one of their depth players for the New York Rangers on that third, fourth line. I know he's a bottom six. Yeah, they've got him on the third line with Hedl and Barclay Goodrow and been able to get on the board for them here. And we welcome in, and he said he would be a great candidate for the Betcast tonight with no Minnesota Wild game, which means no distractions, which means no muting his microphone when he shouldn't have it muted. Terry, what do you think? Welcome in.
How's it going, guys?
Good.
Very good. Good to have you with us, Terry. How are things? What's the early game slate? Like these 4 games that are underway, what did you bet?
I added Anaheim team total over 2.5 right before the show started.
Georgiev, reaction to that.
Yep. I also have Arizona team total over and a parlay. I'm on Dallas and Capitals in regulation. But I kind of lean Capitals under in the Capitals game. Vanacek has an incredible record against the Islanders. 4-1.
You pointed that out in the during the Daily Show, the regular Ice Guys show earlier today. That Vanacek has done very well against the Islanders. I didn't like seeing that as someone that actually took the Islanders here and over 5.5 as well. But no score. That is the one game of these 4 early games that does not have a goal yet. Islanders and Capitals. We're on the board in every other game right now. So that's good stuff. We've got Andrew McInnis via audio right now. Remember, he's just running around like there he is. He's got his camera on now.
We're here. All right,
good stuff.
We're locked and loaded here, boys.
All right, very good. We're locked in. We're ready. These games are underway, and there's been a lot that's gone on, Andrew, and we're just not
Cerveza.
Yeah, let's do it. Cheers. Absolutely. Let's get that out of the way for sure. Cheers. Salute to Adam, Terry, Andrew, Alex, everyone on the Betcast. Salute. We appreciate you guys joining us. Everyone in the chat, hit the like button. 96 live viewers. We appreciate that. Hit the like button if you can. Andrew, what's gone on with these Montreal Canadiens here? 2-0 down already to the Arizona Coyotes. My goodness.
Hey, I'm happy I'm on the over, not the Habs. So, hey, we all talk in our Ice Guys group chat, and here we go.
Yep.
So,
jeez.
This is why there's no I in team.
Yeah, that's right. Boy, and that's what I was concerned about. Arizona, it's continued from last night against Ottawa. Like literally every shot that Arizona is throwing on the net is going in right now.
No.
That's what it feels like for the Coyotes because they only had like 16 or 17 last night and they had 5 goals against Ottawa. So it's just continuing. Their shooting percentage as a team, it's got to be like 92% right now. These last few games, they're not missing.
The Coyotes are going to end up being a prime example of mine for probably the rest of my betting career of to not get greedy because I had that under 67.5 points, which still looks to be in relatively good shape, but then tried to go under 23.5 wins, and I'm pretty much dead in the water with that. There's no way they're going to win, 3 games the rest of the way at this point.
I didn't know you could bet those live. I know you could bet like make the playoffs and that kind of stuff.
I actually requested it because I was able to get this through Bet Online. I actually talked to the guys there and they created this bet because I said on a couple podcasts, I said they would go exactly 23, 50, was it 23, 52 and 7 essentially. And I wanted to get that. I wanted to get odds for that exact number. If that were to hit, I mean, odds on a perfect, record would should probably pay out like $1 million. So I was trying to see if I could do something funny like that, and then they were like, "No, we'll give you under 23.5 at even money." So I was like, "All right, I'll take that." And looks like they might win that one.
Yeah, definitely. Dallas has got some good pressure right now on the Leafs, and the youngster, not a youngster, he's 25. It's not like he's very young in age, but he's young to the NHL because he's been in the Swedish league for a couple of years before making this transition to North America. But so far, so good. Faced 5 Dallas shots and hasn't conceded yet. Still 1-0 Leafs there. Still 2-0 Arizona, leading Montreal. Still 1-0 for the Rangers, leading the Ducks. And we're still waiting for our first goal with the Islanders and the Capitals. Adam, you mentioned live betting. You were going to wait with some of these hockey games for something live, maybe to pop up. What games, what totals, what sides are you looking at and zoning in on? Oh, you're muted, Adam. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I was still kind of looking at some of the games in game, but I'm definitely looking forward to that Avalanche game tonight. The Panthers. I like Andrew's take, kind of parlaying some of those teams together, money line.
Yep.
So I'm gonna put some of those in, but as far as in game, I'm not sure yet. Still kind of looking, but
yeah, I keep thinking Edmonton, Florida, to a lesser extent. Sorry to say this, Alex, Boston. Decent money line parlay pieces tonight. Like if you want to, string them together. Like I'm not big on doing that usually, but if you're going to do it tonight, there's some decent spots that it makes sense to do that here with Florida, with Edmonton later on against Detroit, and probably with Boston as well against Chicago. Although Linus Ullmark is a wild card, sometimes he can be a little faulty back there, and then sometimes he can play great. So he's a little bit more of a enigmatic goaltender for the Bruins. But in theory, I mean, Chicago defensively certainly has had their issues. But the thing you have to worry about if you're Boston and Ullmark, who's up and down, is Chicago offensively lately. That's the one thing they are doing is scoring. And I said this again on the show today, Dylan Strome, how are we not taking him to score right now? How are we not taking him to register a point or two? He's hotter than fish grease, as Mark Jones would say.
Yeah, him and Patrick Kane. Patrick Kane's been on a nice little scoring streak too. I think it was eight of the last 10 games with at least a point. So,
yeah,
and obviously he's been at the forefront of a lot of trade rumor talks. Hopefully none of them come to form, especially based on everything that I'm hearing, what the deals would be if you were to go to the New York Rangers. Just does not sound good at all. So
yeah, I saw that too, Alex.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess your GM said full rebuild mode, right?
Sure, yeah, but the thing is, I mean, you have to kind of,
you have to put up the stop sign with Patrick Kane.
Kane's an important piece, and it's funny because one of the Barstool guys kind of tweeted out and talked about it. Kane's an important piece as a whole, as far as this franchise goes, to get rid of him, and like I said, especially with more than likely the looming of Jonathan Toews retiring, to lose both those guys in any fashion at the same time would be devastating for just the franchise as a whole. Like, if you're trying to sell the rebuild, you got to have some pieces that are still there that, you still need to bring people in the building every night. You get rid of both Kane and Toews in the offseason and blow everything up and start from scratch. You're going back to where you were, 2005 and 2004. The place is half empty, and you're losing games every other night. So it's got to be a slow rebuild, and they're in this position to make a slow rebuild and do it properly. You still got DeBrincat, you still have Doc, you still have Jones. You got Drew Commesso waiting in the wings to be a goalie in a couple of years. So there's pieces there, but I think Kane's the one you hold on to. Even if you were to trade Toews to a team, which, I mean, he won't have nearly the kind of value that Kane does, but the leadership, if there's a team that needs some leadership and needs a good face-off guy, hell, I'd trade Toews for Kane. I'd rather not trade either one of them, but if I had to make a choice.
We have another Leaf goal. Toronto again. Was this Tavares? Wow. If it is, that's good for me. I was
just waiting to try to get that first period over too, but it was still at 150, so I didn't touch it.
Was it him?
What was the price on them in regulation today? Because they were cheap money line. I wonder what their regulation price would have been.
The regulation for the Leafs was about plus 110.15. Yep.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yep. Let's see. That was his. That was a tip for Tavares. Yep. I believe. Ooh, was it? Was it off him or was it off the Dallas player? We're going to find out in just a second. If it's him, that means it's Tavares at plus 200 or so for scoring a goal tonight. Yeah. There it is, battling with Sagan. Yeah, that's Tavares. Yep.
I'll tell you what, guys, they're making it easy to travel. I can't wait for some of this shit to just be dealt with. Like,
oh, I have to. I'm gonna have to. I'm already preparing ahead of time. I don't.
Do you know about this stuff, Ian? Like, I already went there in December.
Well, fill me in right now. So just so I maybe forgot something. Perhaps I did.
Well, you just got to make sure that you book your tests in Hamilton and then also wherever you're flying back from. But the biggest thing is what I told you earlier, that it has to be 24 hours prior.
Yeah.
And anything later, you're screwed. So it has to be 24 hours prior.
So you have to take the test in Vegas, and it's got to be 24 hours prior to your flight back to Canada. Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And the one in Vegas is 140 US.
Yeah.
Really?
Unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal. Yeah. Because I don't have health insurance in Vegas. Like I'm not an American,
right.
so I don't have American health insurance.
Oh, well, Andrew, you should be able to talk to somebody who's here in the States, and because people are getting free ones with their insurance. So I suggest.
Well, no, there's a difference between like a travel one and just like an actual like rapid test.
I got
kind of
you.
thing.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. So
yeah.
But having to
that's
pay
all
for
I'm
You gotta
saying.
upload your documents. Like I had to like download the travel app. Like, and that's what you got to do, Ian. Like get the Air Canada app or whoever you're traveling with.
Yeah. United Airlines. They've already sent me an email with all kinds of little details about what
deal with all that stuff
done
ahead of time, because I feel bad for the people that aren't good with technology. Imagine if you're like 60 something, 70, and you're not flying, and you don't have a phone, or you don't have an iPhone or whatever, or you don't have a smartphone.
Yeah, you got to do all this shit at the airport.
Yeah.
Wow,
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
I'd be pissed.
Yeah, it is definitely more of a hassle to fly right now, and I guess you have to expect it with everything that's gone on.
But I mean, at this point,
better.
I guess that might be, because you guys obviously flying international, because I know as far as traveling domestically, like, there's no test requirements to get on a flight. But even when you could use the home test, so the rapid test, like, you didn't.
That's how it is in Canada too. Like if I flew to see Ian right now, it wouldn't be a problem for anything.
Right, but getting out of the country, okay.
Yeah, it's the flying out of the country that's the tough part. Yeah, and it's not just. I don't think they accept rapid test. It's got to be PCR.
No, it's rapid antigen now. It's a different type of. They changed it for us.
Okay, thank goodness.
So you get an email in about half an hour or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, thank fucking God, Jesus Christ!
So I treated myself to some Chinese food tonight.
All right, there you go.
Nice. What did you get?
Just regular, just like sweet and sour chicken, beef fried rice, and then a couple of egg rolls.
Nice. Beef fried rice. Beef fried rice.
I know you like Chinese
teriyaki.
food, eh, Alex?
Yeah, beef fried rice and teriyaki chicken are always my go-to. So.
All right, so 2-0. Still 2-0 Arizona. Still 1-0 Rangers. We're still waiting for a goal in Washington. No score with the Islanders and Capitals, and 2-0 Toronto. So no changes with any of those. By the way, even though this is a hockey betting show, we're not going to be ignorant to the fact that tonight is the first four in the NCAA tournament. So I'll throw in an update or two throughout the night on what's going on with that. Right now, I know it's Texas Southern and Corpus Christi, 32-28 Texas Southern late first half. And then Indiana, Wyoming is the second game tonight. That's the first four in the NCAA tournament. And I do have a bunch of bets in those smaller tournaments too, like the NIT, like the consolation tournaments. And but I won't be updating those. You're on your own for those. I'll give you the score of the first four games. That's it. That's as far as it goes. Other than that, it's all hockey here. Yeah.
The funniest thing about, especially I think for most of us as bettors, and I know at least me in the last, I'd say probably 8-9 years, when it becomes tournament time like this, and especially previous years, I've had more money on the NIT than I have the actual big dance.
Yeah.
So when I see this kind of schedules or whatever, I'm just like, it's just, especially in rotation, or I'm just like, oh, it's like, whatever game. It's just like a regular college basketball day to me. It's not like I'm paying more attention to, with one tournament over the other. So
that's right.
It's kind of funny with the scores or whatever. Somebody asked me a score for a game that's, going on in the big dance. I'm like, I have no idea. I'm watching this NIT game right now.
Yeah, definitely. We're setting ourselves up for something interesting here in the Islanders and the Capitals, where I could see a situation here where we might get involved in it. Washington's just scored. Washington 1-0. They are on the board first. I was going to look. You know what? Now I might be interested here. Either over 1.5 or both teams to score. Like the Islanders have been good scoring in the opening period lately. We'll see what the pricing is on that here for first period. Both teams to score plus 240. This is the fun stuff. I haven't taken a shot with some big plus prices and enough. I think in these first few betcasts, it's the one adjustment I would make, and I might look at an Islander or both teams to score, which now means the Islanders would have to score here in the last 7 minutes of the period. We'll see. I'm going to wait and see if that price gets a little. Oh, Ducks have scored. Ducks on the
Nice.
board. They have tied it up with the Rangers 1-1 in that game. Mantha, there we go with the goal for Washington. One of my goal scorer props for the Capitals in that game. That's 2 goal scorer props already. Tavares and Mantha in the win column to get the night going. Good stuff. And I will mention my goal props and points props before those 8 p.m. Eastern. Once all these games go to the first intermission, we're going to do a whole segment on the 8 p.m. games coming up. And we'll give you sides, totals, props, all of that stuff for sure.
Cool.
So far,
that kid that scored for New York, I played with him in high school. Against him, actually. Brodzinski.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. In like Bantams growing up, he was always we always played against Blaine. That's where he's from.
Nice. There you go. So you got
cool.
what was he? What kind of player was he like in terms of your memories of the way he played when you played against him?
Yeah, growing up, you just kind of know at that level when you're 14, 15, 16, you know that some kids are just elite already, and you already kind of knew that he was going to go at least to college. So to see him in the show, that's kind of cool. I don't keep track of some of those guys, but to see them pop up here, it's interesting. Ottinger's from Minnesota too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, he is.
He went to UMD, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just watched the state high school tourney. It was last weekend for Minnesota. It's pretty good talent.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's always a fun one. I caught a couple of games over the I watched most of the last that Saturday night, but it's always pretty good to watch. Adam, you're in Minnesota?
No, I live in Las Vegas now, but I'm born and raised in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I remember you saying that you were initially a Minnesota kid, and like a wise man, like any wise man should, you decided I'm going to live in Vegas.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a little bit warmer. There's a little bit more going on here, and now they've got a hockey team, so even better.
That's right. And you always being a hockey fan and someone that played hockey, that was the last thing to cinch the deal there.
Oh yeah, I was fired up. I was like, I'm here for good now.
Yeah. How many Golden Knights games do you go to during the course of a season?
Maybe 1 or 2 a year. It just depends. I haven't gone a lot. I went to the All-Star game though. That was pretty fun.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
nice,
it's once in a lifetime.
Montreal is on the board. They've just scored against Arizona 2-1 to cut the deficit there, and we're certainly looking pretty good with the over in that Arizona Montreal game, which was a pretty obvious.
Go.
Bet. Yep, there we go. And now, but there we go. Let's go from Andrew though, because Montreal.
Who was it, Andrew?
I will double check on that right now because I've got the stream up, but they're not showing who put that pump in just now.
Matthew Parrot.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
It's funny because Sherratt and Anderson and Lehkonen, all 3 of those. So I'm happy I didn't end up on the Habs and just took this over, because when you're as bad as the Habs have been this year, missing 1 player is a big deal. So missing 3.
Sure. Yeah.
That's another reason too, Andrew, why I'm sure you shied away at least a little bit from Montreal. I mean, the Sherratt being out, a couple others, it's just, and then the price on top of that was what, -160. It was just difficult. I'm pissed I didn't bet both teams to score first period though in this Montreal-Arizona game, and even last night I didn't have it, and I figured both teams had a chance to get on the board early. Oh well.
Does Chris do the data on that?
He does now for both teams to score for the full season. He's got numbers for first period, both teams to score. Yep. Florida's leading the league. No team has had more games this season where both teams have scored in the first period than Florida, which is not surprising.
Like, remember that time I told you a couple of years ago, Ian, where I was like thinking about just making every bet I made regulation, and I did it for like probably about a month and a half.
Yeah.
And I wonder, like, if every time you took a first period over, you took like a half unit on also both teams to score, how profitable you'd be, really. I wonder, you know what I mean? Like Alex, you do a lot of those, obviously. Like,
yeah.
You know, like how many, like just off the top of your head, like how many times do you usually see a 1-1 versus a 2-0?
I mean, more times than not, you'll see both teams scoring. So that's something that
it's just a risky bet, because you'd be pissed if it was 2-0 and you didn't.
Right,
You know what I mean?
That's the thing. Yeah, right. That's the thing. If you don't bet it, 2-0, then you're still out of the clear. But yeah, you're relying on both teams to score, and even though you have charts that can kind of help you along with that, that's a little bit tougher to kind of decide. I think the rule of thumb is that if you have 2 teams that are both high on cashing first period overs, you can look at both teams to score. Where if you just if it's one team doing well, another team just kind of whatever mid range, then you would, kind of.
I wonder if there's many teams though that are really high up with the first period over rankings, but it's them getting scored on.
Yeah,
that's usually the case. If anytime you see the top 5, top 10 of that chart, there's usually at least 2 teams where they aren't doing the scoring; they're getting scored on.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah.
Here's your instant action bet here. I'm going to get in at plus 500 on both teams to score. Islanders Capitals first period.
Okay.
Plus 5. So I need the Islanders to get me one in the next under 4 minutes. There we go. They're starting to get the play a little bit more in the Washington zone, though. So we'll see. Last couple shifts have been better from the Islanders here, who are down 1-0. So we need an Islander goal in the last 3.5 minutes.
I'll take over 1.5 plus 230 right now. I'll play that small.
There you go. And that's a little bit more cautious, conservative way because a Washington goal would get that one done as well.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Dallas to score the 3rd goal, plus 100 now.
Okay. I was kind of looking at that game too.
And
the next goal is important, even though any deficit is you can come back from against Toronto these days, but still, you want to get the next one if you're the Stars. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on that. I'll tell you, Terry, what's up.
All right, let's do it.
Terry, you happy your boys aren't playing today? You can just focus on making money, or what?
That's exactly what I messaged when I messaged Ian. I'm like, oh, I'd love to join the betcast tonight because I can relax and focus on the money. But
it's kind of how I feel when I have the over in a Habs game, honestly, because you'd think I want to be able to relax and watch the game, but at least when they get scored on, I'm kind of, hoping to make money that way. So it kind of makes it better.
I'm tempted to bet against the Wild for the first time tomorrow, but I'm probably just going to stay off because I don't think I can do that. But,
pretty disheartening how they played for Mikko Koivu night. That's becoming an issue right now with these teams on the Jersey night retirement.
Yeah.
Night. Yeah.
But it wasn't because of the ceremony itself. I think Nashville just played a good game. I watched the whole game. Nashville played well. So.
Yeah, there can't be really any excuses at this point. They're just not playing well.
But I don't know if I want to back Boston the second night. Like, they're playing tonight. They're going to be flying. They're going to get in here pretty late.
Yep.
So
Boston's had a lot of success.
And that's TNT tomorrow night, by the way. Yep.
Yeah.
The Bruins have had a lot of success in Minnesota.
That's true.
That's
true.
And with Swayman and net,
if it was Thursday, I'd probably be all over Boston. But
trust me, I'm hoping the Wild win. But I think they're minus 120 right now, and
that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
they should be underdogs.
Yeah, it'll probably flip flop in the morning, especially if Boston wins decisively against the Hawks tonight. So.
I may look at props, but I already said on my show today, I'm not betting Minnesota tomorrow because people are asking, and I said nope.
I might grab that over live tomorrow. If it's 6 now, I might try to look for 5.5.
Oh, is a penalty?
Was that stopped by Shalgren? What a stop! He did get that. He's putting on a nice little showing here early on, right now. Wow!
I almost got so excited. That looked like it was in there.
Boy, oh boy, impressive.
I can't remember. We were on the same page with the Vegas game, right?
Yeah, I'm on Vegas. The money's come in on Winnipeg a little bit here, but I'm not concerned. I think it's a good. I think you're going to get best of the best from them here in this one tonight against Winnipeg. Like, they don't want to have a winless road trip. We're looking at it on replay here. I guess they're checking.
I didn't see it go in. Oh, but Dallas.
Yeah, no, it is. It's in. Dallas Stars goal.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Is everybody saying in the chat?
On TV, it shows.
No,
Dallas
the people in the chat think some books are probably reporting goal. I think they're going to look at it again, but.
Oh, it locked on mine. Let's see.
Yeah. It is a penalty to the Leafs, though.
Yeah.
Delayed penalty after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it carries over into the next period, so that's not too bad. But
Ian, that Panthers team total shot the hell up. Oh my God, the odds on that from the start of the day to now.
Yes.
Man, oh man,
you are right about that. That was
people were messaging me saying I'm still gonna play it, but geez.
Yeah, that's gone way up. I mean, 3.5 and 4. 3.5 with heavy juice now. What's the juice on that now? Minus 165, and I got it minus 145. Look at the jump.
Are you looking at 365 right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no goal, sadly.
I had to explain to my buddies, Ian, who use CoolBet and 365 that they won't be able to use that in America.
Yeah, exactly. So, find another way to go about your business down there. Yeah, can't use that.
Obviously, we can use the sports books, but it's
Yeah.
too much of a hassle to make an American Apple account to download the apps. So I just don't even bother.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you can't just go and download the apps regularly.
No, it's like the same thing for you. Like if I told you to download a certain app,
Right.
that's a Canadian app, you wouldn't be able to download it right now.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah. Because those are considered to be like American apps, I guess. I don't know.
Right. That's true.
Yeah, I don't have very good options here in Nevada for sports bookies.
Mm.
I only have William Hill, which they don't give me a lot of stuff. Like I can't even do regulation bets.
You don't use South Point or Westgate?
I guess I could try one of those as like a local casino.
Yes, Superbook's a good one, and I think is it Boyd? I feel like Boyd Gaming is
Boyd Gaming is. I've heard good
that's
things.
the one with the regulation line.
People say BetMGM's good. The better be with freaking Gretzky jammed down our throat.
BetMGM. I have friends. It's now available in Illinois, but I have a buddy who lives just across the border in Indiana, and that's what he uses. And they have an incredible selection of apps. I wish that's the one thing I wish I had access to regularly here in Minnesota, and things are kind of moving along with the sports betting bill. So I'd love to see BetMGM be here, because that's for hockey, especially, both teams to score. Yep. You get the cheapest first periods. Okay. So it's a really good book.
BetMGM. Note that down, and I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, definitely. Check them out. I hear good Circa. People saying Circa is
Circa's awesome.
Yeah, BetMGM, good book, says Stella. So there are people, Boyd and BetMGM regulation in Nevada. Check those out. Right. So there you go. There's people saying, check out Boyd, check out BetMGM, Circa. So
I'll be betting wherever I am. Stadium Swim, I'm betting there. If I'm at Westgate, I'm betting there. So.
Yeah. There we go. So we fall short with the stab at the first period over and the both teams to score in the Islanders Capitals. It ends 1-0 after the first there. 1-1 Ducks Rangers after the first. 2-0 Leafs leading the Stars after the first. And the only game still in the first period is Arizona Montreal. 2-1 Coyotes, and Arizona's once again on the power play. So Montreal unable to stay out of the penalty box here in this opening period. Won't make Marty St. Louis very happy.
I have a feeling, Ian, we're going to be able to target that Devils and Canucks game in-game over. I don't know why I have that feeling, but because the last game was just so messed up between those two teams.
Yes.
That I feel like it won't be like that. I mean, I remember I think that was like a top play for me.
Right.
And, that was like, what was it, 2-1 after the first or something like that? And, I just feel like it'll start slow and then just open up. It'd be nice to get a 5.5 at that game.
Yeah, it would be. I think which would be a good take, at that number if we see it in the Devils and the Canucks. Coyotes scored again. Yep, right at the end of their power play. 3-1 Arizona with the lead over Montreal. So, like I said, I mean, this is pretty remarkable now. 3 goals in the first period tonight. Like I say, it seems like every shot they're taking right now is finding the back of the net. They're in one of those phases right now. The Arizona Coyotes. Give them credit for it, though.
From a betting standpoint, this is probably the best thing we can ask for, because with the 6 days left until the trade deadline, all these guys are still kind of playing the see if they can get a ticket out of town. Soon as they do, and if they do unload in the next few days, because you look at what they have in the AHL, it's literally nothing. So if they get rid of Kessel and some of these top guys, and they are able to blow this thing up with them on this win streak, next thing you know, we'll be actually able to get some good prices to bet against them. So
definitely, I could. Nick Ritchie again scores. Like, this is more goals already that he's got with Arizona than he had with Toronto.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel! So Hayton, Strawman, Ritchie, the goals for the Coyotes. Laurent Dauphin getting the goal for Montreal. So that's where we stand, 3-1. Of course, for the Leafs, Tavares and Sandin with the goals. We saw the Rangers get on the board, courtesy of Johnny Brodzinski, a fellow adversary on the ice, Adam Larson, who's with us here on the Betcast tonight. And Maxime Comtois scored the goal for the Ducks to tie it, and then had to be helped off the ice later toward the end of the period with a significant injury. So thoughts to Max Comtois for the Anaheim Ducks, leaving that game. Obviously won't be back if you saw, and I'm just seeing some videos of it now. Yeah, helped off the ice. Very unfortunate there. Another goal for Arizona. Wow. 4-1. The Arizona Coyotes just continue to roll here early on in this hockey game against the Montreal Canadiens. So much for them being freaking tired on the second night of a back-to-back and at the end of a very long road trip.
Oh, Lawson Krause.
Krause again. Wow.
Going back to last week's betcast, Arizona has now scored 13 goals.
Yeah.
The last 2 times we've been on air for a betcast. So.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I didn't tonight. I did not do the Arizona 7-step tonight, which I did a couple of times there in those games. Crazy, where I just went first period, puck line, money line, team total, full game, puck line, money line, team total with Arizona, and then the full game over. I just did full game over tonight here, which obviously, though, is still looking good. But boy, I wish I would add some team totals with Arizona tonight. They would have already cashed the first period and full game team totals.
Do you think we get a goalie change for Montreal in the second?
I would assume so.
I would
tell you what, though,
the
broadcast crew was saying even last night that it says a lot about what they think of Primo, even though he's lighting it up in the AHL. That they're just
still.
They're just running Montembeau to the ground.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's getting tired too, I think, a little bit too. He's played a lot of hockey. It's not all on him, and at times they haven't played well in front. They played better lately, but I think fatigue is maybe hitting him a little bit.
Yeah.
He hasn't started this many games in a 1 month or 2 month span in any time.
I'll say even the NHL level. Right.
Yeah.
So. And it's kind of also a thing of where Montreal understands the assignment. They're not going to make the playoffs. Probably going to end up being one of the worst teams in the league, and this might be the deciding factor of who gets that number 1 pick, because Arizona, as bad as they've been all year, but they aren't the worst team right now. If they got that win over them, that's one less lottery ball when that comes around. So.
Yeah, that was a breakaway for Lawson. Don't give that guy a breakaway apparently right now, and he scored a shorthanded breakaway goal last night against Ottawa on Philip Gustafson. So that's 4 goals now in 2 games for Lawson Krause of the Arizona. He's a good, hardworking player, but we're just not used to seeing him just go explode like this offensively. No question. All right, we got a bunch of games coming up, so we'll get into those a little bit. 8 p.m. Eastern, we've got 2 games. Pittsburgh, Nashville, along with Vegas and Winnipeg. They're about to start. Penguins and Predators, Golden Knights and Jets. Adam, we'll start with you. I know you like Vegas. Andrew likes Vegas. I like Vegas. And I know, Adam, you like Vegas as well. Is that the only thing you bet in those 2 games that are starting at the top of the hour? Anything for the other one, Pittsburgh, Nashville?
Yeah, I just have Vegas money line. None of my apps allow me to bet on any prop players, but I kind of like Jonathan Marchessault.
Yeah.
He's been their goal scorer all year. He's healthy, so if I could, I would look for something for him. But otherwise, I just have the money line, VGK.
All right, there it is, VGK money line. It's funny you mentioned Marchessault. I'll wait till I'll talk at the end about these 2 games, but foreshadowing for later on when it gets to me talking about these 2 games. Andrew, the games coming up: Pitt, Nashville, Vegas, Winnipeg.
Yeah, I didn't get to the window with the Pittsburgh-Nashville game. What I'm hoping to do is get an early, slow start, I guess, and look for an in-game over. This is actually one I'm going to watch. I think that's one of those ones where you have to watch to make an in-game bet on. You can't, sometimes we just watch the scoreboards on our betting apps or whatever, but this is one you're going to have to watch for sure. Look for some in-game over, and of course, as you know, I do like Vegas tonight. So good spot for them, 1-4 last 5 games. Everyone all of a sudden thinks they suck, and then they're going to win. So
yeah.
I haven't bet that many underdogs this year at all, but the ones I have bet, I've really confidently liked, and that's kind of how I feel about this one.
Yeah, and then of course, and by the way, again, I'll save it till that game, but definitely there's a bunch I'm going to talk about with that Vegas team tonight. But there's good situations there that I'll mention in a bit. Terry, how about you? These 2 games coming up.
Originally last night, I actually leaned with the Jets, but I didn't bet anything in that game. I stayed off. I am on Penguins though. I've been noticing that a lot of the past history stats seem to be hitting right now. So I'm really putting a lot of my past history stats. Penguins are 6-1-1 in their last 8 8 games to Nashville. So I bet Penguins before it was announced that the Smith is in net, but I still think the Penguins can get the win here.
And the one thing
And then,
going for you, if you like Pittsburgh, Terry, is he's played a little better lately, DeSmith. Early in the season, he struggled a bit, but he's been a little bit better the last couple starts. And Alex, what do you think here, these two games?
Yeah, I don't have anything per se with either one of these. I was kind of looking at that Vegas-Winnipeg first period over. I might try to jump in that live. I've had a tough time with Winnipeg first period overs all season long, but against Vegas, they might be able to get that. So if we get a good price, I might look for that live.
All right, there we go. And for me on that game, as I mentioned earlier today on these two games, a smaller bet on the over in the Pittsburgh-Nashville game, mostly because of DeSmith in net. And look, Nashville's actually gotten into a little bit more up and down affairs lately. And Vegas, right there with Adam and Andrew in that game with Vegas plus 115, which was also my best bet on the Ice Guys show today. So not only I'm betting them confidently too. I think it's their spot. Chandler Stevenson ripped this team apart after their performance the other night, saying, grab our nutsack and let's start playing hard. Let's start working again. Let's see if they listen to Chandler Stevenson. And with that in mind, I'm on Chandler Stevenson to score in that game tonight for the Vegas Golden Knights, as well as the player that Adam mentioned, Jonathan Marchessault, and Eichel for that matter. Those are the 3 goal scorer props I've got with the Golden Knights tonight. I expect in a game like this where you're winless on this road trip, you need something desperately good to happen. You need your best players to be the ones to step up. I'd expect that to be Eichel, Marchessault. Are the prices great on them? Not necessarily. You're talking in the plus 150 to plus 175 range for both of them to score a goal, but I like those two. And again, with Chandler Stevenson being the one that was vocal about, calling out his team after that loss to Columbus, I expect him to lead by example with a massive effort on the ice tonight, and he can get plus 350 for Chandler Stevenson to score a goal tonight. That is a bargain bin option right there, and a good one in my opinion, because how is the guy that's basically calling his teammates, out for saying we need to be better, how does he not show up and play well tonight and have chances? So I think Stevenson at plus 350, terrific value.
Don't just talk about it, be about it.
Be about it, exactly. And I think you'll see that from him tonight. And certainly he's still got a very good position on this team, second line center. He's going to get ice time. He's going to play power play minutes for this Golden Knights team as well. In fact, he plays on the number 1. He's on the second line, but he plays on the number 1 power play unit for Peter DeBoer and the Golden Knights, with Theodore, Marchessault, Dadonov, and Eichel expected to be that number 1 power play unit tonight.
I got to say, Alex, that expression you just said is how I feel every single time a bet hits that I liked but didn't end up playing.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, didn't I mention that on the Ice Guys today, but I didn't bet it? Don't just talk about it, be about it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like, unfortunately, we can't bet everything we like. Well,
Right.
Ian does, but
Yeah, but you could, exactly. You can make 20 bets like me. Yeah. If I could be like Ian, it's 20 bets. Yeah. Yeah. Just a bunch of them for sure. There's actually a couple Jet props. Even though I don't want Winnipeg to win the game, there are a couple for the Jets. Lowry at plus 500. Again, another great price on him to score, and he's been capable. And Connor for the Jets as well, just because he's been just about, auto to score a goal lately for the Winnipeg Jets. So there we go. That's what we like. It's a good prop game, Vegas and Winnipeg. Good value with the goal scorer props there. So there we go. We got through the 8 p.m. Eastern games. You know what? It's still intermission, all these games. Let's get Boston-Chicago done while we're at it. I know that game's half an hour away, 8:30. I'm on over the total in that game, just basically me, trusting this Chicago overrun, which they've been on. They're back to that late season, out of the playoffs mentality of scoring goals and giving up a lot as well. And I think you'll see that tonight. And Boston, right now offensively in a good group, but I think Chicago can find some success themselves against Allmark, the weaker of the two Boston netminders right now. So the over in that game. And for props for me in that Boston-Chicago game, DeBrusk, Smith, and Coyle for Boston. So not the usual suspects. You can bet Marchand and Pasternak and Bergeron if you want. I'm never going to say that's bad, but I'm looking for a little more value with the goal scorer props in this Boston-Chicago game. And I think there's good value with those compared to like Pasternak's only plus 105, plus 110, Marchand plus 140. You can get DeBrusque plus 250 in some spots, and you can get Charlie Coyle plus 375 and Craig Smith plus 300. Craig Smith's my favorite goal scorer prop of those right now, believe it or not. Craig Smith's feeling it right now for the Boston Bruins. He has really, really gone on a little bit of a surge scoring goals at the moment. And even Coyle has had games now where he scored a lot in recent games. Coyle has scored back goals in back-to-back games against Chicago and Arizona. He has 5 points in the last 3 games. And then Craig Smith has scored. He's just gone on fire all of a sudden. He couldn't buy a goal for a long period of time. And since just the recent game that they played, let me see here. Yeah, since March 3rd at Vegas, he had a hat trick in that game. Scored the next game against Columbus, scored the game after that against LA, was held score off the sheet against Chicago, but then had 2 goals in the win against Arizona in their last game. So Craig Smith has it rolling right now for the Boston Bruins. So plus 300 absolutely is worth a look there. And for the Blackhawks, Strome plus 300, that's an automatic for me with the way he's playing right now, no question. DeBrincat as well, a little bit on him as well, plus 175. So a lot of good prop options in that Bruins Blackhawks game. Alex, we'll start with you since you're the Blackhawks fan.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with all those goal score props, and of course Sir Patrick Kane, I would throw him in there as well to at least maybe either look for him to get a goal or go over 1.5 points because those are the only things you're going to get kind of value with. And like you said, but this is definitely one I like this first period over. And you can still $1.35 not bad, but at this point now, if you're with us, you might as well wait and get a better adjusted price in game. So I do like that first period over. I lean with the full game over as well. With Allmark and just the Hawks said their offense is picking up things at times, but also, I mean, we know how bad the defense is, and the goaltending can just be kind of a coin flip night in, night out. So it's an up and down game. Obviously, if I had to pick a side, it would more likely be toward Boston. I think the Bruins should get the job done tonight, but I definitely expect to see some goals here and some goals early.
Maybe a first period overlook, and maybe that definitely feels like could be a both teams to score first period with the
definitely,
and the
Blackhawks. I would recommend that at this point now. If you want to grab something now, maybe grab both teams to score and then look for the better adjusted price with a smaller unit, a quarter unit or something in game.
Plus 165, by the way, for me, I found with a couple books have plus 150. I looked around. Plus 165 was the best I could find with that. We'll lock in the plus 165 both teams. Yeah. First period in Boston, Chicago. So there we go. Good price. Plus 170 for J-Stone 9. Man, I missed that. Well, I'm satisfied with plus 165. It's at least I got a price that's better than some other places have. Yeah. Which is a good thing there. All right, Andrew, Boston, Chicago.
I just leaned towards the over in that one, but I didn't end up playing it. Like I said, it's going to be, today we talked to the Ice Guys. Going to be some games I'm going to keep to just live betting. So I think the card ended up being 4 or 5 plays, something like that. I think 4 plays. So I didn't touch all of them, but I think this one is something we could hope to get a low scoring start. But if we don't, I'll try and make a play in game. But yeah, just cheering on the pregame bet so far. Don't worry, I'll get involved in game. We'll find some in-game spots.
Oh, of course, we've got a bunch coming up, especially once these third periods roll around. There are usually some good opportunities. Terry, did you get involved pregame with Bruins and Blackhawks?
Yeah, I'm on Craig Smith to score plus 300, and you guys just talked me on to Strome as well. So. Him to score plus 275. So, yeah, I'll be hoping for those guys to score.
Yeah, not only 2 players, Smith for Boston, Strome for Chicago, that are on fire right now, but you're getting these guys that are on fire at tremendous prices, both of them around the plus 300 range. So that's outstanding value right now for the way both of them are finding the back of the net at the moment. Adam, anything you liked in Boston, Chicago?
Not really, nothing official. I would lean towards the over. Last matchup, it looks like it was 4-3. Yeah. I don't know. The plus 1.5 for Blackhawks, it's not really good value. It's minus 170 right now, but I don't know. For some reason, I just see this game being a tight matchup. Boston doesn't really win by too much. I don't think the Blackhawks are going to blow them out, but that plus 1.5,
that's
not
the thing.
Good value, but.
Yeah, that's the thing with Boston. You're right. They're sometimes tricky to lay the puck line with. Even the Arizona game, their last game, they won that 3-2. So perfect
Yep.
example right there. Not always one team you can trust to win by that 2-goal margin that you need. But looks like we've got a couple of the 7 p.m. Eastern games that are underway now, or second period, I should say, of the 7 p.m. Eastern games are now underway. And Dallas, Toronto has started the second period. Same with the Islanders, Capitals, and same with the Ducks and the Rangers. Arizona, Montreal still at the intermission. And for me, it is a beer refill moment. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. And Andrew and Alex will hold down the fort. I will be right back.
Well, those are very important, the beer refills. It's just like Terry goes to the garage, Ian goes to the fridge, and everybody has their thing they have to do. You know?
All right.
I have to lean over and eat my Chinese food, so we all have our things we have to do. That Toronto game, guys, kind of interesting. I never ended up like releasing it as like a client play or anything, but I still did go real small on that under. And the funny thing is like if you watch the game, you know the Leafs could have had a few, but also we could have seen a few from Dallas too. The young guys playing pretty well too. Anybody have any thoughts going into the second period on that game?
No,
Alex on Dallas.
Yeah, we got
third,
right. We need them. Yeah, we need them to score the next goal, and that's going to be huge for them if they want to try to get back. Obviously, that next goal will be crucial to see what happens moving forward. So yeah, hoping Dallas can kind of keep the lead and then kind of go from there.
I forgot you guys locked that in.
Yeah, plus 100 right before the power play,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Toronto
too.
killed it off.
And Dallas nearly scored. They pulled, called the goal back. So
That overtime goal the other day from Caulfield was sick.
Yeah.
That slap shot, just top corner. Like, dude,
You gotta love the solo effort goals like that aren't just like one timers. Like he did it on his own.
yeah.
You
I
don't
was like,
see
when
those
I
kind of
saw that
slap shots
happen,
anymore, really, where you create it on
No.
your own.
No, you don't. I didn't expect that out of Caulfield, but he does have a good shot.
It's crazy, man. Like hockey's the only sport where you could just be like, I mean, you have to be so good, but if you see the size of him, like when he's not in gear, or even when he's in gear, like he looks like my nephew that's like, 12 years old, like
Yeah.
it's one of those.
He's playing against grown men, basically.
yeah.
And then people are like, why isn't he more aggressive? It's like, what do you mean? Like this guy someone could sit on him and he'd suffocate. Like this guy is like he's a little kid out there.
I wasn't sure about him when he first started, but then in the playoffs, he kind of picked it up a little bit. But you watch him play; he doesn't really go into the corners. He's careful on where he goes because, like you said, one wrong hit could take him out.
Yeah, I like how aware Suzuki is. Like people have constantly compared him to like a Bergeron. That's like one of his favorite players growing up. He's not
Dallas
one of those
power
centers that's Dallas power play.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not one of those like centers that's like all about scoring. He's a two-way player.
Yeah, I like Suzuki.
So you're in Vegas, Adam?
Yeah, I am. I've been here for about 8 years now.
Right on. Hey man, come if you want. Come down to the Westgate on Friday, man. We're having a big event, free drinks. Come hang out with a bunch of guys. Sorry? Yeah.
When?
Friday, 2 to 7. It's like the Wager Talk like meet and greet event. So
Okay.
a bunch of us are going to be there, and all kinds of people are coming by, and we're just going to watch. We have the clubhouse booked, and we're just going to watch games, and there's going to be the March Madness going on, and hockey will be on at 4.
I'm down. Yeah, the Westgate has a pretty big book. I heard. I don't spend a lot of time at the Westgate.
How far are you from like the Strip or like Old Vegas? Do you live like right in?
Yeah,
I don't know Vegas very well, so
I live probably, I don't know, maybe 5 miles off the Strip.
Okay.
So it's pretty close. Everything's relative though, depending on the time of day and traffic. Like, even though you live 5 miles from a place, by the time you park and play in traffic, it's half hour.
Rangers scored.
Damn.
Nice.
It was a Banajad.
Oh, my bad, Alex. What are you?
we needed Dallas next goal. Oh.
No. Rangers.
No, Rangers. He said.
Rangers.
Oh, that's right. I'm completely thinking.
Yeah,
all right,
Dallas
yeah,
is
Yeah, I have
Toronto. Yeah.
Yeah, Dallas is playing Toronto.
I was gonna say, damn, I didn't know I was like, I got the Rangers on a parlay. So.
No. That's a good. Yeah, no, I don't have anything on that game.
Oh, Toronto 1-1 shorthanded, but Onager stopped it.
All right, we're back. Here we go. We've got the refill right to the brim.
What are you drinking?
It is the Nueva fruited sour from Fairweather.
Okay, nice.
My favorite spot. Just they crank out one quality concoction after another. It's just terrific. The craft beer in this area is terrific.
Nice.
And there's multiple breweries in the Hamilton area that are really quality. It's almost like they're trying to one up each other. You know, it's almost like it's a competition. The result, and it's good for the consumer because they're getting quality shit every time. Yep.
For probably a good price.
Yep.
Ducks power play.
Yeah, Rangers did score. Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
Fairweather, Merritt, all of them. There's multiple. Grain and Grit's good too. Good saves by Shalgren with a terrific save just now on this Dallas power play. He's
Islanders
sharp
tied
so
it.
far. Yep.
1-1.
Vegas is underway.
Islanders have tied it. Yes, there we go. 1-1. Isles on the board. I was tempted by the Islanders' second period puck line, but I ultimately stayed off that. The 8 p.m. games are underway, by the way. Both of them have dropped the puck. Pittsburgh, Nashville, Vegas, Winnipeg. Both of them underway. Brock Nelson, did we have him goal scorer prop? Yes, we did. Brock Nelson, Lee, and Barzal were my goal scorer props for the Islanders in that game. So there's another one. We've got Mantha on the board, Tavares on the board. And there's did I miss? Is there someone from? I think that's it. No, that's the third one for me. Yep. Good. Oh, Comtois back for Anna. That's good to see. Good to hear that, John. That is obviously because that didn't look good initially. That's good. He's back. Wow, good stuff.
Oh, I think the Capitals are challenging for goalie interference here.
Just looking right now because I'm just I just saw the goal go like 10 seconds ago because the feed's sometimes a little behind.
Oh, they are challenging.
Yeah, they are challenging. Here we go. Yep, they just made the announcement. Yep. All right, we may not be tied at 1 after all in this game. We'll have to.
Oh, the Ducks.
Yep, Ducks have scored 2-2.
Jeez, that's like what, a minute into their power play? Holy crap!
Yeah. Well, there's the Georgiev effect right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I added Ducks team total over 2.5 right before right when I heard Georgiev. I was going to take Rangers and Reg.
Yeah.
That was my plan, but as soon as I heard Georgiev, I just went the other way.
Clearly, we're going to need to be aware of this with Gerard Gallant, that he's going to be looking to give Shesterkin some nights off here down the stretch because they don't want to overwork him. He's still getting used to being the everyday guy, the number one guy. They want to keep him fresh for the playoffs because this is a spot where they could have easily started Shesterkin and they still started Georgiev. So this is clearly a coach that wants to give Shesterkin his fair share of days of rest down the stretch. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Darn, if Fowler scored, I have Henrique to score because he's been scoring lately.
Yeah, I ended up jumping on Terry and Zegras late, right before the game, once I saw that Georgiev was starting. So those are who we're looking for in that Anaheim game.
Fowler.
Yeah, no goal. It's coming back for the
it is?
Yep, for the
for who?
Islanders. Yep.
Oh, Primo and that for Canadians.
Yeah.
Okay, they did make the change. This is a quick public service announcement for people. This is a good time.
Oh, no, it is a goal. Sorry, it is a goal.
Good time to reload your accounts if possible, because I know I've gotten a bunch of emails about different promos and things, and we can get some free play credits or things matched. So something to keep in mind. You probably get 100 emails a day between now and people getting ready for March Madness. But this is a really good time. I just did that before we got on air, and I got a bunch of free play credits. So.
Yes. Yeah, take advantage of them. Why not? Yeah. So it is tied. It is 1-1.
And
with the
Isles
Islanders
power
and a
play.
power play. Yep, because the challenge for Peter Laviolette failed. So Islanders to the power play as well in a 1-1 tie.
Might grab Isles to score next goal, depending on what that number opens up to be.
So we do cash the Brock Nelson goal scorer prop. Very good.
Nice.
Nice.
Another Minnesota native.
Yep.
Yep.
Good player. You know, he's back when the Islanders really sucked earlier this year. Not that they're on fire right now, but at least they're playing a little bit better. But back when they were really struggling at him, Nelson was the one guy that was keeping them afloat.
Yeah, I like
What
Brock.
a nice season. Yep.
It's a Leafs power play now.
I mean, Shalgren has looked the part of a capable goaltender tonight. We got to give him a lot of credit for that.
So, Adam, growing up in Minnesota, I'm presuming that you were a Wild fan, but what was your college team?
So I just played throughout high school, and after high school, I didn't go anywhere.
Oh, but I mean, like just from rooting interest.
Oh, the Gophers for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always have to ask because you never know. You meet a lot of people who are, St. Cloud fans or UMD fans. So
St.
Mankato
Cloud,
State or
UMD.
something like that. Yeah, there's another one. There's a bunch of them.
Mankato.
There.
Yeah, the
Mankato.
Mavericks.
Yep.
I was a Gopher fan when we got Gopher games in Chicago growing up. So that's how I became a Gopher fan even before I ever knew I was going to live here in Minnesota.
Yeah, the Gophers are sick.
Yeah.
I can't believe they sell out even like high school teams. It's so sick. Minnesota, gotta respect it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. It's a big deal. When I moved here in 2009, and there was still a wait list for Gopher men's hockey, like the season tickets. And eventually I went in with a guy who owned a car dealership somewhere out like near Eagan. And we split up a package, and I had it for about maybe 2 years. And then when they went into the Big Ten, people just like kind of stopped going to games for a while.
Yep.
So now it's like you can walk up and get a ticket.
Mariucci Arena.
Yep. And it's a place where you always forget that everything's just one level. So you're like, oh, I got great seats. I'm sitting in the third row, and then you got to walk down this incredible set of stairs. You realize that, So it's not always the best to have the seats close to the ice, because when you got to get up, you got to take a bit of a hike to get to the main concourse.
Yep.
Yeah, I still skate. I play hockey about twice a week, just in like a men's league, nothing serious, but I like to get out.
Oh yeah, it's good to play. The beer league craze is everywhere.
Yeah,
men's leagues, beer leagues. Yeah,
it's a good time.
Rec leagues, anything. Yeah, anything to play the sport.
Yep.
No one says you have to be an AHL, NHL, ECHL, any pro league. You just go out there, have fun. That's what it's about, and get your exercise and keep yourself in good shape. That's what it's about.
What's your favorite sport to play, Ian?
For me, golf and bowling. That's the only two I've really
Golf
played.
and bowling. Oh yeah, I forgot you like bowling.
Excessively. Yeah.
Nice.
Bowling leagues for years, 5-pin and a little bit of 10-pin as well. Yeah.
Nice.
I didn't realize that, Ian. I bowled in high school.
Yeah, it's a big bowler. Yeah, big bowler. Who the hell do you think you are? I am. Yeah.
I would have never guessed.
Yeah.
How often do you play, Ian?
Not as much anymore because I'm so damn busy and I'm doing a million shows that I had to stop the league that I was in because of it. Tuesday
Hey,
night.
can't stop
this would
your
be the
fun,
night
man.
I would be in that bowling league.
You always
But
gotta
then they moved it
make
to Friday.
have fun, man.
Yeah. It sucks. I want to get back into it, but again, it's got to fit the schedule, and it's always a league that goes from September to April. And guess when I'm at my busiest every year? Yeah, September to April. Yeah. So
got to get a summer bowling league going.
That's right. Oh, I'd be in 100% in the summer
right?
league.
Yeah.
But then nobody wants to bowl. Everyone wants to be outside.
Be outside, right?
Are we all ready?
I do like golf too.
Yeah.
What's up there?
Baseball, Major League Baseball, right around the corner.
Of course.
Yeah, it's good on them for finally getting that shit figured out.
White Sox looking to defend the division title.
Yeah, they should.
What are the insane? I can't believe Josh Donaldson is a Yankee. I won't get into much to baseball, but as a Blue Jays
that's a great
fan,
deal for the Twins. Get Sanchez.
Yeah,
I cheer for the Twins too, but I can't believe that Josh Donaldson is a Yankee. That
does
right.
suck because look, he always came back to Toronto and did stuff in the city even after he went to Atlanta and now you're going to play for the Yankees, really?
Oh, that's going to be tough to watch. But...
Yeah, disappointing. But I'm not shocking.
Get out of here. The referee literally just tried to play defense on the Vegas.
Yeah. Vegas has had a great start. By the way,
he's got money on the
Winnipeg
under.
hasn't had a shot on goal yet. Like, it's been all in the Winnipeg end so far early in this game. So it's been a good, focused, good start for the Golden Knights here. They just haven't scored yet.
Could you guys just imagine a ref's got money on an under, and there's an empty net, and he just sees the puck going, all of a sudden he just slides down and blocks it. Pretends like he just slipped and just blocked the puck going to the empty net.
Or Calvin Ridley tells his kicker to miss the field goal on purpose.
Leafs penalty now.
Yep. Dallas power play. Here's another chance for Terry and
There you
Alex with their eagerly anticipated Dallas to score the third goal of this game.
God, we could probably get. Let's see where
They
is
have
it?
eight shots in the first 2 power plays total. So.
I have Dallas money line too, so I need Dallas to get one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm the same.
Well, if anybody wants to jump on that, it's plus 650 right now. So if they score, it's going to cut in half. So.
Yep.
Now's the time. If you're banking on a Leafs collapse.
I've always used in-game wagers as like a way to hedge too. If I'm behind on a bet,
Certainly. Oh yeah, me too. That's why I love that next to score prop. I've gotten myself out of many a jam where I've had a losing money line. I'm like, well, let me just start picking at this and
right?
Cut that loss to a half a unit or even break even. So
Yep.
Up clear of the zone for Toronto. So bad start to the power play for Dallas. Yeah,
over 5.5 is plus 165. I might actually jump in on that for the full over. That's awfully high.
Oh.
That's pretty. It's for 2-0 game halfway through. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So I just added that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
160. Little bet online trying to kick me out of something. There we go.
Like I say, I haven't got anything live going at the moment, but we've eyeing a couple things. I'm on the pregame for Boston, Chicago. I'm on over in that game in the first period, plus 165, both teams to score for Bruins and Blackhawks. And that one is starting in about 15 minutes.
Hey guys,
Kyrie Irving
check here. 40. Yeah, you guys can't hear my TV, can you?
Oh, okay. No. I just read it on Twitter too at the same time that he's got 41 points in the first half. Wow.
Hey, we got Nathan here with us as well now. Nathan, welcome in.
How's it going?
What's going on, guys? Sorry I'm a little late.
No, that's okay. We got Terry and Alex needing the Dallas Stars to get them a goal, the next goal.
Oh, don't worry. I'm born and raised in Dallas, so
okay.
They're doing me how they normally do me. So
yeah, they've had some heartbreaks in my lifetime. I know that playoff heartbreaks, regular season, but a lot in the playoffs too. Just tough ones.
yeah. Oh, man, at least I was a young kid when Madonna won it for all of us. That was a great little run they had there for I think it's like 4 or 5 years. But
they did. Tippett, there was a nice little run with Tippett there. Deep playoff run one year with him there. I remember. And Yuri Lettinen and Miettinen were on the team. I remember that. Yeah.
And then freaking bubble craziness happened where they played into the bubble, and then went to Game 7 first round. Then beat the Avs and beat VGK, and then after the first game against the Lightning, I was like, oh, there's no way in heck we're gonna win more than 2 games.
But somehow there they are in the Stanley Cup final that year, of course, in the bubble, and playing Tampa Bay to get that close and then just fall short. Yep. No, they're coming. It's been a good push lately for Dallas, but the power plays let them down. You're right, 0 for 3 now. With the man advantage in this game for the Stars. So that has not come through for them against this Leaf team, which has been hemorrhaging goals lately. They haven't hemorrhaged one yet tonight.
No, he's saved 22 now. It's 23. It's, oh man. I don't know. I know Rick Bowness has been switching up the third and fourth lines, just trying to move players around. But yeah, when their power plays on, they can amaze me. But when they start off 0 for 3, it's just going to be a rough night.
Yeah, Madonna was an all-around, leadership, offense, the physical element to his game, mixed it up every now and then. I remember there was a brawl in the late 90s with Dallas, and there's Madonna getting right into it.
Oh
you
yeah.
know, and yeah, he wouldn't back down. He was always, we're going to stick up for teammates. We're going to do the dirty work when it's required. It was just that all around great team player and great teammate because he could do a little bit of everything for you.
Madonna went first round overall in what, 89 or something like that, 90.
It was that long ago. I know. I think he started. It was you're right, late '80s, early '90s when he
Madonna.
when
Oh
he
yeah,
played.
Madonna. Yeah, when it was up here with the North Stars, and then
Yep.
He was
He was with
drafted first
Minnesota. Yep.
overall.
Before they
Yep.
moved to Dallas, before they relocated.
Yeah.
North Stars.
Yep.
Still see a lot of bright green number 9s around here in
Yes.
Minnesota. So.
Yeah, the very early years of Madonna's career were actually in Minnesota. Yeah. And Adam, probably he would have been a young kid back then, right?
Yeah, I was born in 91, so I don't really
Oh,
remember.
Even younger than
much.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. In the chat, John Massey says you'll never be able to get rid of bonus. Nathan hates bonus, so I can imagine how he feels about that comment.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. It sucks because right when I get back on that train of fire Rick Bonus and get Jim Nill out of there, they start playing well, and then I'm like, oh, we're gonna make a playoff push or what? And then I stop saying it, and then they do this, and then they get beat 7-4 over the weekend on my birthday. Like, man,
it's interesting. I didn't realize that Jim Montgomery was back in the league as an assistant with the Blues.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Second
I didn't know
chance.
that either.
Yep.
oh man, that was one heck of a meltdown.
Yes.
Talking about
Yeah.
Montgomery. Oof.
It was. Yeah.
That's it's interesting. There's a lot of interesting things behind that, Nate, and I can't really divulge them on this chat, but just know a lot of shit that went down with him, and a lot of it went down here in Minnesota, actually. So
yes.
But but he's back in the league now, coaching, and so that shows you the carousel of the NHL, like any other sport. You just kind of rotate everybody.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do it in college football too. I mean, head coach at UT was there at USC for like 4 months. Some crazy stuff went down, and then coached up under Nick Saban. Now he's running UT football. I guess sports is all about giving everyone second chances.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, you know what the problem is? As soon as they went to the Stanley Cup final the year that Montgomery, of course, had his issues and Bonus took over. You kind of figured that hey, they boxed themselves into a corner. They've got to bring him back next year. I mean, they just went to the Stanley Cup final in that bubble. You can't just cut ties. And
Well, shit. I mean, but then look at Montreal. They gave Ducharme the boot. So I guess you could really.
You could.
You guys know how much I defended him, but one thing that's funny is people can forget who the damn coach was when they went to the finals.
Yeah,
it's pretty quick. It's pretty funny how quick people are to forget that.
Yeah,
when he
they
was
were quick to forget in Montreal. That's for sure. You wouldn't have thought they got to a Stanley Cup final last year.
But that just goes to show, like the, how fans are. Like, oh, Claude Julien, get rid of him. Bring in a new guy. Ducharme comes in. They go to the Cup Finals. This new guy is great. 3 months later, worst coach in history. He'll never get a job again.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, people like that think that anybody actually gives a shit that they think he sucked when they have like one follower and they troll every single analyst. Like I saw Craig Button actually going off on a lot of people. He got fed up a couple days ago.
Yeah,
that's Craig Button. He gets fed up a lot. Yeah.
Then again, he also said the Habs wouldn't win one game in the playoffs.
That's true.
So
yeah.
I trolled him a lot personally myself last year.
Yeah.
Well, there's a fight in the Vegas game. Kolesar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me just quickly check.
Oh, that's sick.
That.
I'm like 30 seconds behind you, so I just clicked the game, and then here we go.
Yeah, it's Logan Stanley. Oh, it's two big guys. It's Logan
Oh,
Stanley,
man.
the big, tall son of a gun for the Jets.
Kolesar has been fighting a lot more lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
Good
Brian
fight,
Leonard?
Yep.
I was talking with him, and he's a huge fan of the Knights, and he goes to the games, and he said that he thinks that if you check the stats for like team hits this year and like just like fights in general, like
Caps goal.
Yep.
they thought that
score.
Kolesar was going to be able to replace Reeves, but he's just not as tough as Reeves,
No.
And that's the thing. Like he's tough, but
It's hard to replace a guy like Reeves in that category.
All right, just bet Pittsburgh, Nashville over half a goal minus $1.10.
At first period. There we go.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good look.
And it just dropped to even money after that. So.
Yep. That's a good look.
That fight came out of nowhere too. Like Vegas was dominating like six. I don't even know why he would do that fight though, because like they were dominating in shots. It almost like kills the pace of the game for Vegas.
Right.
Yeah.
Winnipeg, no shots yet, it says.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like why would you even fight if you're Vegas right now?
Oh,
Yeah,
I think it's gonna
don't let them
challenge.
get some life into this game because they've had a good road period for Vegas. They just haven't been able to pay it off in a goal yet. But no, they've played well. There's no doubt. We got a hold up here with this Washington situation. I think we're the shoes on the other foot. We're gonna have a challenge here for the Islanders. Yeah.
Yep. For offsides.
Yeah.
As someone who had the draw, I'm totally fine with there not being any more goals in that one. But
yeah,
it's interesting to see that. Keep seeing the goal.
I find more often than not the offside challenges are victorious challenges just because they get the chance to they try to make sure they're pretty sure. We'll see, but obviously that's what they're challenging for in this Islanders Washington game. I'll go back to that game and I'll see.
Andrew, somebody in the chat asked, "Who's your favorite Premier League club?"
Whoever I'm betting on. I like watching the Prem, but I don't really have a favorite team. I don't know. I used to say people are gonna laugh. Who are the teams that I liked actually? You know what? I can't. This is a bad, Alex. I can't remember the team that. I gotta search it up. There was a team I used to just bet every single one of their games over, and so that just became my favorite team because they were just like fun to watch
Right.
and. I don't know, honestly. I couldn't give an honest answer. What about you? Do you have one, Alex?
No goal.
I'm a West Ham United fan.
West Ham.
Yeah.
Yep, no goal confirmed.
Honestly, like
still 1-1.
a lot of my friend group is actually like more soccer fans than hockey fans.
Oh,
And they
really?
all
Okay.
have their own all of their own teams, and I just like don't want to get into it. So I just
Right.
cheer on what you know what I mean? Like
Yep. That's like my friend Nate. You'll appreciate this. Being in Texas, I got a friend who she lives way like down. She lives like down in McAllen, and
Oh, wow.
I asked her when she moved up here for a while, and I asked her, I was like, "Who's your favorite, college football team?" She's like, "I just don't even get involved." She's like, "I have friends who like went to A&M, they went to Austin, and whatever." It's like I just stay out of it all.
Stay out of it. Yeah, you don't want that drama.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a whole nother bottle of
Right.
fun.
Don't
right
want that
there.
smoke.
Yeah.
So still 1-1 Islanders Capitals there. And again, we've got Boston, Chicago just about to get underway now,
Yeah.
dropping the puck in minutes. I'm on a bunch of goal scorer props. Strome, DeBrincat, Alex likes Kane, Smith, Coyle, and DeBrusque for Boston. Smith probably the one I like even more of them all because of just what he's been doing lately. He's been the hottest goal scorer right now for the Bruins. Craig Smith, after a really bad drought, and now he's just finding the back of the net every game lately for the Bruins. All right, good stuff. Looks like we got Nick Earl joining us. Nick Earl's just joined the chat, and he's requested the Betcast link. So we got Nicholas Earl coming along as well.
There he is.
Who doesn't watch quite as much hockey as some of us, as we all know.
he's joining so we can watch him stare at the live odds board.
That's right. Yeah. Live Betcast, live watch the odds board cast with Earl coming up. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Watch the live odds screen. Yeah. Hey, there's people. It works for some people that they don't watch a lick of these games, and
I've gotten down to the point where on certain nights I've actually just had the radio app through NHL.com on my phone and use that to live bet.
Yep.
And I've actually done fairly well. So whatever works.
Yeah. And there he is, Nick Earl.
How's it going?
Going good. Can use some goals here. Other than that,
What's your dog of the night, Nick?
the Kings.
Kings?
Wow. The undermanned, depleted Kings. Who knows? Maybe they'll do it again like they did against Florida, against Colorado tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a team I've been backing most of the season. I just really like the Kings overall, so taking a shot there.
Yep, they rode the wave of a incredible effort with the undermanned lineup the other night against Florida, and we'll see if Lightning can strike twice tonight. I was impressed with them. It's just that's one of those games where you just ugly up the game, you gut it out, you find a way. That's what they did against Florida, and that's probably the way they're going to try to play it tonight too.
Yeah.
So what games everybody watching right now?
I'm getting ready to watch the Hawks.
Yes, Greg is right. Leeds. That's who it was. Greg knows his
Leeds,
stuff. There we go. That's his stuff. Leeds. Yeah, that's who it was. I bet everyone they're overs.
Wow.
He said,
Jets
I think you want to be a gooner. I've got a buddy that's a gooner.
Oh man, the Jets are turning the tide on the Knights right now.
Yep.
Holy cow! I think their X goals just shot up.
Yeah, Jets are starting to wake up a little bit after a bit of a
$1.25 and the score next goal in regulation. Or plus 175 over half a goal if they get one in the next 4 minutes.
Yep.
See, that's what I'm saying, guys. That fight was stupid.
Yeah.
Like that is what's stupid about fighting in hockey. That fight didn't make any sense.
But I mean, if you are going to fight and you're gonna start a fight in that position, you got to win the fight and boost your team up. Like it can work against you sometimes, but it should, in that kind of situation, it should really work for both teams in a sense.
But Vegas, what did they need motivation for? They had 6 shots. Jets had 0. They were rolling.
Yeah, I mean, but
only
just
bad could have come out of that.
Yeah, and now they're losing the shot battle, and it
Right.
just woke Winnipeg up. It's just
Yeah, Winnipeg has, and that's a great point Andrew made. Ever since the fight happened with Stanley and Kolasar, look what's happened. All of a sudden there's a little life in way more jump in the Jets than they had before.
oh my goodness, Colgren is just standing on his head.
Shalgren's been really good. I mean, I know it's one game. The problem is this Toronto media market. They're going to make this guy out to be Patrick Waugh after tonight. If he wins this game, they get a shutout. But it has been impressive what he's done. He's been very good, been very sharp. This is not good for Peter Mrazek. Not at all.
Peter Mrazek's not good for Peter Mrazek.
Right.
It's like that show. That's not good for him. That's not good for anybody. Peter Mrazek. That's not good for anybody. Yeah.
I shouldn't laugh too much. He may be wearing a Hawks jersey next week.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm kind of saying. He better not end up in Minnesota because that's not going to solve any issues.
No.
I don't think Aaron would do that.
No.
What, Alex? What do you think about the Yost and Sturm trade today?
I mean, it's solid. I don't, it's not going to move the needle exactly, but it's, it's something that I don't know if that's. It feels like it's a move to line up a bigger move, in my opinion.
But why would Guerin help? Why would Guerin help Colorado do that? Is what I'm wondering.
I don't know if it's salary. I didn't look all the details. It might be salary related.
Yep.
That's what I say. It has the feel of a move to set up a bigger move, which I know the Wild have done in years prior. So trying to add a piece that another team might want.
Basically, I'd want Fleury or a defenseman.
Islanders goal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. There we go. 2-1. Islanders taking the. Let me just haven't seen. I'll flip it. Actually, you know what else?
I just need goals in that game. I have the over.
I have the Islanders. I have the Islanders, Nick. Believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah, you.
I was leaning Islanders. I just never got around to betting them.
Yep.
Yeah. Terry, what was the over 2.5 team total parlay I gave out? It had the Islanders, the Yotes that already cashed, and forget what the second one was. I gave it out in the comments of your show. But yeah, I've got the Islanders team total over, so that's looking good.
Yeah, I almost bet.
Wow.
I was looking at the Islanders money line or the team total, and I just went with the full game over.
Josh Bailey, a great move. Dekes out the defenseman there, Carlson. Oh, Carlson made him look bad on that play. Oh, not a good moment for John Carlson there. And a great move by Bailey. Set up Palmieri on the doorstep, 2-1. Yeah.
So, yeah, so Bailey can pass. He just can't shoot at empty nets.
Yes. There's a lot of players in Alex's mind that can't shoot at empty nets.
Oh, my God. It's been that's been the craziest trend in the last, what 3.5 years now?
Yeah.
Just, yeah. What used to be
good
automatic.
luck with that, Alex, and then it just like this year, I think I used all my good karma last year or something like that.
The irony is that, like, in the 90s, in the dead puck era, it seemed like whenever there was an empty net, like, there was a goal.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden now with this influx of offense, the teams just like they just started this whole chipping it down the ice, and trying to hit the boards and run clock off, and most likely, it ends up, coming back to kill them, because then, teams are able to set up a play and then tie the game or cut the lead in half. So it's also killed some, different plays as far as puck lines go as well. It's a bad trend.
No, it definitely it's frustrating because it seems like it's either rushed or there's not enough focus. There's just not enough ability to zone in, just zero in on the net and just get it there accurately. It's been bizarre. And then I think there's a greater emphasis too on trying to protect the puck from going in the empty net from the opponent too.
If I'm a coach and I have a game where my team gives up, the tying goal because they couldn't bury an empty netter, that next practice, I'm having everyone, goalies included, taking about 20 shots at an empty net from all the way down to their back end.
Included.
Yeah. Seriously, yeah.
Have we had a goalie goal this year? I don't think we have.
We almost had one with Shesterkin about last week.
Shesterkin almost did that. Yeah. I saw one for a lacrosse game the other day.
Yeah, I just saw one too. The one bounced in. Yeah.
I will say though, Alex, I have found this year there has been I don't know if it's coaching, but they're not even going for it as much anymore.
Right, yeah, no, they try to shoot it. They try to shoot it right off the boards, right at the red line, and have it kind of carom and just float around the middle of the ice to get rid of 10, 15 seconds off the clock. It's the prevent defense of hockey, basically.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I think it was Ian might remember, or anybody else Canadian around you, when Russia and Canada were playing. This is years ago.
Jets scored. Blake Wheeler.
Oh wow,
man! They went up to 275 for the half goal in the first period, and I didn't play it.
Yeah.
Oh.
But anyway, Alex, Russia tried to go for the empty instead of just dumping it, and then the Canadian player caught the puck with his hand before it went out the blue line, and then ended up Jordan Eberle scored with 2.7 seconds or something like that. And the coach was just like, "What are you doing, man? Just dump it. Stop. Don't try and score." And I feel like in the NHL this year, that's why we're seeing more 1-goal games.
Yep.
Yeah,
because there's not as much going for the empty.
But that's the thing, though. I've seen that plan backfire more than them going for the empty net. Like going for the empty net and getting, obviously, because you're risking icing and getting faceoffs. But I've seen way more. Most of the wild comebacks from last year, and Terry, you can attest to this, were pretty much like that against the Kings. Was it when Kings tried to hit an empty net, they hit the post, Wild skate back down on a 2-on-1 and tie the game up, end up winning in overtime. So I've seen it backfire more with teams, trying to play it safe than add to the lead.
Did you guys see the other day with the Islanders and the Ducks that the Islanders scored an empty net goal with less than a second left and they took it away?
I did.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
They took it off the
Islanders
board.
puck line better here, and I was pissed.
Yeah. That is just beyond heartbreaking. Just soul crushing, gut wrenching, whatever words you want to use. I mean, that's tough. That really is tough. Wow. Just like that, it's 2-0 Jets.
Wow.
Yeah, and the Yotes just scored.
Yep.
Clayton Keller. Wow.
Oh,
Power play goal, Arizona. Right, Clayton Keller's on the board. One of my goal score props there, but not at least Connor scored for Winnipeg. So Kyle Connor makes it 2-0 Winnipeg, and we had a goal score prop.
And it's funny, and when we talked about Vegas Jets, I said I leaned with that first period over, and sure enough, it sneaks in.
What did I say about that fight? I swear to God that's actually a factor. They were dominating the game.
They were controlling the play. Stanley fights Colasar. And it's actually, wakes up the crowd, wakes up the Jets bench a little bit, and all of a sudden, there it is. Preds.
There we go.
They beat the buzzer. That's the question. We're going to have to look at this. It's right before, did it go in before the clock expired? I think that's what they're going to have to look for here. Hold on.
So.
Let's see here. Ekholm's goal. It's definitely in. Now we're going to see. Let me see. Here's the clock situation. I think it's in. Oh, yeah, it's in. There were 0.9 on the clock when it went over the goal line. That's in.
Let's go.
Watch that Kyle Connor goal. He nutmegged the defender.
Yeah. Yeah, that was Kyle Connor's an amazing player. He deserves so much more to be talked about, so much more than he is. He's a terrific
because
player.
He's in Winnipeg that he's not.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
And
because he's not a Canadian-born player, the Canadian media kind of doesn't talk him up as much either.
Yeah.
Someone threw a catfish on the ice in Nashville. That's on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's awful. They're trying to rip off the Detroit
octopus from Detroit. Yeah.
Well, also Nebraska Omaha throws a fish on the ice after their first goal every game.
Yeah. My thing is, I have no problem with it as long as you do it at home. I'm sure I've told this story on the air before about when I was a kid. Probably the third Hawks game I went to was against Detroit. Detroit, when at their heyday, they're blowing us out like 6-2, and with about 5.5 minutes left, a guy throws an octopus on the ice, like during like a TV timeout, and I was just beyond. I'm like in the upper part of the lower level, just screaming at this guy, 9 years old, basically challenging some dude in his mid-30s to go fight because he threw an octopus out on the ice. It didn't get kicked out of the United Center that night, but that always stuck with me. And I'm like, you don't do that on the road, you know.
Cole Caulfield
Montreal power play goal, 5-2. So there's the over. I knew it was going to cash. It was just a question of when, not if. I mean, yeah. Exactly.
Well, there's one positive I can take out of the game. Caulfield goal. There we go.
And Caulfield was a goal scorer prop. Yep.
Nice, Ian.
Another one. My goodness. Caulfield and Keller back to back. So now we need Schmaltz. I think that's who do I have? No, I have a couple Canadians left still. I have Hoffman and I have Anderson for Montreal, and I have Schmaltz for Arizona. That's what I have left there.
So we'll probably see what under 10.5. Would you guys look at that, or do you think there's going to be a lot more scoring left in that one?
We said this last week when they played Detroit.
I know, and then
9-2. So no, I'm not touching it under in that game.
Right.
I'm going to look at Montreal in the third period. Handicap like plus puck line of some kind, because this is when it's going to hit Arizona a little bit. Third period, the long road trip back to back as well. The Montreal plus whatever goals in the third, I'm going to be looking at that.
You can get, it's frozen on my book.
Oh shit! They scored again.
Cole Caulfield again.
Caulfield back to back, and it's that's crushed the value I was going to get. That's the only problem with that now.
keep saying under 10.
5-3. Right. You know what? I'm going to take Montreal money line for second intermission. You can see this is big momentum right before the end of the second period. They've gone from 5-1 to 5-3.
The Canadians to win this game straight up.
We are. Damn right we are.
Yep. Yeah, especially if Arizona keeps falling asleep.
It's falling asleep and fatigue. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Because that's when it's going to hit them, the third period, that this long road trip's coming to an end. And to be honest with you, if you look at the numbers in this game, right now the expected goal margin is 1.58 Canadians, 0.54 for Arizona.
I just locked in plus
last night. Yeah.
Let's see.
We're at the intermission, by the way, with Dallas-Toronto. They're at the intermission 2-0 after 1. Ducks and Rangers are in the intermission 2-2 after 2. Dallas-Toronto 2-0 after 2, I should say. Islanders-Capitals 2-1 after 2 periods. Vegas-Winnipeg after 1 period. It's 2-0 Jets there. I'm going to take Vegas second period puck line there. That's an automatic after that ending in the first period. We're going to go -0.5. This has been a go to the well bet for me on the betcast. Is the second period puck lines after a bad start for a team. So Vegas -0.5, which you can get around plus 150. There we go. Nobody at the point. I hear our good friend there, Jack Edwards.
Yeah, I know Terry loves Jack Edwards.
As I'm trying to switch to the Chicago feed.
Yeah, you can hear Jack Edwards if later on we see, I don't know, I'm just going to see here. Let's say we have a fight later on in the Boston-Chicago game. Let's say we got maybe Ryan Carpenter drops his gloves for the Blackhawks against, I don't know, for Boston, Forbert. Let's say it's Forbert and Carpenter. I could see that because Forbert will drop the gloves every now and then. It's basically going to be an even fight. You could even say Carpenter's getting the better of Forbert, and you'd hear Jack Edwards say, and Forbert is just beating him, and he's just hammering him, and he's using his face like a speed bag. Yeah, and that couldn't be further from the truth. Yeah,
right.
To say Jack Edwards fudges the reality during a Bruin fight, that's an understatement. Yeah,
definitely.
Ian, thanks to you, I can't listen to Jack Edwards without thinking about you and your impressions.
Yeah. Yeah, using his face as a punching bag or a speed bag is a go-to quote for Edwards.
You know who would be a great duo calling a game together? Leah Hextall and Jack Edwards.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Oh god! You'd have Jack Edwards
be like,
fudging the reality of a fight, and Leah Hextall screaming for it not to happen. Watch out! Look out! Oh man, it's too funny.
Hawks moving the puck really well.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
I
offense.
was looking at the Hawks a little bit today. I didn't get to them, but I was leaning Hawks money line.
Yep.
Oh, that whiff. Ooh.
For those of you interested in the tournament game, by the way, Texas Southern's pulling away late. They're up 71-62, and I lean that way. I didn't bet Southern, but
yeah,
I lean that way as well. My
Yeah.
my only play for the first four is the Hoosiers tonight, -4.
yeah. I'm against you there,
I'm
but I
also-
don't feel great about it with Wyoming.
Yeah.
But I just don't trust
yeah.
Indiana as much.
I got more NIT action more than anything.
Yeah.
I have VCU and the over. The over's already hitting VCU. And
You bet the overs in all those games tonight. I didn't make a single case for an under in any of those NIT tournament games. They're just rolling out.
Xavier and Washington State as well later.
Yeah.
Is that you watching the games, Alex?
Yeah, I got the Hawks game on. Turn down a little bit. Yeah, I got Colorado tonight -4.
I've
seen a bunch of people on.
No,
that.
Yeah, Theta Bonaventure. I couldn't.
The Buffaloes, yeah.
I couldn't talk anyone out of that.
Yeah, I guess Colorado. I guess Avalanche -4 would probably be the only way you could bet that game too. To be honest, so.
That might hit too, Alex. Plus 600.
Good stuff.
Imagine somebody actually thought you meant that. You meant the Avalanche.
No, we got a power play for sure.
So who's everybody's champion, real quick, for March Madness?
Tournament? Oh boy, in the tournament. I like Arizona. I don't know why I say Arizona, but I've been a fan of Arizona all year. They put a lot of money in my pocket from college basketball.
I filled out about 8 brackets. Yeah. 6 of them I have Gonzaga. 2 of them I have Illinois. I have Illinois Gonzaga as a final.
Yeah, Illinois is one of those teams, Alex. There's people that want them to have them to win the title, be in the Final Four, and then there's people thinking Chattanooga beats them.
I was about to say, right? It's literally they could get upset in the first round, or they could win the tournament. They're literally that kind of up and down. So
yeah,
I'm on Arizona as well. I got 14-1 on them.
Yep. That's who I'm going to go with. Of course, like I say, the predictions for the Final Four and the champion, it's always something that there's always 1 or 2 or even sometimes 3 or 4 teams you don't expect that end up in there.
I think a surprise one could be Michigan.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have a preseason ticket on Michigan, so I would like to see them. If I had to really choose who I'd want to win them, it would be Michigan. But
okay, guys, we're locked in. Plus 600 Montreal money line and plus 140 Montreal plus 1.5 puck line against Arizona. We're locked in.
I can get +2 at -125.
Yeah,
I learned my lesson from last time. I don't think I'm betting anything live.
Oh yeah, you're the live under the losing streak with the live bets for you. I forgot about that.
I'm not touching anything.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So, well, I already have first beat over in Bruins Hawks, but right now it's at plus 165. Probably last chance to get that before it drops to a half a goal. So something to consider. Hawks plus 100 to score next goal. I might jump in on that.
Yep.
Yeah, even money.
So I mentioned I already like Vegas -0.5 plus 150. Second period puck line against Winnipeg. I might do the same with the Pittsburgh Penguins as well. Plus, holy shit, what's the price on that? Oh yeah, same price, plus 150. I was looking at something else. Yeah, I'll take that a little. Pittsburgh, -0.5 plus 150. And Nashville didn't have a good second period at home against St. Louis. I remember that game. They let the Blues right back into it. Yep. Pittsburgh's one of those teams I like when they have a period where they don't. They lose a period to a team. I find they're better the next period. That's been a common trait of the Penguins lately. So a couple puck lines in the second period there of both of those games that started at 8 p.m., Pittsburgh and Vegas. It's been a light card for me for live bets so far, but there's going to be some opportunities coming here in these third periods. Like I'm going to look at a Dallas-Toronto probably over in the third at some point, maybe even Islanders-Capitals later on. We'll wait to see how it starts. There's definitely going to be some opportunities coming, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
Stay tuned to the Betcast right here, the Ice Guys. Get that promo going. Again with the friggin' Gretzky ad here with the BetMGM. I know it's coming to Ontario, but my goodness, all night we've seen it, which is the big news that BetMGM's coming to Ontario in April.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good book, and it's a nice clean app.
Yep.
Because that's the thing. Some of these apps are kind of like FanDuel's app's kind of weird. DraftKings app is great. I'm not just saying that. I was
going to say
it is.
None of the books quite match up to the sponsor of this channel of the DraftKings Sportsbook.
Yep.
And I mean, and they all every app has a lot of bugs, and they're always working on them constantly. That's the nature of an app itself. But I know FanDuel's gotten a bit glitchy from what I've used at times, and I haven't heard much about Bet Rivers, but I know whenever I pull it up on my phone, it's just kind of weird to read, a little hard to read. So.
And that's coming here too. Bet Rivers, Bet Rivers, Unibet 888, BetMGM, PointsBet is coming here.
Okay.
FanDuel is now coming here as well. That's just been announced, and DraftKings is on the way. They just haven't announced it officially yet. I
know Bet365 is in New Jersey. I wish they would expand out more.
Yeah, Bet365 is trying to get an Ontario license, regulated Ontario license.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. They actually created a Canadian app.
Yeah.
Did you get that in?
Yeah, and I got to contact them and say, how's that going to affect me as right now an offshore consumer of Bet365?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that I'm going to have to clear that up with them for sure before it's done. By the way, these other provinces in this country have to get their shit together and get moving on this. I mean, Ontario is leaving everybody in their dust right now. What's the plans in these other provinces? BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, out east where Andrew is. What's going on? I haven't heard a damn thing.
Welcome to the conversation here in the States.
Yeah. I was going to say, this is the same thing where I'm seeing every state around me is getting legalized. I've seen Tennessee. I've seen Louisiana, and just North Carolina is just sitting here twiddling their thumbs, and it's annoying.
Today they just announced in the news here from Minnesota that part of the bill is expected to pass, but now that they're still drawing their feet over the age limit. They proposed 18. Now everybody's saying no, it should be 21 or over because the lottery is 18. So it's just stupid shit that's been interfering with Minnesota for years now.
Yeah, don't even get me started on Texas, and they have oil to sit back on. Everyone goes right across the border, right over to Lake Charles, right over to Shreveport, right up to Windstar, over to New Mexico. It's like people are going to go and gamble.
But if I'm not mistaken, most of the bigger cities in Texas, those are big bookie areas. It's like New York. New York didn't want to touch it at all because the bookies were making so much money there. So,
all right, we got a game coming up, by the way. We'll hit on that right now while we got some time. We got Detroit and Edmonton coming up, 9 p.m. Eastern. It's Edmonton minus 250, 6.5 the total. I've just got Oilers team total over 3.5 in this one, which has stayed steady around minus 145. Now, it is confirmed we do have Thomas Greiss in net for Detroit, which I expected. Nedeljkovic has been a bit of a hot mess lately. And Greiss had that game against Calgary where it's 10-0 Calgary if not for him Saturday night against the Flames. That's how good he was. So there's some concern there, but I'm going to dare him to play that well again. Detroit is still horrendous defensively right now in front of him, in front of any goalie. And if they play like that defensively, again, like they did against Calgary, they're going to be very fortunate to hold Edmonton below 4 goals. And that's what I need with that team total. So I like the Oilers team total in that one over 3.5. Goal scorer props in that game. Larkin, I do like Larkin for Detroit, though he's the one that's always showing up every game, especially now with Fabry out. And for Edmonton, there's a few. I like Ryan McLeod. He's moving up to the second line. I like those situations. Guy moves up in the lineup. We've got Ryan McLeod up in the second line for Edmonton tonight. Hyman, Yamamoto, and Kane. Those are the 4 goal scorer props for me for Edmonton. Yamamoto, Kane, Hyman, McLeod. Obviously, I'm not going to say don't bet Draisaitl, don't bet McDavid. I'm not going to say that, but I'm looking for a little more value than that with some of these Edmonton players. Adam, did you take anything there, Detroit, Edmonton?
Nope, I don't have anything official there yet.
All right, nothing there official yet. Nathan, how about you? I think he's frozen, Nathan. There we go. He is. All right, so we'll get Nathan back in a second. Terry, how about you, Detroit, Edmonton?
No, No, that game was tough. I went back and forth, and I was looking to try to back the Oilers in some fashion, but I didn't get any numbers I liked, so I just stayed off.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. A stay away for Terry there with that one. Alex, how about you?
Whatever
Anything?
Nathan was thinking about, I want to know what it was. Really hard in thought there.
Yes, it was. Very much so, no doubt. Andrew, you're on the Oiler team total. I remember you saying that, right?
I ended up actually just going with the Oilers on the puck line.
All right, minus the 1.5. Just trust them to, hey, maybe you get a 2-0 or a 3-1, which could happen. And like
Oilers puck line, and then ended up with then the Florida game team total over 3.5 at minus 145.
There you go. So as the Florida team totally ended up sticking with, we have a goal, Toronto, first minute of the third period.
Oh, no.
Andre Kasha, it looks like, on a power play goal for the Leafs to make it 3-0.
All right, Stars, now tie it so we can hit the over.
Yeah, that's right.
No, Stars had their chance.
Yeah,
Now it's over. I think.
That's a long wait for a loss.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah.
That actually happened to me once. I bet next to score prop in like early in the second period, and there was just no more goals the rest of the game.
Oof.
Yeah. Marc-Andre Fleury is standing on his head right now, which is not great for the first period over, or both teams to score.
Yeah, I was looking Blackhawks, and I was looking under in that game, actually. It's just I was hoping for Swayman.
Strong going in the box, so it's a power play for the Bruins. So that should open things up now. And you're looking at a half a goal live first period over, minus $1.75. I mean,
we're going to wait for this. Yeah, I'm going to wait for 4.5 to drop a little bit for Dallas Toronto, and we'll jump in on that.
Yeah, I got 5.5, so I'm happy with that. Plus 160 over 5.5. Yeah.
Do you think he gets traded, Alex? Fleury?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'd like to think so. I think he gets moved. The Toronto thing makes sense. I'm hearing a bunch of different people. Obviously, Mrazek would be the comeback to replace Fleury and net. But I'm hearing like Nylander could be thrown in. So I don't know what all the pieces are.
Whoa, I don't know.
I've heard it mentioned, but I don't know. It might just be,
if you're the Maple Leafs, why not?
Yeah,
it'll shake up that team if you trade away one of your big name guys.
Dubas
it can set off that oh shit meter where they're like, oh, this is going to get blown up if we don't do anything.
Dubas said he liked his goaltending. Now, obviously, you can't take him out just for what he says, but he made it seem like there's no way he's trading for a goaltender. He said that's not our first.
Priority.
We're looking at. Yeah, our first priority.
There you go. Yeah. Couple both teams to score in the third period that I've taken as well. Islanders Caps at plus 140. And at not great odds, plus 110, but I've also done that with Arizona, Montreal, plus 110, both teams to score. Third period.
You took the money line for Montreal, but you think both teams score, so you think 3 goals from the Canadians in the third period here?
Well, I think Montreal definitely is going to score in the third against a tired Arizona team. But what if we get an empty net scenario late? And there's your chance for Arizona. So that's
kind of like your hedge, I guess.
Yeah,
that is.
Yeah.
Freaking Stars.
That was a tough one to give up, Nathan. First minute of the third, at least 2-0. They got a puncher's chance, but Shalgren is playing like Marty Brodeur and Ken Dryden in their primes right now tonight. That's been tough. Yeah.
I think I'm going to look at Caulfield hat trick when they put the odds up.
Yeah, that might be something. Yeah, a lot of times these guys that have scored twice, they've gotten that third as well. Look at Krause for Arizona last night.
Krause has been on a tear. You got another one tonight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Ian, so you took Canadians money line?
I have Canadians plus 600 money line, Adam, and also plus 1.5, plus 140 puck line. Just a little more conservative there. Just they lose by 1, at least we cash that. They're down by 2 right now. They've got an Arizona team at the end of a very long road trip out east, and this is the third period now, and back-to-back after being in Ottawa last night. So this is where it could hit them physically.
Okay.
I don't know how if you guys around this time look at capfriendly.com and look at some of the trade proposals that people put up, because sometimes you find some interesting things that you just don't really think about. And one of them I just found was a 3-way deal between Chicago, Colorado, and Toronto, effectively flipping around goalies and some draft picks. So Mrazek still ends up in Chicago, Fleury ends up in Colorado, and Kemper ends up in Toronto.
No thanks.
Like it makes sense, like from a financial standpoint, based on when I'm looking at these numbers. But I mean, I guess Kemper would probably fare a little bit better in the Eastern Conference. I think, from that aspect.
Yep.
He's kind of a head case, so I don't think he lost in
Kemper was awesome against Calgary the other night.
So, and Kemper and Campbell's a tandem I would trust a bit more, because obviously here's the thing: you get Fleury, it's like, now what do you do about Jack Campbell's confidence, moving forward? So you don't. Kemper is not really rocking the boat. Essentially, you still have a 1A 1B situation like you did with Mrazek, and then you got a solid number one in Colorado, and then the Hawks are just playing out the string, hopefully cashing every over every night. So.
Yeah. All right, so we're in with Edmonton. I'm tempted by Edmonton team total over. I'm going to sprinkle small, very tiny, plus 190 for Edmonton team total over 1.5 first period against Detroit. The world of Chris Otto. He's really look at those first period team totals, especially those 1.5s when you can get like close to plus 200 on them. Oh, what a stop by Ottinger just now. I mean, Dallas has just been stuck in their own zone, and if not for Ottinger, these last couple just be more than 3-0.
Kane had 2 good chances of going now to break the other one.
All right, so there's
quiet.
No changes right now. 2-2. It's still 2-2 with Anaheim and the Rangers in the third period. 2-1 Islanders Capitals. What else have we got here? We've got Vegas and Winnipeg. It's still 2-0. Arizona Montreal about to drop the puck in the third, and like I said, 2-1 Islanders Capitals.
Pittsburgh Nashville back in the second period, still 1-0 in the Preds.
Yeah, and they're playing 4-on-4 hockey right now. So
right.
One penalty for each team just now a minute ago. Toronto peppering Dallas. What's that live number now for? Oh, even money.
4.5.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to hit that in like next. If we get to the next face-off, and hopefully it's not a goal before then, but if we get to the next whistle of the Stars Leafs game, it's still 4.5 plus money. I'm going to bet it. It's 3-0 right now. I mean, and if Dallas gets it to 3-1 somehow, it's really a good
empty net.
position. Yeah.
Yeah. It would have to be because of the players, not because of the coaching. Jeez. Yeah. How the heck do you get shut out by someone who hasn't played in the NHL this year?
And a defense in front of the goalie that
get around. Yeah, they rally around him.
Yeah.
Even without Matthews, God, it's classic bonus. Oh, we don't have to worry about this one.
Yeah, classic clunker. Yeah. I'm just watching this number, just get bit by bit. Can we make it to the first time out here and get maybe a plus 130 or something? Then I'm interested for sure.
Well, Calgren's AHL numbers weren't exactly the worst in the world. Like he's got some moderate pro experience. I don't know.
Great numbers early in the year. Then he had an injury, set him back. This time came back and he wasn't the same. He had an 890 save percentage after that. Yeah.
And it's been kind of hard to track the Canadian AHL teams. Their situation's obviously really tough, playing in front of no crowds or big crowds or what have you. So there's been a lot of change up with that. So that's the thing. The AHL is not what it used to be 15, 20 years ago, in the sense of that you can get a good read of like, oh, if this guy's got, you can't translate the numbers right away. Sometimes they can have horrible numbers in the AHL, but then they have good form. And then when they get to be with a better team, they play better. You have a guy who stands on his head and has a 1.9 goals against in the A, goes up and gives up 5 goals in his first start in the NHL. So
Yeah, it's a good point. And every young player that gets called up to the NHL to start in a situation like Shalgren here tonight for Toronto, you have to take it on a case-by-case basis. You can't and by the way, how about this for an old friend joining us here on the Betcast? We haven't seen him since last year, giving us these Connor McDavid golf stories.
I know, it's been a while.
It's been a while. It has been. Mr. Brett Sontag, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Good. I'm sure you're watching the Leaf game more than anything else, and not a bad first start so far tonight for young Eric Shalgren.
Yeah, no, it's going to be nice. But yeah, they need to figure things out real quick because they're not looking too great as of late.
No, they aren't. No, they aren't. And but they've rallied around, I think, multiple situations. Shalgren getting his first start, Matthews being suspended, and oftentimes you see teams, and that's a good point. Someone in our chat just said that right now, Alan, about teams digging in too, and the situation is adverse, and they're doing that tonight. A good team game for the Leafs so far. To the chagrin of a Dallas fan who's on our betcast here, Nathan, he's just stewing. He's saying this damn another bonus special here, not playing well in a spot where you should be taking care of business.
Yeah, or on the road, failing to score more than 2 on the road.
Yeah, that's an issue for the Dallas Stars a lot too. Oh, centering pass and it clicked off the skate.
Against a team that's been doing nothing but giving up goals.
Yeah, it's not been good. Not been good whatsoever. So, yeah. But Toronto 3, and again, I'm still getting. I'm gonna jump in now at this price. I'm not even gonna wait for the timeout. Plus 150, over 4.5. Toronto and Dallas. I'm officially in on that. Just need 2 goals in 12 minutes. So at that price, we'll take our chances, and it becomes a great bet if Dallas somehow gets on the board, which they may not, but we'll see here. Leafs still coming after it with more chances here.
It's plus 130.
I wanted to make it through all the early games, boys, but I got to head out. I'm exhausted and I got lots of stuff I got to do.
No, that's okay. You said you'd be in for an hour or so. That's good. No, we know it's busy. You got the Vegas trip on Thursday, and I'm sure you want to relax a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll probably be talking to you guys. Maybe on Thursday, but definitely not tomorrow. But I'll be in touch with you guys. All right.
All right. Good stuff,
sounds
Andrew.
good, man. Safe travels.
Thanks,
Safe
guys.
travels if we don't talk to you before then. Yep.
All right.
Adios.
There he is. Andrew's off to Vegas. I'm off to San Antonio next week. So we're both traveling, and it's a bitch now to get all of this shit organized. Do you need this negative tests? What kind of test? And how quickly do you need to take the test before you fly out? It's just a whole headache right now. But hey,
yeah, I started working at Upper Canada College in Toronto and had to ship off 80 borders all over the world. And it was a zoo. It was just trying to make sure none of them had COVID. They all had to be positive within the last 5 days prior to leaving. And it was a rough go.
Yeah, exactly. Just figuring it out and keeping it all organized. Not easy right now for sure. So, yeah, we wish Andrew well on his trip. Looks like we're going to have 4-on-4 in the Islander Predator or Islander Capital game. Penguins Predator still 1-0. Let's see here. 5-3. Arizona Montreal are underway now. They've played 4 minutes already of this third period. So it's 5-3 Arizona there. We are 2-2 Ducks Rangers right now. Nothing's changed really. And it's scoreless in the first period with Bruins and Blackhawks. And Oilers on the board already here against Detroit. There we go. Yeah. And I jumped on that 1.5 first period team total. So good start there, plus 190. Now we just need another, and we got lots of time to get it, 18 minutes. So Oilers on the board, leading Detroit 1-0.
Devin Shore.
Yes, getting the goal. So how about that? A little bottom of the lineup's production here for the Edmonton Oilers, which is nice. I'm sure Leon and Connor McDavid appreciate that.
Cache scored.
Yeah, Cash.
I think he's playing on the fourth line.
Yeah,
he was.
They demoted him. Yep, to the fourth line tonight. Who's he playing? Yeah, he's playing on the fourth line with a couple of. He's playing with Clifford and Spezza on the fourth line. That's definitely a throw it together. Fourth line if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense too because Bonus is trying to shuffle his third and fourth line, and all he's doing is getting shut out on the road.
Yeah, it's just put the lines in a blender now. See what happens if you're if you're if you're Dallas right now, and because you need some kind of spark. You're not getting much of anything at the moment from this group right now. They're definitely struggling right now to get anything going against this Leafs team. And Shalgren's been good in net. As a Leaf fan, Brett, did you agree with the move to put Shalgren in?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
When it comes to goaltending, like I don't know if I'd ever told you the Binnington story, but I might have. But I don't know. It just takes that little spark. Every goalie at that level is good enough of being a top goalie. It's whether they believe they can, or that's where goalie's really interesting because it's all about confidence. And I've seen Peter Mrazek, like in the World Junior, he was one of the best goalies ever in World Junior history. And it was the confidence he brought. And I just don't see that same confidence now.
2-0 Oilers.
Wow, there it is. Cash it already. Holy shit, the over team total in the first period for Edmonton at plus 190 already. 2-0 Oilers. 3.5 minutes into the game.
Ducks scored.
Did they really? Thank God.
Yes. Ducks team total over 2.5.
Dang, I was going to bet the Ducks once I heard Georgiev, but I just never did.
That is a must for sure with Alexander Georgiev in net for sure.
Connor McDavid with the goal.
There we go.
David, Connor McDizzle.
And Vegas scores as well. 2-1 2-1 Winnipeg.
There we go. All right, we got goals flying in left and right now. Yeah, 2-1.
Not the right games. I need goals from Dallas game, and I need goals from Islanders.
Yeah, Nicholas Waugh getting the goal for Vegas. It's funny with ROY. Some people want it pronounced Roy, and then some people want it pronounced Waugh. For him, it's Nicholas Waugh in Vegas. Yeah. So it's 2-1. We got life again with the Golden Knights. They're right back in it. So that's good for the puck line. I have Vegas puck line in the second period. I also have, what's the other puck line? I have Pittsburgh, and that one is still 1-0 Nashville. So no change there in that game. Hoping for Penguins to win the second period there.
I think the Red Wings just scored.
Let me just see. See, I haven't. I've got the other games going. Did they? All right. Wow. Geez, 3 goals already in that game.
Unless Ricardo is talking about the Vegas game.
I don't see anything.
Nope. Never mind. I think he was talking Vegas because it was frozen and he said 2-1. So I thought that one. No, he's probably talking about the Vegas game.
Yeah.
All right. Way to go. All right. I like it. Good. And of course, I've got the full game already. Team total for Edmonton. So we're halfway home with that.
Yeah.
Over the 3.5. Obviously not quite the same Thomas Greiss in the early going here for Detroit tonight. Although it's, if not for him against Calgary, it's 8-0 against the Flames in that game the other night.
Yeah. And speaking as an Islanders fan, Thomas Greiss is not the answer.
No. You don't say, right? Yeah.
Do you think Varlamov gets shipped out?
Potentially, yeah. I think Colorado was interested in him.
Because Colorado needs more guys.
Yeah, I think they said Colorado was interested in him.
If Colorado gets him and Claude Giroux, then the system's broken.
I'm gonna lose my crap as someone that has to deal with him during the regular season every year in the Central.
Yeah.
This struggle up until they got the Flames on a back-to-back was the best feeling in the world. There we go.
What?
Wow, there we go. Yeah,
I think I called it 2 weeks ago on the BetCast. I was like, Colorado has a stretch, and I'm going to be making plus money.
Yeah, we both been, Nathan.
Yeah,
I'm fading them tonight. I'm fading Colorado tonight again.
Yeah,
good.
It was Zach Hyman, by the way, that scored the goal.
All right, there we go. We're on the board with the props there in that game. Hyman.
There we go.
Winnipeg is, fuck's sakes, Winnipeg.
Man, Clayton Keller has been pretty good.
Oh, Grace got pulled.
Yep.
Wow, less than 5 minutes in.
That's crazy.
That was a short lease for him.
What have you done for me lately? He's the reason it wasn't 8-0 the other night, Blashill, and now you're pulling him.
And now you're going to pull him for the goalie that's been pulled the most times in the league this season?
Yeah.
I'm going to make a bold prediction that Thomas Greiss makes a return back into the net.
I was just about to
the old Mike Keenan special.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the
starting
Jets
goal
just
gets
scored.
pulled, he comes back in the third. Yeah.
When Nedeljkovic gives up 3 goals on 14 shots.
Yeah.
Oh, Winnipeg again. 3-1.
I'm really glad that I wasn't alive and I was a little kid when Mike Keenan was coaching the Hawks, because that would have drove me nuts.
Yeah. Holy shit! Yeah.
3-1 Winnipeg. Winnipeg got another one.
Yeah.
Dang.
Nikolai Ehlers got that goal for the Jets. So Grice pulled at 3-0 Edmonton. Holy mackerel! What a start for the Oilers there in that game.
Heck yeah! At least the Stars aren't the worst team tonight.
No, they absolutely aren't. That's the good news there. So it's 3-1.
Islanders goal. Wait.
Nope, not an Islanders goal. Yes.
No.
Never mind. They're ESPN stupid. Never mind. Ignore me. I was going to say, I have no idea who Axel Johnson Flurby is.
Washington. Yep.
Yeah. They said
okay.
Islanders goal with that guy. I'm like, I have
Capitals
no
just tied it?
Yeah. I was
2-2.
looking at the draw in that game.
I had Caps go next goal, and I got Caps Islanders draw. So
Yep.
Oh, you do the draw.
yeah, I got plus 335 on the draw.
Nice.
Oh,
There we
nice.
go.
Yeah.
Fine, then let's get 3-3 heading into overtime then.
Yeah, I'm okay with
Take
that.
I'll take that.
I have the Caps in reg pre-game.
Oh.
So-
Nobody cares about your Caps.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here this time.
All right, so 2-2 there. So I do have both teams to score though. Third period in that Isles Caps game. So
Okay,
that
so
would be
then
the Islanders.
3-3 would be good for all of us.
And I also have the Islanders in the over. So the last thing I want is 3-2 in overtime for Washington
Right.
Or-
Yeah.
or in
It's okay, we
regulation
still
for
got
that
plenty of
matter.
hockey.
Yeah.
Unlike Dallas, that game's going nowhere if you can still live bet it. Dallas has their third line in, just
Yeah.
piling
So-
up minutes.
They're not even going to try to pull the goal, it seems like.
No, they're not
No.
even trying.
Okay.
They're not even trying right now. They've
then
got
wait, let's see what we
Fasca,
got.
Ratty, Lindell, and
Hold on,
I
let's
guess
see
they're cycling in
what
the
we can
first
get
line
for
a little
no
bit.
goal. Plus 145, no goal in regulation the rest of the way.
Everything's frozen on my book for
See,
them.
Dean Evison would have pulled. He would have
Yeah,
pulled.
Dean
he would've
Everton
pulled
doesn't
it
lie
by
down
now.
and die though. That's the thing.
No.
I like it.
Yeah, 3-0.
I wish Bonus would. Not really. I wish he would lie down and leave Dallas.
Yeah.
Really? You don't
Should
like
never
Rick
give up
Bonus?
on
I
a
had no
game.
idea.
No.
This
Not a
is a
fan.
thing where we're gonna lose to the Canadians next game too. Watch
Rick
this.
Bonus for Jack Adams. Let's do this.
Yep.
My goodness. I'm gonna get back on my negative train and hope we don't win a single game on this road trip.
Ian, the big question
Heck
for you
yeah.
is, do you go all in on the shutout?
You mean that's basically no
Is
goal
it
the rest
first-
of the way. Yep.
Yeah.
that would
It's
do
plus
it.
140 right now
Plus
for no
140.
goal.
I think you should
That's
go
fine.
in on it. Go
I'm gonna do it.
it's
Well,
first game ever, right? Like starting. So
Yeah.
I think it'd be a big deal if you get that call. And then if they're not looking great right now, and the Leafs are shutting them down, then I think
I
it's
haven't
worth the bet.
seen that first line on the ice in a while.
Dallas to get shut out,
Dallas.
by the way, is minus 400. So there's no way I'm laying
But
that.
yeah, no goal the rest of regulation plus 140. I
Yeah.
got that. I just bet that.
Yeah, that's the way you got to bet it for sure. I mean, unless you want to lay minus 400 on Dallas to get shut out, but no, not at that price. Although I should have bet it maybe pregame, but I didn't trust the Leaf defense to shut this team out. I just didn't. In theory, it makes sense, but this team, there was no theory that would have said, yeah, I trust this team to shut somebody out right now.
Absolutely not.
I had a feeling that he would come in and do well.
See, I was leaning Leafs. Once they announced him in, because that line dropped from like minus 145, minus 150 down to 135. I'm like, at this point, it's a Leafs or nothing spot.
I thought the Stars would come out like they're trying to fight for a wild card spot, but I guess
Yeah,
the
you
Rangers freaking took whatever stones they had from them, and like this isn't.
They're pretty beat up too,
man.
though, right now, right? They're missing.
Not really. I mean, we lost Heiskanen to
yeah.
mononucleosis, but other than that, we're relatively healthy. I mean,
Oh
Sagan
man, he might be out for a bit. Mono sucks.
They said
Terrible.
indefinitely.
Yeah,
yeah.
Rangers be out
Lord.
3 months.
No.
could be a while. I think it's bad symptoms with that shit too.
Oh
I
no,
mean,
you lose
Yeah.
like I lost 35 pounds. I'm
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
that's
lose
right.
weight, and
Yeah.
it's
You
like
can't
you're
eat.
breathing underwater when you come back. You're just
Yeah.
so out of shape.
The Rangers tied at 3-3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3-3
And I think
Rangers
it's
Caps.
and I think it's Red Wings just scored as well.
Yeah.
3-1 in that. Okay.
Yeah, Kreider tied it 3-3. There's the over. See, that would have been if I knew for sure it was Georgiev on the show today, I would have said I'd jump in on that over too. Because with Anaheim right now, they're kind of an over team too.
Yeah.
Especially on the road. If they keep the Rangers from scoring the fourth, it'll be the first one on this road trip where they haven't given up 4.
Yeah. 3-1 now for Edmonton. Yes, Detroit is on the board. Mark Stahl getting the goal for the Red Wings there. Great stop by Ottinger just now. And Alex, we're rooting for you here with this no goal.
Yeah, I mean, and it's pretty much the only thing that would really screw me at this point would be if there's one more goal and it's 4-0. Now, if they get to 4-0, then I really kind of need it to need to pick up possibly. I like for the Stars to get a goal and then they can get the internet because I got over 5.5.
Yeah, that's not good for Vegas. It's getting away from them. And second period puck line's getting away from me as well in that. Yeah. So not good for Vegas. We took a shot with them in this spot here thinking they'd respond, and they are not. Logan Stanley with the goal for, they had a great start. First 10 minutes, they were swarming Winnipeg, and it seems like gradually it's been better and better from Winnipeg and not so much from Vegas. Jack Eichel's looking frustrated on the bench. Tough times. But they got to get home and they got to get healthy.
Do you think they go after a goalie?
It depends on the Leonard situation, Brett. How long is he going to be out? We have no clue. I mean, Peter DeBoer's just saying day to day. We're monitoring the situation.
I have him on 3 fantasy teams, and I swear, like every time I actually need him to play, day to day.
Yep, of course.
Then when I have 3 goalies playing, he plays that game.
Yeah, it's always when he's never there when you need him, and then of course, when you don't need him, there he is playing, and there he is like shutting teams out or getting, playing a hell of a hockey game. Yeah, it's always the way it works.
Did you get the TV timeout with Dallas and Toronto? Like it's frozen on my.
No, it's going down, but
no, it's play is still ongoing. 3 minutes.
They just locked everything up, I guess.
Yeah.
Vegas is putting Logan Thompson in.
Yep, pulling the goalie here. Brossoit, not good. The return against his former team to Winnipeg, not good for him here. Yep.
Well, a lot of the time, these players know, they know this goalie, right? Like they played against him in practice, right? They know him.
Good point.
Yeah.
So when he goes back.
Unbelievable development in the NBA tonight. Just got to bring it up quickly because obviously last night, Karl Anthony Towns had 60 points for Minnesota. Kyrie Irving had 60 tonight for Brooklyn against Orlando.
Okay. I know it's 41.5, so he ended with 60.
60, yeah.
Wait, his point prop was 41.5?
No, he had 41 points at halftime.
Oh, I thought I heard
60.
41.5. I'm like, jeez.
Yeah.
First time since 1962 that there have been 60-point games on consecutive days.
Yeah.
Now here's the interesting. Here's what makes that really interesting.
Wow.
The 2 times that happened on back-to-back days was the same player as Wilt Chamberlain.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dallas did pull their goalie with 2 minutes left.
All right. My Memphis, Indiana best bet NBA Pub Hub show overcast by barely. It was over 235, 237 it ended up with.
Oof. That's close.
Wow.
Why did Dallas pull it? Whatever. I will never understand Rick Bowness.
Empty net for the Stars. Yep. Here we go.
Since that's going to help.
With 147 to go.
If there is a goal, let's get like one of those BS overs like we saw with the Stars and the Wild.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Yeah, that's what I want.
Please, if they're going to score, can we at least get that? Like, come on.
3-3, 3-3, 4-3 overtime.
Yeah. It's still 5-3 here. Arizona has just held serve here in this.
And I had that feeling when I was talking about I was halfway joking about that live under, but I just kind of felt like, it's not like Arizona. We saw them do that to Detroit the other week. It didn't seem like they would probably do that with Montreal, but then the half scoring 2 again kind of killed any chance of looking for an under.
Yep.
So.
All right, so that's disappointing. I'm really disappointed a little bit at Vegas. That's tough sledding for them right now. I thought it was a good situation, but nevertheless, we move on. 4-1 Winnipeg there, 5-3 Arizona against Montreal. And now we got the net empty for Dallas here.
Ah.
3-0.
Penguins scored.
Penguins. All right.
Oh,
The Pens.
that
Great.
game
We need it. We need
was
this
a quiet
Pittsburgh
game.
puck line. Live bets have been a little shoddy tonight from my standpoint. So
The Pens.
Oh, you live bet on the Pens?
Pens second period puck line -0.5 plus
nice.
150.
Nice.
Yep.
There you go.
Well, there we go for now. We need another 5 minutes here. Come on, Pittsburgh. Finish this out. There we go.
I'd be happy if they kept going because I have them pregame on the money line.
No.
I wish there was way less time in this Islanders Capitals game right now.
Yeah, 5:42 to go, third period. They're in the final TV timeout.
That's a lot of damn time.
Leafs shooting
Leafs.
for the empty net and
Yeah,
scoring.
I missed it. Oh, they finally get that one.
Unfucking
Yeah, good job, Rick Bonus. That helped.
We just talked about how the freaking guys missed the empty net half the time, and then McKayev shoots it
Yeah,
right
right
dead
in.
center. Yeah.
Oh no! When I said that with Josh Bailey, he literally missed like a complete empty. Like it wasn't an empty net without a goalie in it. The goalie was in it. It was just a wide open shot from like 2 feet away, and he missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he pulled the Jamie Benn.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a shot because he actually looked up, looked at where he was aiming, and then just fired it right into the net. Wow.
What does everybody think about Rangers minus $1.25 money line winning in overtime?
Yeah. See, I'd like that more with Georgiev, but boy, that's tough. And then Gibson, do you trust Gibson though? Yeah. Who's got the better forwards up front? Rangers, have they been good in overtime?
3-on-3, I Rangers a little more than the Ducks 3-on-3.
Yeah, I'll probably make some kind of bet in that overtime if we get there.
I'm gonna jump. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on that now because that won't be $1.25. I don't think by actual.
I agree
overtime.
with that. Yeah,
that might go up a little bit. So.
Our next game we got what is it? Devils and
Devils Canucks.
Canucks. Who are the Devils throwing?
That's what I've been waiting for.
I'm bummed
all day.
What? Oh yeah, no, they're throwing Gillies, and Gillies is getting yanked in the first 15.
Nico Dog, Demko.
Some bum.
Yeah.
It's either Gillies or it's Dawes.
Nico Dawes hasn't been a bum though, not at all.
He's been okay. Yeah, and he's
And
in
the
tonight.
Devils have
Demko for
success.
Vancouver.
For what it's worth.
Yeah.
That's a team that might need to spend some money on a legit number one goalie this offseason.
Yeah. All right. Montreal's pulled the goalie already. Saint Louis pulling the goalie with 5 minutes to go, down 5-3.
Rangers now $1.20. I'm definitely jumping on that.
I'll jump on that too. Rangers. It's good. Like this was a team that was minus 180, earlier today, or minus 170.
Is that true? What he said in the
Oh
chat?
no,
Capitals. Yeah, Capitals. Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Who do you guys think
Islanders
of?
tie it. I need my over. Come on.
As of late, who do you guys think are more impressive, the Canadians or Coyotes?
Coyotes.
Yeah,
Yep.
They're looking
Ovechkin.
good.
Oh, that was
Coyotes are a
Ovechkin
wagon
too.
till trade deadline.
Was it Ovi? Did he get it?
Yeah, they're all celebrating.
Ovechkin.
Everyone's celebrating.
Well, what happened? Oh, this is what it's just now. He's number 3 all time.
Yeah,
right?
he's third all time in goals.
Okay.
Like, let's have the big celebration when he actually hits the milestone. We don't have to celebrate.
No, this is perfect. Let him celebrate now, and then get it all kind of swept away, and then they
make the Islanders angry.
Here.
Yeah, make him angry.
Goal.
I think he's like 100, over 50 goals away from the next one. So
Coyotes empty netter. Yep, 60.
that'll be a while.
So the Montreal bets will go to die. Yep.
Yep, I was on that too.
But I still have both teams, so we still need them to try to pot one here. And it is official. Eric Shalgren, first NHL start for the Leafs, a shutout, 4-0 Toronto.
Didn't Wool also get a shutout on his first game?
I think
And then they just didn't play him again. They're like, hey, you got a shutout.
They would have called up Wall this time, but he just came back from injury. They didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, Schmaltz got the goal. There's
Yeah.
Schmaltz from Keller.
Ian, didn't you have a proper schmaltz, or did you already cash that?
No, I didn't. Did he? Oh, shit. He
Yeah,
did. He got
Schmaltz,
the empty
he just
netter.
scored
All
one.
right. Yes, there we go. Yes. Nick Schmaltz, another goal scorer prop with him.
For our Islanders fan, Noah Dobson's looking pretty good, eh?
Yeah, I've liked Dobson for a few years now. Like he's looked good. He was kind of pushed down to the bottom of the lineup last year and the year before, not getting many minutes, but he's been forced to step up this year, and he's actually looked really good.
Predators.
Yep. Nashville scored.
Damn.
Womp Now we need Pittsburgh to do some work again here with 4 minutes to go.
I'm taking a shot with Islanders to get the next goal, plus 335.
Don't mind that.
Now it's at 350. Yeah, all right. We'll play that tomorrow.
Hey, we can't win them all. We did have that Oilers over 1.5 first period team total. That's good.
Yep.
That was a good decision, that one. But we need Pittsburgh now to tie it up. There's still 4 minutes for Pittsburgh. Trying to do something about it. Winnipeg's going on the power play.
Somebody's asking about what do we like for the late games. I like Devils Canucks first period over, but I want to grab that live at a better price. I got $1.40, but you should be able to grab $1.20 or better as soon as the game starts.
I'm going to look at an over 1.5 and a both teams, I think, in the second period of Boston-Chicago as well.
That makes sense. Yeah,
makes sense. I don't trust this game to be scoreless after the.
It should have been 2-1 Bruins in that game at least.
Yep.
So.
Mm-hmm.
I like Florida a lot tonight.
Yeah, I'm on Florida team total.
Kings and Nucks. Yeah. I got more late action than I do early action.
Yeah. And I've got New Jersey, Vancouver over, Florida team total over. I have nothing on Colorado, LA, nothing at all. And I'm not interested in betting that till I see how that game unfolds at the beginning. I want to see what LA does.
Yeah.
What are they like after that heroic effort, undermanned and severely depleted against Florida? How do they come out tonight against Colorado? Then we'll make a decision what to bet after that.
Do you think Florida gets a huge ad before playoffs? Because apparently they're going in on some pretty big D.
I think they will, Brad. It's a question of who do they get? Do they shore up the D? Do they go for another impact? I think they got enough up front. I think D is where their target has to be. Goaltending, they're already set. Yeah, they
have
the blue line.
Sick defense, but I think they're just very offensive.
They're offensive minded. They think offense first. Move the puck up the ice. Get involved in the rush. Power play situations, like even with Ekblad, he's an offensive-minded guy a lot as well. I think they need someone like Manson would have been a great fit for the Florida Panthers. The guy Colorado
Preds again.
Wow.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I like the odds of Toronto versus Florida over any other option.
Yep.
Because Toronto sucks against anybody who plays zone defense, and I think they can
against anybody in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, like every team's going to be tough. Yeah, that's fair. But look at the last 2 seasons. They lost to 2 of the best defensive teams and the worst offensive.
Yeah,
and they get beat by that system.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think it's possible. And for Florida, I think a defenseman would be a great.
Their goaltending's like so hit or miss too. Like Bobrovsky's amazing or terrible. So I think if they can catch them early, then that's probably their best bet because I don't like them against Tampa.
No, definitely. So 3-1 Predators. That has quickly evaporated for Pittsburgh with the second period puck line. It's definitely out the window now with that one. Thank goodness I didn't bet him pregame, as I said. I did bet the over pregame, so I guess I'm kind of happy that it's at least now up to 3-1 in that game. We got Jimmy Murphy. He said he'd pop in for a little bit. What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, guys? How are you?
Very good. We're watching this stalemate right now with the Bruins at the moment with Chicago.
Yeah, not how I envisioned it. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, same here.
I just took, by the way, plus 150, both teams to score second period, Boston.
Well, I hope you're right because I need that over.
Yeah.
So,
who are y'all going to take to win this overtime? Ducks, Rangers.
Rangers.
Yeah, we already got Rangers.
We already bet Rangers. I think Alex.
I bet it with about 3.5 left in regulation.
Yep. Rangers plus 120, and they are headed to overtime. 3-3 Ducks and Rangers. That's the game I'm really going to key in on right now. In the next few minutes,
you can still lay $1.15 on it, like because I laid
Islanders goal.
Yes,
let's go.
Yeah. Yes. And there's the over. Yeah, and there's the both teams to score. Yeah.
All right, now let's just go to OT, boys.
We're alive now. Yep.
Nice.
We needed something good. I needed something good.
Yeah, I had Islanders to score next goal. I added that too.
Yeah.
Islanders were actually plus 1,100 before that goal.
Yeah. 5-1 Jets. Yeah. Terrible for Vegas. It's just completely
Vegas
imploded.
is spiraling.
Yeah.
They can't get healthy. Who are they going to run their offense through? Eichel? Come on.
Yeah, they've got issues. They got what are you going to do? Riley Smith is out. Marchessault and or not Marchessault, Pacioretty and Stone are out.
Leonard,
your number one goalie's out. two of your best defensemen, Brett, McNabb and Martinez, are out. Like, how are you going to compete with all those guys out? It's tough.
No, I mean, and we saw it before they went on this streak of going up big in the first and then getting behind and barely squeaking it out. It's like,
Alan, it was Lee, by the way. It was
Anders
Lee.
fucking Lee, and I've got him to score too.
Nice.
there you go.
Wonderful.
Now let's win this in
Go.
overtime.
Yeah.
At least get the point. At least get the point.
And I don't normally react like that on this bet. Yeah, I needed something good to happen.
Yeah.
This is the time of the year where the Islanders are going to rattle off 8, 9, 10 straight. I'm
And
calling
they'll
it now.
still miss the playoffs.
They'll still miss the
Well,
playoffs.
they're
Yes,
no-
they
yeah,
will.
they're
I
way
know
behind.
that.
Just make sure you
But
remember
This is the
that.
time of year where they're going to go on a little run.
Now the
Yeah, they'll be a
Islanders
bubble
over.
team, and they'll get a horrible draft pick.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Ian, did you stay on Schmaltz and Keller?
Yep. I
Nice.
sure did. Yeah, I sure
Cashing
did.
big time.
I sure did. These
I'm
goals
gonna ride that till it goes, man. They've
I
been
know.
great.
Yeah.
Unreal.
It's unbelievable. These goal
It's
scorer
almost better
props,
than
Jimmy.
DeBrincat and Kane. I think they're ahead of them the last 12 games.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
It's a confirmed Nico Dawes is in that for
Yeah.
the Devils. We're worried about
Dawes
that.
and Demko
Nice.
in that game.
Oh, God. So they're just
Gary,
giving up to
what'd you
the,
think of that trade today, buddy? It's a hockey trade. I like seeing that.
I like Nico Sturm.
Rangers.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
sometimes
Yeah, there we go.
You got to give to get. You know what I mean, man?
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll see.
there's a
we'll see how it
2-on-1.
goes.
Panarin
We'll see.
fed it over, scored.
Panarin scored it.
Panarin fed it over to, I believe it was Kreider.
fantastic.
All right, now
There we
it's
go.
time. Now it's time for the other New York team to win in overtime.
Oh, here we go. All
No,
right, Nick.
Fox, Adam Fox, sorry, jumping up into the play. Adam Fox
Yeah.
getting the feed
I
from
need
Panarin.
Panarin to get high.
2-on-1.
I got Panarin over 20.5 goals at the beginning of the season. I need him to pick it up a little bit.
Yeah.
But hey, I'll take that win though.
There we
That's
go.
what I
Cash it. There we go. We got a little
Yeah.
fortunes are changing. I think Jimmy's the reason. Jimmy's come on.
Yeah.
I'm starting to win.
wanted.
Hell yeah. I was on the Rangers
Luck of
team.
the
total.
Irish. Yeah.
Lucky Irish. It's my week.
Yep.
It's the holidays, boys. This is my
Yep.
holiday.
That's right. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I see that
Dang.
wonderful face and that great hat, and all of a
Yep.
sudden good things are happening.
You
Yeah.
know, Maddie sent me a present for St. Patrick's Day.
Oh,
We-
nice.
We give each other's gifts like it's Christmas on St. Patrick's Day. That's how we do it in the
Nice.
Murphy family.
That's
So
cool.
does that mean Notre Dame money line tomorrow?
I wouldn't go that far. One thing I'll always tell you is that the fighting Irish seem to always fight my wallet. Yeah, they always burn me, especially when I take them in a parlay. They're always like that one team that screws me over, kind of like
All right.
Liverpool.
Isles overtime. Is it overtime now officially?
Yeah, Isles is now in overtime.
Wonderful. Plus 335.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Way to go.
Another draw.
Islanders Caps draw for Alex at a great price, too. Plus 335. Yeah. Way to go. All right, awesome. We've got some good things happening now. The fortunes are changing here on the Ice Guys Betcast, at least for
As
me.
long as
they
you're
are.
not rooting for the Golden Knights.
Yeah, that one's a downer. I got to admit that one was because that was the show best bet today, and it's just dead wrong. And I don't like being dead wrong. I don't mind losing them, but being dead wrong and losing them, that's
It's okay.
the problem.
Stars,
I'm lucky. I'm 1-0 on my Ice Guys best bets. So
there you go. Yeah.
yeah, Stars were mine, and they got freaking shut out by someone who's played one game.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Boys, I'm gonna have to come back. I gotta go upstairs and get some wine.
All right, no problem. No
Heck
worries.
yeah.
Vino makes everything.
My neighbor
better.
owes me a bottle, so
Nice.
all right, we'll see you in a bit.
All right,
That's it.
see you in a bit. There it is, Edmonton power play coming up. And speaking of refill, I'm gonna wait till this overtime. I don't want to miss anything in this overtime with.
Yeah, I'm
Islanders
gonna watch
and
this
Caps.
overtime too, and then I'm gonna have to head out after the OT. So
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the end of this OT. We'll see how it goes here. All right, here we go. OT. Adam Fox, of course, doing the skate around the. I can shut that game off now. It's over. There we go. I'm like, why is Adam Fox skating around? Oh yeah, I didn't shut that game off yet. Player prop I like Lusterinen a little too, Alan. He did score, I think, recently, the last game or 2 games ago. He's not a bad option. I was going to go Duclair on that third line, but I think Lusterinen's a good look there in that Florida game. By the way, we are underway in overtime. I'll let you know if there's a goal in it.
I clicked onto the private chat, so I don't see the comments to watch this overtime. I actually have the game on my monitor.
I have a lot of Florida. They better frickin' find the back of the net against James Reimer coming back for the first time in a while. They better score some damn goals tonight, Florida, because I got a lot of props for them to score tonight for Florida. I'll bring them up in just a second here once I find them. But there's a bunch. Like I'm on Barkov over 1.5 points. Again, I said that plus 150. That's been one of the best bets going. He's scored 2 points. He's had 2 points in basically every recent game except one. And he's
Clayton Keller.
150 odds. Yep.
His stats, he's got basically
Is
2
Keller
points.
someone who's going to get traded or no?
I don't know, but his last 8 games, he's had at least 2 points a game, basically, or a goal. But he's also had it 2 goal, 2 assist game, goal and 2 assists. But and then he had 4 games in a row where he scored before that.
Yeah, he's
only
insane.
had 1 game off in the last 12.
Yep.
Couple of decent looks for the Isles there.
Yep. Yeah, Washington's got the puck now, 3.5 left in OT. Here's the Florida goal scorer props. I didn't bet anyone from San Jose. They're all Florida. Barkov, Verhaeghe. I put Joe Thornton in a freaking goal scorer prop in this one. He's on the top line.
He's back?
And he's on the top.
yeah,
and he's on the top line.
Oilers goal.
400.
Yamamoto.
Oilers. Yeah, there we go.
With the goal.
There he goes.
Yamamoto, one of mine. Yeah. Great price too, plus 260.
Oh, what a
Yamamoto.
save, Varlamov.
Oh,
Yeah, that was.
Woo!
Great chance there, Capitals. Yeah. And Terry's on you're on Washington, right, Terry?
I was in regulation.
Oh, in
yes.
regulation. Okay, so then if I can be happy then if the Islanders win here. You're right. You didn't have them full game money line. Yep.
So figure I'll ask, but what do the dumpster fire Leafs have to do to make it past first round?
Well,
What do you guys think?
Not be the Leafs.
not.
I honestly, if they can get past first round, they might win the cup. But that's a big if.
Just out of merit, I'm going to bet whoever they're playing in the first round to win the round.
Yeah.
Out of merit.
Out of
I
merit.
made that mistake last year betting Toronto to win that series.
if Toronto finds a way to win in their first round, I'm probably going to have a significant bet on whoever they play to win game 1 in round 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the series, just game 1 let
Just game
down.
one, yeah.
Because this is that would be an albatross off their back.
Like that'll be a puck line regulation.
Good
Like
play,
double.
Bailey.
If you look at their offense overall, like they do actually have a top offense in the league.
Yeah.
Defense isn't actually that bad on paper. It's just they can't figure it out sometimes.
It's bad on ice.
It's bad
Yes,
on ice.
it's
That's
bad
the
on
problem.
ice.
I'd rather be bad on paper than bad on ice.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Wow,
I think
Varley's
Rasmussen
standing
was a
on
big
his
ad.
head in OT here.
Varlamov's been great. Wow. There he
By
is.
the way,
Nick's
I'm
watching
having an
hockey. Nick's
experiment.
watching hockey right now. There you go. Yeah.
It's my Isles. Yeah. I'll have them on.
No odd screen for him right now. An actual live event. Yeah.
Yeah. I often, the reason why I'll put the live odds screen on is I don't want to get too emotional over my bets. Like I don't want to get emotional over money. Like that's just the key to tanking yourself is if you get too emotional over your games, I think. And watching the actual games will get that to me. So I'll watch playoff games and stuff like that. But if I don't have to watch a game, I won't because I don't want to become too overly attached to the game.
Boy, Varlamov's like Washington's been swarming for a while now. Ovechkin again. Stopped again, Varlamov. Wow. He's been really good here in this overtime. And he's not had a great year. He's been up and down. And he's also missed a lot of time as well. But he's played well here in OT. I will get to it, Sam. Picks on. We're just waiting for this overtime to wind down. Actually, you know what? I'll throw him out there just quickly. The goal. You already know I'm on Florida team total over 3.5, but I'm on Barkov plus 150 to score, Verhaeghe plus 200, Thornton plus 450, and he's playing on the top line. So I think that's mispriced. Not that he will score, but you're getting a guy that's on the top line at plus 450 tonight. How could I pass that up on Joe Thornton, Jumbo Joe? Sam Bennett, Sam Reinhart plus 250 in that range for both of them. Marchment plus 300. That's it. There you go.
I have a feeling this game's going to a shootout.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Barzal's just going to skate this out. He's just skating it out.
Take your chances in the shootout, which,
Yep.
Washington hasn't actually been phenomenal in shootouts this year. Oh, they did get a shot away, but stopped by Vanacek. Yep, shootout. Isles Caps.
Yeah. The Isles got a shot away from Terry's favorite Islander, Zach Parise.
I know you got that guy. You got the monument hanging outside your house of him. Yeah.
Definitely not.
No.
No.
Yeah, Boston's all over Chicago now.
Fleury with 24 saves already.
Fleury's been great.
Wow.
Fleury's in one of those nights where he feels like stealing a hockey game for somebody.
So helping out his cause and getting moved. So.
See, if I was Guerin, I would give up Talbot, a first-round pick, and maybe even a fourth-round pick.
Yeah.
To get Fleury.
I'd be all in on that.
Well, of course you want to get rid of Talbot. You think he's complete crap.
Yeah, and look what Fleury can do.
Yep.
Like, I'm not saying that's exactly what the Wild need. They need a defenseman too.
And Calvin DeHaan.
Yep.
Also might as well throw him in too at that point.
Yeah. Something. He has to do something. I'm hoping when Jimmy comes back, he'll have some insider secrets.
Some insider.
It's funny. I'm actually in a little bit going to talk to my friend who kind of knows some people inside the Wild organization. So I'll ask around and see what's going on too.
Awesome.
So we got a shootout coming up. And by the way, our guy from Latvia, Vito, is actually going to join us on the Betcast, but he's actually doing it reverse tonight. He's going to join us late, which is the morning
so
for him.
He's waking up to
Oh yeah.
It'll be breakfast breakfast Betcast from Latvia for later on tonight. Yeah.
Come on, Varley. What are you doing so far out your net? Nice save.
Yeah, he stopped Kuznetsov on the first shootout chance.
At this point, I'm just watching this game as a fan. I've already cashed my over. I didn't bet the Islanders or anything like that.
Right, I didn't either. Right, I got they're in OT, so I won. So whatever happens.
Yeah, I'm just hoping for an Islanders win because I'm a fan.
I'd like to see Isles win. It's fine at this point, but
do I dare trust Vegas to do anything? No, I can't.
No.
I don't think I can. No. I think they're just ready to go home now. They know it's 5-1. It's a lost cause. They're ready to go home now.
No goal
stopped by Vanacek.
No goal in Bruins Hawks is at plus 1241. Now, I mentioned that because the Hawks have already played a game where they went scoreless into a shootout. So,
but that,
I wonder who that was against.
Yeah,
it
it was against the greatest coach in the league, Rick Bowness.
Yeah,
Jack
Adams was a candidate. Rick Bowness.
Yeah,
oh man,
I've already
said
a
freaking bonus here. Yeah,
yeah, I've already said next year though as a legit play. If he's still the coach, I want to take Martin St. Louis to win Jack Adams next year.
Yeah.
Well,
you like the early results for the most part so far with Montreal.
Yeah, but is this an early result thing, or is this he's a good coach thing?
Yeah,
we'll see.
We will find out.
I think he's worth the stab.
Yeah,
I mean Vancouver won 8 straight with Bruce Boudreau this year. So
we have a scoreless start to this shootout. Both first two shooters.
That's classic Islander shootouts. I've seen them go back and forth with the Flyers for 7 rounds and do nothing, or 8 rounds.
Yeah, and usually goalless or scoreless. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Barzal shoot yet?
No, it was
Beauvillier and Wallstrom.
Yeah, I don't think Barzal.
Ow! Fuck you, Oshie.
Of course.
Yeah, Oshie scored, of course. Yeah, Oshie's good in these. Yeah.
He's one of the best.
He just got Varlamov.
You just froze him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
So now Islanders got us. Now this is when you got to pop Barzal out there, and
yeah.
You need a goal now to keep it going.
Paul Mary. They're going with Paul Mary.
Paul Mary, yeah.
Who is 5 for 29 in his career.
Nice.
And he scored.
There you go.
Thank you, Paul Mary.
And we keep playing. That was a good job. He slowed right down, picked his spot, and put it in the corner. And we go to a fourth shooter.
I flipped off the comments, and all I see is there's 47 comments I have to read.
Yeah. That's the one thing. They're always fired up to play Washington, the Islanders, because of Trotz, too.
Yes, they are.
Trotz playing the team he used
Daniel
to coach.
Strong.
No.
He stopped him. All right.
Nice.
All right, come on, Islanders, because I've still got them plus 135. Yep.
I said they were a very live underdog, and yeah, we don't trust Washington at minus 150, minus 160.
Yeah.
This was the Alex Classic spot.
There's
Here.
Barzal.
First home game off the road trip for Washington too. Yep.
Come on, Barzy.
Here he is, Barzal. Nope. I like it. He came in with speed, but missed the net. Shot it high. He's got blood on his jersey, Barzal. He
I
got
noticed that.
banged up earlier.
Oh crap! Here's Ovi.
Ovechkin time. Yep.
He only has 111 shootout goals or shootout shots. That's weird. And he stopped him. Him.
How about that? Ovechkin denied.
Way to go, Varley. I like this.
Adam, you've got to be disappointed about Vegas. This is eating away at me how they played tonight.
Yeah, I thought the 4 losses in a row was bad enough.
Yeah. They better, and they got Florida Thursday night at home. I mean, it's not going to get easy when they return home off the road.
Heading to a 6th round. This is so much fun.
I know, back and forth. Like we could be here at midnight talking about
this. Is why I don't watch games. This is why I don't watch games.
Yep. Do I think the Canucks can? I'm off the side there. It's tricky. Devils, I don't want to underestimate them.
John Carlson. 3 for 6 in his career. That's it. He missed. 3 for 7 now.
All right. Here, another chance for the Islanders to win it again. He just didn't even
miss. They'll like shoot too high or whatever.
Yeah.
Like it. They won't even get it on net. Come on, Noah. Come on, Dobson. Let's go.
Noah Dobson now.
Nope. They got it on net. He saved it.
Stopped by Vanacek.
And here we go for
round
the
7th
inning stretch.
Yep. 7th innings. Yeah. 7th round stretch of the shootout coming up. Take me out to the hockey game. Or no, it'd be the good old hockey game. That's what
Van Riemsdyk.
Trevor Van Beesbrook, as Don Cherry would say. Yeah.
And he missed. The Islanders have another chance to win the shootout.
All right, here we go.
All of a sudden, we're seeing a lot of missed nets right now. Yeah, good question, Tim. Live bets. We'll look into some for these because there's a bunch of games that are going to the 3rd period. Vegas, Winnipeg. Both teams.
Come on, Brock. Let's finish this off here. Come on, Brock. Oh, there's the miss. Too high. Not on net.
Jeez.
All right, both teams to score in both games coming up for the 3rd period. Vegas, Winnipeg. 3rd period, both teams there is plus even money, plus 100. And Pittsburgh, Nashville, 3rd period, both teams to score is plus 110.
Jack Eichel's going to score. He's going to get fed up, and the game's going to mean nothing. He's going to score.
Yep,
and now the Isles need to score.
Yep. Slowed right down, picked a spot. That's a good shot. Yep.
I wonder why they go with Van Riemsdyk before him.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
It's
a little bit of an odd selection process there for
Lee. Come on, Lee.
And how is Lee all the way at this?
Then nope. Washington wins in a shootout. Yep. Tried to go backhand and stopped by Vanacek. So 4-3 Washington.
Wow. Lee's from Minnesota.
Yep.
What?
And played at Notre Dame.
Lee's from
Minnesota. Yeah. Anders Lee.
Yeah. He's a pretty good high school football player too.
Yep. So there we go. 4-3 Capitals in a shootout. Very long shoot. Maybe not the most entertaining shootout, but dramatic for sure. It only went on a while.
Yeah.
4-3 Washington. They win it in that one. And Boston and Chicago. I think Alex is onto something maybe with it looks like one of those nights where it's just there's a brick wall in front of the net for both teams, especially for Boston because they've been peppering Fleury and he's been fantastic.
Yeah.
That no goal might be worth a look there.
What about Chicago gets shut out?
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. If this game goes scoreless and goes to overtime, you cash it out of the way. So
What's the Chicago? Yeah, Boston 0.5 goals you'd look for in that. Plus price for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Boston under a half is like plus 250, and Chicago under a half a goal is plus 175. So you can get a plus price with an under 0.5 team total for both the Bruins and the Blackhawks, but you can get a better price obviously with Boston. So it's it does feel like that Dallas-Chicago game. I remember it a few weeks ago in Chicago.
10-1 right now. I just put $10 on it.
There we go. So Alex taking the pledge, probably one of, if not his last live bet of the night. Right,
it actually will be for the show. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go on and head on out. So good as always to see everybody, and
good stuff.
Hoping to be on the show tomorrow. We'll see how loud it is in the building tomorrow because all this damn construction, but definitely we'll try to be on again during the week. So I hope you guys have a good rest of the night.
Yeah, absolutely. If not tomorrow, Thursday, we're gonna have Brett McLean on Thursday. Hopefully,
right? Yeah, and then trying to find somewhere to do that for Thursday with being St. Pat's Day might be a little difficult, but I'm gonna try my best. So yeah. So all right, guys, have a good night, y'all.
Thanks, Alex. Good stuff. Have a good one. There he is, Alex P. Smith, with us here on the Betcast. So that one's just ended. We got a stalemate going on with Boston and Chicago. No score. Second period, 5 minutes left. And as just to repeat. I am on the both teams to score third period of Vegas, Winnipeg, and Pittsburgh, Nashville. And both of them right around even money, plus 100, plus 110. So that's what I bet for those two. As far as the game's about to start, New Jersey, Vancouver over 6. I'm on that, and I'm on the Florida team total over. I mentioned all those Florida goal score props as well. Barkov, Verhaeghe, Joe Thornton, Bennett, Reinhart, Marchment to score a goal in that game for Florida. Team total over 3.5 for Florida. And then some props for Jersey, Vancouver. Bratt and Hughes to score for the Devils. Miller, Garland, Pearson, Besser to score for Vancouver. That's JT Miller, Connor Garland, Tanner Pearson, Brock Besser to score for Vancouver. And also JT Miller over 1.5 points, Barkov over 1.5 points. Hope you got all that because I'm going to refill for beer and I'll be back in a couple minutes.
I was just going to say before you go, I heard Leafs were going in on Garland, but I wasn't sure if that was true or if they even need him.
I don't know. I've tried an experiment though for the rest of the season. Whenever the Leafs are a minus 200 or higher, I'm betting against them. So far, I'm 2-0 up 5.37 units in that. Thank you, Yotes, and thank you, Sabres.
Yeah.
They always seem to lay eggs on those games for whatever reason.
Yeah. Unless the Leafs are playing the Stars.
They wouldn't be a minus 200 against the Stars though.
They would. Yeah, it depends on who's in net. They threw what's his face out there tonight and it dropped, but it opened up. Dallas is plus 150-ish. Oh man.
You got quite the podcast mic there, eh? It's nice. Your podcast mic.
Oh, me?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's part of the whole setup we have.
Oh, beauty.
Yeah, because I do streams every day as well.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Nashville power play. I guess the Penguins are pretty much dead.
Probably.
All right. Got another beer. This is beer number 3 now because it's a long night ahead. I mean, we got Vito joining us soon.
Did you put out a total for how many beers you're having? Over, under, how many?
I didn't. I should have. I should have set that before the Betcast started. Over 3.5 is probably going to cash. I'll get to a 4th. That probably will be it, though. We do have shit to do tomorrow, shows to do, work to do, trip
March
to prepare
Madness
for.
Still,
yeah, trip to prepare for in a week from now. I got to get all that sorted out as well. But yeah, right now it's Beer number 3. So here we go.
Cheers to that.
Cheers indeed.
I think I got to head out, but thanks for having me tonight. And
yeah, absolutely. Good to see you for a first time in a while. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, it'll be good once after trade deadline coming up. Lots of big things going to be happening. So
yeah, absolutely. I know. Hey, look, I know you're a Leaf fan, Brett, but keep the faith. That's all I can say.
I'm keeping faith.
Hope for the best. It doesn't mean that things are going to work out, but hey.
So
you got to keep on believing.
I actually I teach Larry Tannenbaum, who owns the Leafs. I teach his grandson.
Really? Huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So tell him go out and get a certain player unless I'm feeling your kid.
Yeah.
That's what you do. Yeah, that's a great point. You've got some, you got some clout here.
Yeah.
I'm jumping off as well, guys.
All right. See you guys.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, Terry. Good stuff.
Depending how long you're on in the Florida game, we'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll jump on.
All right. Good stuff. All right, Terry. Good stuff. All right, there he is, Terry Edelman. And Brett Sontag for the first time in a while, and he's been a special guest with us, of course, last season. 5-1 here for Winnipeg. By the way, we'll keep our eyes on. How about basketball? Adam, what about the basketball? Is there anything in that sport you took tonight?
I did. I took the Suns and I took the Grizzlies first half. Both of those. Grizzlies first half cashed.
Yeah.
Suns are looking decent right now. -4.5.
Very good. I had my best bet in the NBA was a winner with Memphis, Indiana. Detroit plus the points came through for me.
Again, they're 11-1. I'm just gonna start blindly betting them, I guess.
Yeah.
I haven't bet an NBA game in probably a week and a half.
Yeah.
Like I don't mess with the NBA, but I'll do college basketball.
Yeah. Wasn't Detroit leading for a little bit in that game too? I looked up and they were like up 3 or something.
They were absolutely. I think in the first half.
Oh, the Vegas scored
at one point.
There
we go.
The power play. Yeah. Pietrangelo.
There we go. Vegas. That's great for both teams to score in the third period, which we need. And we have Pittsburgh, Nashville, same bet. Both teams to score third period. We almost had a fight here in this Boston-Chicago game. Taylor Hall and Lafferty.
I was staring at the under in that game. I can't believe I didn't bet that.
Yeah.
I wanted Swayman, though, not Omar. That was my problem.
You know what? Lafferty got taken in, Hall got filled into the net by Lafferty. He didn't like it, and they almost fought, but almost isn't a fight.
Let's see if that fight triggers a pickup in pace.
Well, Boston's definitely had shots and opportunities, but no, Marc-Andre Fleury's been good. Another power play now for the Bruins here. Lafferty got the only penalty there. Drew in the chat asking, hey guys, I just joined. I have a Panthers in regulation bet. Should I cash out with Spencer Knight in goal or ride it?
He's in there. You're fine. You're fine.
I like Knight. Yeah. Knight's been good lately. Have you seen Knight lately, Drew? He's played better, much better.
Oh yeah.
I don't think
goalkeeping's not going to matter. I think the Panthers are pretty angry what happened to him in their last game.
Yeah, I don't like that their stats drop off so much on the road. That always concerns me when they're on the road, but they're on the road tonight against San Jose. So let's keep that in mind. But what I like is that since his recent return to the team, which was March 7th, he returned after a long stint in the AHL. He was down there for a month. And then because he work on his game, because look, he hadn't had as great a year in his sophomore year here. And since he's been back, he gave up 1 goal to Buffalo and he gave up 2 goals to LA. And actually was the big reason that he kept the Kings at bay for as long as he did. Wow, another great stop by Fleury. Fleury's just got it. Fleury's just in the zone right now. Absolutely in control. He's seeing the puck. He's getting the rebounds. By the way, we got Wyoming up on Indiana, 18-15 first half in the other first 4 game. Texas Southern won and covered the first game.
Yeah.
I
was leaning Texas Southern, but didn't bet it.
Yeah, same with me. Yeah.
I have the Hoosiers -4 or 3.5. I forgot which number.
Yeah.
And then I think 4. And then tomorrow I have the over in Notre Dame, the under in Bryant. I'm also leaning towards Bryant.
I like Bryant. I'll be on Bryant. That number's gotten
That's a
carried away.
3.5 now. That
3.5.
opened at like minus, or that opened at 1.5. I wasn't going to bet it, but it's up to 3.5. I may add that as a personal play.
I'll never say it's a bad bet or a negative expectation bet when you fade a 1.5 2-point line move on a neutral court in the NCAA tournament. You know, I think you're at least going to get the value on your side, and games of this magnitude, that's important.
Yeah, like I've noticed throughout this, that I've taken more money lines than laying 1.5, 2 points, whatever. Like we laid the money line with Michigan. We laid the money line with Memphis. There's a couple others that we've just. San Francisco is one of our favorite plays of the entire first round over Murray State.
Wow, looking for the upset there. Yeah,
not really an upset. It was a pick 'em. It was actually, I think, plus 105 is what we got it at.
Yep, small upset.
Him in the chat. We need Xavier to show up. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't trust Xavier's double digits there. Disappointed in all that after not getting in the tournament. Cleveland State, by the way, that's an in-state rival, or not an in-state rival, but it's a bigger program in-state. Cleveland State facing Xavier. You figured they'd be fired up. They are.
Oh, yeah.
Cleveland State's playing well there.
Yeah, it's the opposite for A&M, a team that everyone thought got snubbed. 20-point favorite tonight at home, and it's tied 27-27.
Yeah, I liked Alcorn there. I got to admit, because of that spot.
Go with the Braves.
20 points. Yeah, 20 points. It's like,
how do you lay 20 with A&M when they felt like they got snubbed and they didn't get in the tournament?
You could have gotten a pissed off A&M team, came out and blew the crap out of them.
Like the SEC tournament. Yeah, like the SEC tournament, they beat Auburn. Auburn was favored by like 10, and they put a 20 spot on Arkansas.
Yeah. It can always work both ways. We have seen instances where that team that gets snubbed actually comes out strong here.
Yeah.
And plays well. All right, so what do we got here? We've got we have both teams to score. Vegas, Winnipeg, third period. We've got one on the board for Vegas. We need one from Winnipeg. And, of course, Pittsburgh, Nashville, both teams to score, and it's still 3-1 there. With lots of time, though. You're going to get some empty nets, tomfoolery late in the game as well, so keep that in mind. We're just underway, Jersey and Vancouver. The other games are 10:30, so they're still a half an hour away with Colorado, LA, and Florida, San Jose. We're on the over, New Jersey, Vancouver, first over 6. In that game, we got some props with Devils and Canuck players. Panthers, I mentioned, over team total 3.5, and the Panther props that I mentioned. Colorado, LA, I have nothing. Adam, the late games in hockey, anything you like?
I parlayed the Panthers with the Oilers. So far, that's all I have. I might parlay, I don't know, maybe the Panthers and the Avs. I don't know.
All right, so Panthers and Oilers for sure, and that's in play right now because the Oilers are already 4-1 lead on Detroit right now. And, of course, the parlayed with the Panthers, who are going to start in half an hour from now. And I like Florida to win that game, but I just went the team total route. And, Nick, I know you like L.A. You're taking a shot with them, big dog.
Yes. I took a shot with LA. I have the Panthers puck line as well, and then I have the Nucks in regulation for this game that just started.
All right, it Canucks in regulation. So you can jump on that now. It's scoreless. Like if you wanted to take what Nick's got here, Vancouver in regulation, you can bet it now. Because it's no score, nothing's changed yet. They're only a couple minutes into the game. Nathan, anything late?
I've got the over 6 and Devils Nucks. I've got the Panthers in parlays. I like them. Got a couple goal score props. I mean, I just put together a pretty big card today. But yeah, everything you said, I like the Panthers in this spot. I like the over, even though Devils have been doing 2-1. I don't think this is a 2-1 spot. It's gonna be interesting what they do tomorrow if they're throwing Dawes tonight. Like I guess they're gonna throw Gillies against the Flames, and I'm already on the puck line for that one. Anyone listening to that?
That's a puck line play.
Yeah.
You were thinking that's a tough spot to put John Gillies in, no question.
And they can't throw the rookie back to back. That's an even tougher spot, right? So I don't know. I thought we were going to see Gillies tonight, but I don't know what the Devils are doing right now.
I think
we don't know
what the Flames minus 2.5 tomorrow could be an interesting look.
Yeah.
If the Flames care.
True.
minus 320 is what we're looking at. So you're going to have to get creative to look for. I'll probably be looking at Columbus, Ottawa over the total tomorrow. It's, you'd expect that to be a pretty free flowing game from what we've seen from both teams lately. Looks like we got a late entry into the Betcast here. Someone that was hoping to join us but couldn't earlier on apparently says they're now available. So we're going to have someone coming on with us pretty soon. And of course, we're going to have Vito coming on later on for the later games as well. So, and we're hanging out here for at least until the end of like I said, the Edmonton game, and they're still in the second period. So there's a lot of time left there. And of course, we've got lots of time left in the 8 p.m. Eastern games as well. The Pittsburgh game and the Vegas-Winnipeg game still half the third period left in both of those games as well. Zacha just left the bench for New Jersey, so an early injury for the Devils there.
I saw that.
Pavel Zacha is another guy you can't stay healthy.
Canucks goal.
Yep. Yeah, to answer Chrono, to answer your question, yes, I had first period over 1.5 on my card too.
Brad Hunt with the goal of all people for Vancouver.
It would not surprise me if Dawes gets yanked this game and plays tomorrow.
Yeah, he was not on my goal score prop list. That I can confirm. Brad Hunt.
He used to play on the Knights, I think. VGK. He was there for a little bit.
Yep. Depth forward. He's always been a third, fourth line guy, Adam, with every team he's played with. But
yeah, he's a smaller guy.
Yes.
VGK goal.
Who was it?
I don't know. John Massey just said VGK goal.
Michael
I just read from the chat.
Yeah, Amadio for Vegas. Yep.
Vegas. I mean, there's 10 minutes left. They could still make a run.
It's not over all of a sudden. Yeah, Michael Amadio, fourth line tonight for him.
So
the Golden Knights.
They're back in empty net range, so that both teams' scores live.
Yeah.
Do we take a shot on them 15-1 here? Throw $5 at it. Is that how I break my losing streak?
They've got some momentum now. They do. I'm going to do the split +1.5 and money line.
I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to take their +2.5 at +115. I'm going to break my losing streak somehow, right?
And Hellebuck is still shaky.
It's suspended. Wait. Yeah. Wait, no. They suspended the +2.5, but not the money line.
No. Yeah, I'm going to jump in at +1.5 for Vegas and a little money line. I mean, I'm adding on to what I already have, but
right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Your best bet's still alive.
Yep.
John Massey. Not like Winnipeg has blown any leads.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's been a nice.
I remember one very vividly.
Yep.
I had +245 with them against the Colorado Avalanche.
Yep.
JT Miller assist, another 2-point plus money prop. That's just been cashing pretty regularly.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's frozen on that Vegas game for me. I think it's telling me not to bet it.
It's fate.
Power play.
I go to bet it and it freezes on me. It's saying, no, you learned your lesson last time.
Yeah. Winnipeg going on the power play. 5-3 still, though.
Yeah,
this is a huge kill. They've got to obviously kill this one off Vegas to keep entertaining any thoughts of a comeback.
Like Montreal the other night got a shorthanded to tie it up against the Flyers. I think that was the Flyers.
Yeah, it was the Flyers.
See, the other night was the perfect night for me. My leans were spot on. I was leaning Habs. I was leaning, trying to remember, the Kings. And there was one other team I was leaning, and I didn't bet any of them. They all hit. Oh, the Blue Jackets. No, the Predators against the Wild.
Nope.
That was the other one. And I didn't bet any of them, and they all won.
Doesn't that happen way too much more than you would ever want it to happen? Yep.
This is why I'm a high volume bettor.
Yep. Exactly, because I don't like being in that cornered into a little, backed into a corner here. Oh, where I want, do I go with 2 bets or do I go with 8? What if the 2 I pick are 0-2 or 1-1? I'm not happy, and then I leave out a bunch of winners. That bothered me for years, and I said I'm adjusting my style. I'm not betting that way again.
Marchessault's done for the game in Vegas.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Misconduct and a slashing.
Oh
What
wow.
I'm seeing.
That he can't do. You're right, and you're right. That can't happen in that spot.
There goes my goal scorer prop.
Because they're already depleted up front with Smith and Stone and Pacioretty out. You can't take yourself off the ice in the spot where you're back
This is why
within
the book
two.
didn't allow me to bet it.
Yep.
It knew.
Yeah, you just got to show more discipline in this situation, especially with the plight of your hockey team right now. You can't afford to be off the ice in this situation when you're one of your top forwards left standing. You need 2 more goals still.
He straight lumberjack somebody too. That's
That's a two-hander. There was some vicious intent in mind there.
That's gonna hurt going forward. That's like what, 2 games? If they gave Matthews 2 games for what he did, it's at least 2 there.
That's suspension worthy. I hate to say it, but Marchessault's going to get a hearing for that. No question. We welcome in to the Betcast from his vehicle. And I think coming off a shift at work because he wanted to join us earlier, but he was working. Tyler joining us. Welcome in.
Yeah, 16-hour day.
Absolutely. Good to have you. You're a newer viewer of the Ice Guys, are you not?
Yeah, probably about a month.
Yeah, exactly. We've had a bunch of people just tuning in for the first time, like the last 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It's been unbelievable, the uptick in people recognizing the show and seeing us. So great to have you. How are things?
Oh, man, everything's great, man. I'm having a good night.
That's cool.
All right, very good. That's good for both teams to score. So there we go. I'll celebrate that. Both teams to score. And I didn't bet that Vegas thing yet, plus 1.5 money line because the penalty happened. So I'm
glad it froze up on me. I was going to take 2.5 at plus 115.
Yep, 6-3. So there we go. Cash the third period. Both teams to score, Vegas and Winnipeg, plus 100 on that. So that's good. We'll add one to the ledger there. Freshest look. I got to mention him, Dutch Boy Fresh. If you watch our Pub Sports Radio NBA Pub Hub show, this guy is, as Mark Jones says on the ESPN broadcast, he's hotter than fish grease right now. This guy with the NBA the freshest looks, the best bets. I think he had Phoenix tonight as his freshest look against New Orleans, and they just won 131-115. So he's absolutely on a roll right now with those. And my 21-6 or 22-6 isn't too
bad.
Not bad as well, but still, this guy's 15-0 now. He's coming after my streak right now. I need him to lose 6. No, I'm kidding. I want him to go to 20-0. So great run, Dutch. Well done. That's a great show. That's such a fun show. And look, I will always say the Ice Guys is my number one show. It always will be because hockey's my favorite sport, my number one sport. But man, the Pub Hub NBA show is not far behind. We have so much freaking fun on a daily basis on that show. So bloody entertaining with those 3.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet.
See, I don't know if I don't watch it because I don't like the NBA. I'll bet it during the playoffs when they have players actually care, but it's amazing how many injuries there are during the regular season, and all of a sudden everybody is okay for the playoffs.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
But you like me, so every now and then you might tune in just because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I watch so much content to begin with that I just don't have enough hours in the day to watch all the stuff I want to watch.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I put hockey content before everything else. So.
No.
Yeah, I watch you in puck time. That's 2 hours a day right there.
Yeah, no doubt. You mean you see Andrew? I think you mean on puck time, right?
Yeah.
I'll let Andrew was here earlier. Tyler, yeah, he had to leave earlier, but no, good to have you with us. How big a hockey fan are you? How long have you been betting hockey? Tell us all that.
I've been a hockey fan for a long time. Probably only betting a few months now. I actually just started off on one of those promos they always have where you bet $10 and they give you 200 in free bets, and I hit a lick on that first one. I think I won $1,000 bet off a $50 bet. And
for DraftKings promo, nice way to go.
Yeah, and it's been going ever since.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Support the sponsors, you support the show, or there won't be a show. That's what I always say.
Yeah, I took the under on the Vegas game tonight, so I'm not doing good on that one. But the rest of them are doing good.
Yeah, Alan, you're right, but I'd never say that to him. But you're right in the chat with that.
Yeah, he's onto something there.
Yeah, but yeah, puck time's good. It's just not as good. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anybody saw the Vegas game going as high as it went.
Yeah, no doubt. The Vegas game, It's surprising to see Vegas play this way. I know they're depleted, but I expect the team to do what the Leafs did. The Leafs did something Vegas can't even do right now. That's come together as a team in a desperate, cornered animal spot, show up, play your guts out, and find a way to win, like Toronto did tonight against Dallas.
They laid down and died.
Yeah, they were just, the things started to crumble for them, and that was it pretty much at that point.
Yeah, I was see, that was a tricky game for me. I'm glad I stayed off of it, even though originally my first thought was, how do we not back the Jets in this spot the way that Vegas has been playing? And then I looked at it a little bit more, and I was like, but why is this game a pick'em? Why is this game a pick'em? That felt so fishy to me that I just stayed completely off the game.
Yep. No, it's kind of felt that way.
7-3 Jets.
Yep, 7-3 Jets. So it's just getting
Are the
worse.
Jets a bet on team right now?
No, this was Vegas wanting to go home.
No, the Jets have not looked bad recently, though.
Kyle Connor to score is a bet on prop right now.
Well, yeah,
but Jets have looked good. This was a Jets spot. We'll see what Vegas does moving forward. No Marchessault after this suspension, but I don't know. I don't know if this is much of a Jets spot as it was a fade Vegas spot.
Yeah. Halftime in the first 4 games, the Hoosiers lead the Cowboys 30-25, and
5-point game. Yep.
That's the first time in a while you'll be able to say that, Tim. Touchdown Jets.
Yes. Touchdown. Yeah, that's a great point. You're not getting many touchdowns from the football Jets.
I mean, they got DJ Uzama from. They got a nice little tight end there that they got from Cincinnati.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, they got to.
I mean, the Jets will still be the Jets, but I mean, that's beyond the point.
Don't get me started talking about football. I live in Dallas. Don't even get me started.
Gross. I hate that.
I have a TED talk about how terrible this free agency has been. Thank God Denver stole our defensive end. It's going to go right back into rehab and on the commissioner's exempt list in there. Just wait for it. I'm happy he got out.
Tim's saying the Jets will still suck. Yeah, we can all look at our teams and think every single team, except for the Jets, obviously, can think of themselves and look at how bad it has been recently for some teams and think, I've still been to the playoffs more recently than the New York Jets. No matter if you're Jacksonville, if you're the Giants, who have been absolute crap the last few years, if you're one of those teams that's just a cellar dweller every year, you've been to the playoffs more recent than the Jets.
Yep.
The poor
Jets. It's been 10 years
Pathetic.
since the Jets have made the playoffs.
Yep. Pathetic.
I'm sorry, Tim.
Shouldn't have to apologize. We're just spitting facts and reality. You don't have to apologize when you're talking facts and you're talking truths.
Oh no, I know. I was messing with my brother there.
Oh yeah.
He loves pain apparently. Jets, Mets, now the Sabres.
Yeah, no kidding.
It builds character at the very least.
Yep.
I'm just trying to figure out how the Mets are going to screw things up this year. They should, on paper, have the best rotation in baseball.
The question is, how are they going to screw it up? How are they going to mess it up this year? You're right about that with the Mets. Somehow, some way, they always do. By the way, Pittsburgh, Nashville, did they shut the live bet? They did. Shit.
Yeah.
I was going to look at over 4.5. They turned it off before I could get it in.
Did.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, you're right, Nick. As long as the Mets stay off of motorcycles and don't break their arms, they should be all right pitching wise.
Yep.
I was going to go to that Predators game before I ended up having to work.
Yeah, they're playing well tonight, Tyler, against Pittsburgh 3-1 tonight. That was a Stanley Cup final a few years ago. Penguins against the Predators.
Yeah, I live in Nashville, so I try to make the games whenever I can.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Hockey is really it's really been a success there for the most part. It's been pretty amazing to see just the following, just the way the crowd's always very lively and loud for the home games, especially at playoff time. I mean, it's been a better than expected run of it. The Nashville Predator franchise in that city.
Oh yeah, it's right in the heart of the city.
Oh yeah,
too.
downtown Nashville absolutely lights up.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, right across from the Country Music Hall of Fame. It gets rowdy there.
Yep. And the entertainment district, very good from all accounts as well down there. So we've got Adam Lowry got the 7th goal. That's phenomenal. Plus 500. Goal scorer prop. I've kept hammering at Adam Lowry for these goal scorer props and taking those prices. Plus 500, plus 450 goal scorer props, and he got that shorthanded goal. And a lot of his goals are shorthanded because he's such a good penalty killer. Scored another shorty tonight. Wow, that's good. At least we're hitting some player props with that nice value in that Vegas Winnipeg game at least, which is good to see. But Vegas shit in the bed's very disappointing. Adam's got to be disappointed too right now with seeing this Vegas team.
Yeah, it sucks, but they'll bounce back. Hopefully, once they get healthy, if they can make the playoffs, we'll see.
And that's what they need to do. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Get healthy.
Yeah.
And we'll see if
2-0 Canucks.
2-0. Yep.
There it goes.
He scored. Yeah.
He slipped it. I'm telling you, he's gonna get yanked.
Hoglander with the goal.
Yeah.
God,
Miller should have had one earlier.
He's the one player that I didn't take that I was thinking of taking from a
First period
Canucks
over
standpoint.
cashed. Canucks halfway to their team total over.
Yeah. Yep. Nils Hoglander. 2-0 Canucks.
So if you're the Devils, at what point do you pull Dawes and tell him to shake it off and bounce back tomorrow?
Yeah, it's I don't know. You know what? Save him for the Calgary. It's just an absolute freight train right now. I mean, I would have thought for sure it was going to be the reverse, that we were going to see John Gillies tonight and we were going to see Nico Dawes tomorrow. But I'm not the coach. I'm not Lindy Ruff. We're gonna have to ask him.
Yeah. Didn't you have Besser for an assist?
I have him to score.
Oh, to score. That's right.
I don't have him for points. I have JT Miller, though, for points, and he assisted on Hunt's goal.
Yeah. You got him for 2?
Over 1.5. Yeah, and it just needs 1 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the goals in that Coyote game, I still don't think I hit half my props. None of the people that scored.
You took that over as well, Tyler, right? Arizona, Montreal.
Oh, yeah. That's probably my 5% for the night was the Coyote over.
Yep.
I had the Coyotes to win, and I was already on the fence about it. And I heard y'all talking about them on the show, and I'm like, I pulled my money off the win and put more of it on the over.
Yeah, that's
but
good.
I was confident they were going to win.
Yeah, I mean, Arizona's a shocking win just because this was a brutal spot. Like, spots are part of the handicapping process, especially in a sport like the NHL. When you look at Arizona, pretty successful road trip. Wins against Toronto and, Detroit they pummeled. They almost beat Boston. They beat Ottawa. Already a winning road trip. Final game, you'd think they hit the wall, and they didn't. Nope. They won again, played well.
Their stats on back-to-backs this year has not been pretty.
No.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're going to ask. If they just hit a lucky run, or have they figured something out?
I don't know.
It was funny. In our group chat, I think it was Turnsey. He says, we got to check the blood samples of these Coyotes because I think they're on cocaine. I said, no, they're on a drug called Trade Me the Fuck Away, and it's strong as hell.
Yeah, we're going to see how they're doing on Tuesday of next week. They're trying to get that one-way ticket out of Arizona right now. We're going to see if it keeps up.
That's why you back teams like the Canadiens, the Flyers, and the Coyotes right now, teams that are going to be sellers because these players want to get out of those spots.
Yeah.
So expect them to play better to raise their trade value so they can go to someone better.
Especially teams that are looking to sell at the deadline.
Absolutely, yeah.
It should be interesting.
And then you said after the trade deadline, that's when we should start seeing more unders.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be over Palooza all year long.
No.
I catch myself betting the under every night. It seems like every time I do, I lose here lately.
Yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a decent amount for me to bet an under. Usually when I bet an under, I'll usually bet 2 or 3 that night because I'll think it's one of those nights where it's going to go pretty heavy to the under. Instead of just trying to pick and choose my spots. I'm the same way with underdogs. Sometimes is if I look at a slate, I'm like, wow, there's a lot of live dogs. I won't pick just one or two. I'll pick like 6 of the 7 games, all underdogs, because I don't want to pick 2 and then the 2 that hit are the ones I don't pick.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're underway in the third period here. Boston and Chicago scoreless. It's pretty surprising. We've got no goals here actually entering the third period.
What about over 2.5?
Oh man, I feel it's kind of what Alex said.
We said this last time with Nashville and Dallas.
Yeah, we did. Chicago's got a power play right now. Let's see what happens. Nope. It just kind of feels like what Alex said. It looks like giveaway. Wow, terrible giveaway by Boston, and Chicago flubbed it. Yeah, it's just one of those games right now. It's just chances, but puck not going in. I'm looking to see what the flow is like right now to start the third. If we get right now, it looks like we're trading chances. So it's got the pace of a game that's going to open up based on the way this third period started.
Or if you think that no goals are scored here.
Alex is on 1,200, 12-1, no goal the rest of the game.
Yeah, you can take under 1.5 at plus 160.
Yeah. Tough decision here. It really is, because both teams are pressing right now. There's definitely been the pace is picked up here starting the first couple minutes. Bruins and Blackhawks.
Yeah, I've got it.
Score in the third period. No is minus 175. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Andrew.
Yeah, 4-1. I think Preds scored.
Yeah, Preds did. Preds have won, by the way. That is the final now. 4-1. Yeah. Final score, Nashville getting the victory. So we fall short with the both teams to score in the third for that game, Penguins and Chargers. So we 1-1 split with the third period bets in those two games, Pittsburgh and the Winnipeg game. I think we have a penalty coming up.
Oh, Wings scored?
Yeah, Wings did score, yeah.
Someone in our group chat was on the Preds minus 1.5 at plus 230.
Yeah. Sam Gagner scoring for the Edmonton Oilers. Detroit Red. He used to play for Edmonton. There it is again, the former team thing. It happened again. Yeah.
Now the puck line's a little bit more of a sweat.
Yeah. See, this is the debate Andrew was going through. Team total or the puck line on Edmonton. He took the puck line. I thought they both cashed, but team total's already won. And now you got to sweat now a little bit with the puck line.
Team totals.
Yeah.
I love team totals.
Yeah, when these very situations happen where, look, now all of a sudden you're worried about the puck line just a little bit. You're still in good shape. You're up 2, but now
that was my way of backing the team without taking the money line. I did that with dogs so much because I got pissed off that every dog I bet would go up 2-0 or whatever and blow the lead.
Yep. So we're underway with the first of the 2 real late games, the 10:30 p.m. Eastern games. Florida, San Jose, they've dropped the puck. They're a minute in. Colorado, LA is just about to begin. Actually, there's still a couple minutes. I don't know why Florida, San Jose started so early. It's only 10:36. So that's a real early puck drop there, but they are underway already in San Jose.
Sharks getting screwed. I want to finish this game as quick as possible.
Yeah, I've got the Panthers over 4 and the game over 6.5 on that.
Yeah, you've got the team total Panthers and full game over. Yeah, good stuff there.
And I got Barkov at 1.5 points, 150.
Yeah, you got a good price with that. I ended up shopping around getting that same price, plus 150. I heard someone say it was plus 160 somewhere. So,
that's a good price. Oh yeah, I got it at 140. I got it late though. I got it like 143 or something.
Yeah, it was in that range. Yeah, we're looking at Craig Smith maybe to score here for Boston. We did take him to find the back.
2.5 minus 105 now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boston's got 30 seconds left on this power play. They're moving the puck around well. Shot blocked. Boston still in the zone, right in front of the net. What a stop by Fleury there. How did he get to that with the right pad? It's just one of those nights, and he's had these nights before. It doesn't look like you're going to score on him.
Yeah, when he's on, he's on.
Oh, yeah.
Does that kind of make you want to look at Blackhawks money line.
You want to think Kyle Dubas isn't sitting there in his little pee hole there in the press box watching this display by Fleury right now, thinking, "Boy, maybe I should get on the phones right now."
So what does this make y'all think about Boston's back-to-back tomorrow? If they're having to sweat this one out against Fleury tonight.
I was looking to back Boston regardless, honestly.
I think they scored Boston, but they're going to look at no. I think it's Bergeron that put it in. Finally, it was a swarm. He made like a save or two in the initial shot, the initial chance.
1-0 Boston.
Yeah. And Bergeron, who got Hall got hit with the stick or something. Looks like it. Yeah, they're going to help him off the ice there. Taylor Hall is definitely.
Yeah, I took a Bruins Panthers money line parlay as well.
Yep.
Yep.
That's a good one.
All right, Bruins have scored.
Alan, that's not how you smell Smith.
No. Oh, that went off Stillman's helmet there.
So the one goal in that game is a fluky as hell.
Oh no, it's up under the bar. Oh, that's definitely in. Yep, that's a goal. That's Bergeron's goal. Yep.
Man, Bergeron, that doesn't sound like Smith.
No, not Craig Smith. No, and Taylor Hall took some kind of
a skate hit Taylor Hall in the face.
Skate
it was a skate.
Ear. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Yikes! That's dangerous.
In the cheek area.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh. That is definitely scary shit when you get the laceration with the skate anywhere near the face or the cheek or anywhere. It brings back bad memories of Clint Malarchuk back in the day.
Yeah.
Way back when. Oh my God.
That was scary.
That was, man.
Where the trainer had to hold his jugular, right?
Yep. That's how dire it was. Like we were worried we're gonna see this man perish right before our eyes. That's how.
Yeah. If the trainer didn't hold his jugular, he would have. Yeah, doctor said he would have bled out before he would have got even close to off the ice.
That trainer's a hero to this day for the way he handled that. No doubt. He was like, he knew what to do. He had the knowledge, the expertise this is what has to be done if we're going to preserve this man's life for the time required before we can get him checked into the hospital.
Right.
Unbelievable job by that guy to this day.
That's why they're there.
Yep.
Just in case.
Do we see the Blackhawks strike back now? Or do we potentially look at an under 2.5 at plus 225?
Well, now all of a sudden, you've had a good read with these low-scoring games hitting the third, Nick, because you said over 2.5. Maybe look at that.
Never bet it.
Yep. And now all of a sudden, what do we see now? It's 2.5 minus 280 now. Yep.
Minus 300. Yeah.
Do they pull Fleury though for an empty netter though?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing is we would need the Blackhawks to come back. We need the Blackhawks to tie it here.
Because before the Hawks were losing, before the Hawks were losing by one, I would split it because you could get pretty decent odds on. They would either, if you know the Hawks aren't going to win, but Fleury's going to stand on his head, it would be an OT game, so a tie in reg, and then or a puck line because they went like 12 losses in a row where they either lost in OT or a puck line.
Yes.
Looks like we're underway in Kings and Avs as well.
Devils on the board. El Diablo.
No.
There we go.
Devils are on the board. Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, I got the over in that one. That one's looking good.
2-1 Vancouver with 2:40 to go first period. Ryan,
luckily, I have reg, so I don't have to worry about them covering puck line. I just have reg.
Yeah, Nick, talking about that minus 2.5 yesterday. If the Devils are going to fight this one out, I might take that one.
Minus 2.5 with the Flames tomorrow. I don't know. You're probably not getting much value on it. Plus 130.
It has a beautiful shot too.
Yep.
Plus 130, or you can go even bigger, minus 3.5 at plus 340.
Way to go, John Massey in our chat at both teams to score first period for New Jersey, Vancouver. Yep. Colorado, LA underway, by the way. They have dropped the puck in La La Land, the Crypto Palace, as I call it. Yeah,
Crypto.com arena. Yeah.
I'm sure I missed y'all talking about it like crazy, but how about that Ovechkin shot?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
That was gorgeous.
Yep.
It was. It was. If you want to look at another one, since you just got off work, look up Kyle Connor's goal. It was pretty sweet, too. He waited for the defenseman to spread his legs and nutmegged him and hit the far post.
Well, by the way, Trap Lord Bando in our chat says Hawks have 40 shots to 13 and no goals. That's actually reversed. Bruins have the 40 shots.
Yeah, Fleury has 40 saves.
Yep. Bruins should probably be up 2 or 3-0 at least. Yep.
Let's see what the expected goals say for that one.
How many shots did the Yotes give up tonight? That's something I've been monitoring for props.
2.62 expected goals for the Bruins. 0.67 for the Blackhawks.
Yeah.
They haven't put up a one expected goal.
Yeah, this should be way more than 1-0.
This should be 2-0, 2-0, 3-0. Is what it's saying.
Yeah.
Man, how does Arizona keep getting these high percentage of conversions?
Yeah.
They gave up 39 shots tonight and scored 6 goals on. I mean, one of them was an empty netter.
Yeah.
That's why we're making so much money, because they're doing the unexpected every night.
That's right. And they're basically pricing Arizona based on their record and their statistics when they're outplaying their record and their statistics right now. And that's why the money is there for Arizona right now.
I mean, I watched a bunch of that game. It's ugly. It's ugly hockey. It's just hideous. But they're winning.
Yeah, it's just lull you to sleep, hang in there, hold the fort, make sure the dam doesn't burst, try to keep the puck out, even if they give up a lot of shots, and counterattack and find the net the other way. Yep. That's the way it's been for them lately, and it's a method that's working.
Yeah, I'm riding the Coyote train until it
Coyote's best team in hockey right now.
Yeah, give them the Stanley
Cup.
Cup.
They really are.
Yeah. Give them the Stanley Cup.
That's crazy to say.
Yeah,
that's so funny. We were saying that about the Habs a couple weeks ago. Right after they got rid of their coach, they put 2 wins together. Then they put 3. Didn't they go on? It was like 6 wins in a row, right?
5. I think 5.
Yeah. 5.
And then they lost to the Jets, and then they won a couple more.
Yeah, including beating the Flames too.
Yeah. That was quite the run.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to monitor Yotes because Veg Milk had 36 saves.
The Yotes, I think, are a team that, at the very least, if you want to play player props, look at goalie saves.
Yep. That's a great market.
The Sabres have been playing good hockey too. They beat the Leafs. Chill out.
Yeah, Yotes have been smacking everyone, Robert. Oh man.
All right, we got an injury here for Chicago. Someone is leaving here. It's 2-1 Vancouver. I think they're going to end the first period 2-1. Boston still leading Chicago 1-0. 2.5 minus 190 is what we're looking at there in terms of the. By the way, San Jose going to the power play against Florida. 8 minutes into that game. Kings and Avalanche no score. 4 minutes into that game. So that's where we stand right now.
No score on the Panthers game.
No score, Florida, San Jose, but power play San Jose.
Yeah. Oh man. Nick, what's the expected goal saying about Vancouver? I'm watching that game, and they're just Dawes is doing really well to be down a goal.
0.95 to 0.68.
Yeah, I got the Panthers minus a half first period. It's hard to find ways to bet these Panthers games.
Yeah, because they're always such highly priced favorites, and you're not getting value on their puck lines or money lines or team totals. You're just not. Yep.
I did a Bruins-Panthers parlay for the money line. I think I got plus 120.
Yep.
It's like the only way you can bet it.
Yep. You've got Florida Adam in a parlay with
Oilers.
With the Oilers.
Oh, power play goal.
Yep. Sharks power play goal. It's early though.
Yeah, it's early.
Yep.
Yuck.
1-0 Sharks.
Logan Couture.
Yep.
Yuck. Oh well, I have first period over in that one too, and a couple of things.
Kings and Avalanche still scoreless as well right now in that one. That one's just underway. So yeah, Logan Couture getting the goal. 1-0 Sharks, but still very early. I'm going to be looking at both teams to score at some point I'm waiting. That's definitely on the radar now. First period, both teams to score. Florida, San Jose. Going to make sure we get that at a price that's going to take our chances that maybe we'll go a couple minutes without a goal here.
Mm-hmm. Hypothetically speaking here, if the Sharks were to win this game, should we start looking at them like a little bit like the Coyotes?
Yeah, this would be 3 in a row. But again, I wasn't sure if it was a real, sign of an uptick because the 2 wins were against LA and they just own LA. They just completely, for some reason, they just beat LA almost every time they play the Kings.
Yeah.
Well, the Panthers kind of dropped the ball the other night against the Kings as well, so they're not playing their best hockey.
Plus, the Panthers on the road are not the greatest.
No.
And they just lost Gustav Forsling, a defenseman for them, just hobbled off the ice blocking a shot. So he's being looked at now.
Yeah.
So they could be down to 5D for the rest of the night.
Oh, man. Ian, how much of it do you think situations for the Panthers being so dominant at home? So I know me and Nick have been talking about it in the group chat about that road trip of death that includes the Capitals. Normally it goes, you start off either Washington or Carolina.
Blackhawks tied it. Yep.
Wow.
Power play goal, 1-1.
There's
your over 2.5.
The over 2.5.
There it is. Yep. They tied it up on the power play.
Hagel.
Brandon Hagel tipped it in. There we go. We got Hagel and Strome. Yep.
I mean, who don't you have?
No, we got Hagel, Strome, DeBrincat, Kane, and we've got those Bruins though that none of them have scored yet. Smith, DeBrusk, and Coyle.
I don't know what to think of those Bruins.
Yeah, as far as the Panthers though, like you talking about situational, I feel like they have not been very situational. I mean, maybe winning and losing, but they've come out and scored goals every single game.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's usually been something you can count on for them. But again, against LA the other night, they were quiet early in the game offensively, and now we're halfway through the first period against San Jose, and nothing on the board from them yet. All right, both teams to score first period, plus 110 right now. I'm going to wait until see if I can get a little better with that. I really, think Florida. Is there a Florida first period team total potentially? Let's see here. Period 1 team total. Yeah, I might look at that instead.
Colorado scored.
Power play. Was it
power play goal? Avalanche. Yep.
Nichushkin.
Yeah. How has that lineup looked ever since? Who was it? Was it Landy that went down with a knee injury?
Landy.
Yeah, Landeskog's out indefinitely. Yeah.
How have those lines? I haven't really paid too much attention for that, but how have those lines looked? Well,
tonight, Bednar, he's been shuffling. He's got Nichushkin up there with McKinnon and Rantanen. See, that was foolish of me not to take him to score a fucking goal.
Yeah.
I missed that. Those are the situations I love. The guy that's going up the top line like that. I fell asleep on it, forgot about it.
Yeah, because that power play has been cashing, especially I know against the Flames that McKinnon got him on the board in a power play pretty early. So it'll be interesting to see how that first line is shuffled. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's frustrating. See, I just shut off looking at props in this game because I didn't like the game going into it. Like I didn't have a bet pregame, and I didn't look at props, and I should have looked at that. And if I had seen that with Nichushkin, it probably would have been a prop bet. Fuck.
Yeah, man. Only thing I have is first period over, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's in a parlay, a 2-teamer.
No. Oh, we got some pushing and shoves. Starting to get a little nasty with the Bruins and the Blackhawks now. Bad blood starting to surface a little bit.
Sharks are back on the power play, it looks like.
Oh, Lord. I feel like every time I bet against the Sharks, it's either a no sweat or the team I bet on, like the freaking Kings, gets blown out.
Yeah. Yeah, the Barkov a penalty just now, so that's not what we want. Barkov on the ice getting points, not sitting for 2 minutes. And that's a guy that's on the penalty kill for them, too. So this is a big early penalty kill here for Florida here.
Man.
I am probably going to bet a little bit on the Newhook and Burakovsky because I did want to bet that pregame, and just like I say, I just didn't get involved in anything betting wise before that Avs Kings game start. But Newhook and Burakovsky would be in, like they're both on the second line tonight for Colorado. They'll get opportunities as well. We got someone else looks like joining us in a few minutes as well. We've had our man from the Bay Area joining us before on the show under the nickname Stella Girl, and he actually in the chat earlier tonight. So we will. That's the name of his dog, by the way. It's. I know we were kind of hoping it was a woman too, but
That's funny.
the way it
That's the name
goes.
of my
Yeah.
parents' dog too.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah. There we go. So we'll send the link over there to him, and he'll join us in a minute or so. We've got Vito joining us during these. It'll be later with Vito because again he's going to wake up and join us after that for the latter portion of these Avalanche King Florida San Jose games.
Yeah. I just got a text message saying I'm done for the night. So.
Uh-oh. Someone's telling you that's enough, shutting you down, Nathan.
Yeah.
You don't.
That was a
you didn't read. The other parties do. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a you didn't read my first message. You better get in here before I lock this bedroom door.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank y'all so much for having me. It's been
anytime.
blast.
Anytime you want to join us, Nathan. We're here every Tuesday. We'll be doing it. Betcast.
Right, sounds good. Good luck finishing up the slate tonight, guys.
All right, you too. Have a good night. There he is, Nathan, in joining us here on the Betcast. Good stuff there. All right, we're gonna have to refill pretty soon.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair that y'all get to be drinking. I haven't got to start drinking yet.
All right, so Florida here back again on the penalty kill here against a 2-0 Is it 2-0 San Jose? Hold on. I don't have this game on the stream. No, it's not. It's not. Still 1-0. False alarm. False alarm.
I think 2-0 would be good because that's going to make the Panthers turn around and put something out.
Wake up a little bit. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. If Florida gets out of this penalty kill, I'm going to take both teams to score first period and Florida team total over 0.5 goals after this penalty kill if they get it. For first period, that is. To get a goal in the last 7 minutes or so of this period. We know they can strike quickly at any time.
Yep.
It's going to be a good price. I'll jump in on that.
Yeah, I saw Cole Caulfield score 2 back-to-back earlier, too. He let me down. I had him on assists, not goal scoring.
Yeah, definitely.
Panthers
shorthanded.
There we go.
My opportunity. Oh, God damn it. Huberto
Nice.
shorthanded.
He's having a heck of a year.
I had Huberto.
That's what I feel like doing right now. I missed it. I just waited too long. Got too cheeky. Got too cute. That's the phrase for that. Yeah. I had it lined up. Both teams to score first period. Plus, it was up to 130. Florida team total over a half a goal first period. That got up to plus 120, plus 125.
Jeez. Huberto up top where Grandma hides the thin mints.
Left money on the table. Hopefully someone bet it when I first mentioned it. That's all I can hope for. Someone hopefully took advantage of it. Oh, well. It's good news for the Florida team total. I do have that over 3.5, which is good.
Yeah, I can't believe you got it at 3.5.
Yeah, I laid the price with it, though. Minus 145, minus 150. That's the range it was at. You have 4, but you have a nice plus price with that, right?
I can't make myself pay 150s.
No.
I'd rather just not take the bet.
I don't like doing it often. I don't like doing it often, laying prices like that, even on team totals. But tonight I figured, you know what, good chance to get to 4 against the Sharks, and that certainly helps getting that goal.
I mean, the Panthers game average is almost 5, is it not? It's right up there.
They average for the entire year. The Panthers are averaging almost 4. I think it's just short of 4 for the entire season. The Florida Panthers. I will look that up right now and confirm exactly how many. No, they are over 4. You're right. 4.12.
Yeah, I mean, it was you or Andrew talking about it the other day.
Yep, 4.12 goals per game this season, Florida Panthers. So that's why getting 3.5 and even at minus 145, it's good price for considering they're usually able to get to 4.
And they're big favorites.
Yes, and a weak defensive team and a suspect goalie as well. That's part of the handicap as well. James Reimer hasn't played well since the Christmas break, and obviously hasn't played in a week, or at least over that since with the injury he's been dealing with. So it's another thing that concerned me about whether his ability to play well tonight. You know what's nice about doing the Betcast on a Tuesday is Wednesday's card is always short. So it's always like, man, I'm doing the Betcast for hours, and I got to come back do the daily show on Wednesday. But it's always like only a couple of games, and it's a short show on Wednesday. It's not that big of a deal. It's only 4 games tomorrow.
If it keeps getting as popular as it is, you're going to have to do it 2 days a week.
Yeah, I know. We're going to, once March Madness simmers down.
Red Wings just scored.
Wow, 4-3. Yeah, I've got that game. Yes, I just saw the goal now. Yep.
No. Don't make me sweat out this puck line.
Wow, it is getting a little bit now nerve-wracking here with the puck line in this one. And
no,
look
just
who's
power
back.
play.
Sharks scored. Wow, Sharks have scored again.
Dang.
Wow, it is getting a little bit now. 2-1 for the San Jose Sharks, back in front of the Florida Panthers. So
it's okay. I needed the Sharks to get 2 so the Panthers can get 5, and I can get all my over.
There we go. And the full game over, though. You've got that, Tyler, and that's good. See, I stayed. Did I bet the full game? I don't know about that. But anyway, 2-1 Sharks. I give them credit. They've dented. The night has got some cracks in the armor right now for Florida in goal. So not quite as good tonight as he's been the last couple starts. Hey, young goalies. Trial by fire, baptism by fire. They're not going to be great every single night. But this is early, though. We know Florida's never out of a game with their ability to score goals. We welcome in Stella Girl back with us again here on the Betcast. First time in a few weeks. I think you were on one of our first or second Betcasts of the year. Welcome back.
That's right. Thank you very much.
Good stuff. And Shark fans, so happy to see them get that 2-1 goal.
Not me. I'm on Florida.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I actually, although I am a huge DraftKings fan, your sponsor, I also sometimes use BetMGM, and they have a particular bet where you can take a team to win in regulation and both teams to score. Yep. And you usually get 30 or 40 cents better price on that. So I actually have Florida in regulation, both teams to score minus 110. So it's a way to get Florida in regulation at 110, assuming the Sharks just scratch up a goal.
Yep.
But this is going a little sideways early. Plenty of time, though, I think, here.
Yes, definitely. There's lots of time left here with this game, certainly for Florida. I mean, they've already got one on the board on a shorthanded goal. So we know this team can score goals in quick succession. They've done that a lot this year. Certainly have the chance to do that again. It looks like Milosh got the goal for San Jose. So they're getting some depth scoring there with Nicholas Milosh, depth defenseman. Boston might have scored, but they're waving it off quickly. A definitive waving off of the goal for Boston. So for now, it's still 1-1, but I think they're going to look at it. And it might be Charlie Coyle. Yeah. Waved off immediately, this potential goal for Boston. We'll see if the play ends up standing here in this one. As far as Edmonton-Detroit goes, 4-3, 17.5 to go, third period. Yeah, they're going to say goalie interference. Coyle was going to be the one getting the goal, too, if it stands. And we've got him as one of the goal scorer props for me in this game.
Red Wings just tied it.
Let me just see. Hold on. I've got that game on the monitor here. They did. Wow. Shot and a scored from the point. 4-4. Oh, so much for the good vibes from Koskinen. What are they waving off here? It didn't look like there was much goalie contact here by Boston on Fleury. All right, here's the overhead. Oh, was there a stick got there? Okay, the Chicago guy goes into him. Oh, the top of the stick of the Boston player in front just grazes Fleury on the top of the mask. And are they going to say that's enough to interfere with his ability to stop the puck and move in the crease from Craig Smith there? That's not much. I mean, he grazed this. Yeah, now the timeout for Edmonton. So 4-4. Unbelievable here. They're looking at it right now. See, if that's goalie interference, we're at the point now where you might as well. I don't know what's going to be allowed in terms of a goal if you're going to take this back, because the stick just grazed the top of the mask of Fleury, barely grazed him. He could still move in the crease and and move around and try to attempt to stop the shot that was coming from Coyle. We'll find out in a second. They're looking at it on the iPad or the tablet, whatever they're using.
Interesting
Worth
point
the challenge.
The discussion you guys were having earlier about the Coyotes and just the puck luck they've been having.
This is immense puck luck they're having right now.
It is, and there's a really simple stat out there called PDO, which is a combination of shooting percentage and save percentage, and it can just tell you how a team can go on the run by getting some really good puck luck, both with saves as well as shots. The Coyotes in the last 10 games have a shooting percentage of almost 18% in the last 10 games. The league median right now, median or average are both about the same, is right around 9%. So they're almost double the league average in shooting percentage, and they've actually had some pretty good goaltending too. In the last 10 games, they've had the best PDO in the entire league. So they're getting luck on both ends of the ice right now at a clip that no other team really is even close to at this point. So I guess it could lend itself to looking for some regression at some point if you can identify a point where maybe they start to come across some teams that maybe are better shot blockers and snipers with their own good shooting percentage.
Yes.
Maybe a way to fade the Arizona Coyotes at some point in the near future.
Yeah, this is insane. What have they scored in the last two games against Montreal and Ottawa? 12 goals or 13 goals on like 30 shots or something. Like it's just off the charts. You know, their execution, their shooting percentages, their efficiency, and they're giving up like 60 shots and giving up just much fewer than that in the last two games.
It is the Senators and the Habs, though. Keep that in mind.
Yes, definitely. That's a weak goalie interference call, John. That is. They kept it no goal, and it's still 1-1 with the Bruins and the Blackhawks. I mean, that was just the stick grazed the top of his mask, the top of his head. Are you kidding me on that? That's now goalie interference? He could clearly move around in the crease. And now they have to kill a penalty, Boston, because you challenge and you lose, it's delay a game. So it's a Chicago power play now. And Fleury could be about to steal 2 points for Chicago, because he's the reason that the Chicago's in this position. 44-18 are the shots for Boston. This is where Allmark's got to somehow come up big. This is a tough game to be in as a goalie when you're not facing the rubber that the other guy is. And now all of a sudden you got to come up big and make the saves. They do have players on the power play, though. I mean, you look at the way Kane's winging the puck around, DeBrincat, Strome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Boston will clear it. There we go. They needed that. They were getting tired on the penalty kill.
I just put a live bet in there. Chicago plus 110 money line.
Yeah.
I was leaning that way to start the day, so I thought, why not?
Why not? Detroit and Edmonton is just an unbelievable turn of events there with what's going on in Edmonton. But I guess we can't say we're shocked. And Detroit scored again. Is that true?
It's 4-4.
Oh, no, Edmonton has scored. Edmonton just took the lead. Yep.
Yeah, but Massey's saying he looked offsides.
Oilers up 5-4.
Oh, wow.
John Massey thinks it could be offside.
It was Kane.
Offside live. Kane. Now, this could be taken. Could you imagine that? These are goal scorer props. I might have two taken away from me by challenge. Just happened with Coyle for Boston. And I have Kane to score against Edmonton. Got the rebound and a great, beautiful shot on Nedeljkovic there. Corner.
No, counted. No challenge or anything. Nice.
Yep. There we go.
Love
All right. Yep. It is a goal. 5-4 Oilers. And they needed that. Holy shit. Did they ever need that goal with the way things have kind of unraveled for them here in the third period? So 5-4.
So glad Kane, that jackass, isn't on the Sharks anymore. I'd rather be a bottom dweller than have him on the team.
Not a fan. No,
Not a
no.
Tell us how you really feel, though.
This is definitely the easiest way for me to keep up with all the games on my drive home. It's way easier to try to keep up with them while driving. Just listen to me.
Probably making the drive go way quicker, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So Oilers up 5-4. And a crazy game that's turned into with them in Detroit. Really glad I had the team total now instead of puck line or anything else with Edmonton or even regulation. That's not even safe yet either in that game. 2-1 Canucks leading the Devils. They're underway now in the second period. 1-1 Bruins and Blackhawks. That's the one I'm really watching most because we're down to the wire there. 1-1. It's 2 minutes to go, third period. 1-0 Avs leading the Kings late first period. They're down to the final minute in San Jose. Still 2-1 Sharks. We'll be looking at Florida live at some point, definitely, in that game. I'm just going to wait for the best moment, best price, which isn't now because Florida's
Oilers
still
are
minus
buzzing right now.
125. Yeah, Oilers, they've got definitely life after that 5-4 goal. Wouldn't shock me to see them take the 2-goal lead again. Detroit, we know, is not good in their own end.
Ian, just a suggestion, but if we could carve out 5 minutes to hear your thoughts about early betting, using tomorrow's slate as an example, what you look for. We got 4 quick games tomorrow. Maybe, kind of what your thought process is around making some early bets before lines move and how you approach that. That would be maybe appreciated by some folks, including myself.
Yeah, in terms of the overnight process, it's really, first of all, we look at the spot, we look at the scheduling, we look at the injury report, and we try to make a determination where's the line going to move overnight or in the morning.
Red Wings just tied it again.
Shit.
I look away for a second. What's Koskinen doing there? And terrible goaltending by Koskinen. This guy can't play a fucking puck to save his life, this guy. He's done this a bunch of times this year. It's Tippett said brutal mistake, I remember earlier this year with the Rangers. He did this against Chicago recently, and he just fumbled around with like a fucking Butterfingers or something behind the net, and he just let Detroit take it from him and tie the game. He is absolutely horrible playing the puck, this goalie. Mikko Koskinen. Like,
I'm the head coach. I look at Mikko Koskinen, and I say, you're going to get backskated if you don't get your ass in the fucking net and stay there. Yeah. Let your teammates play the puck. Obviously, you can't.
Yeah, I'd put a ban on Koskinen playing ever the puck. You touch the puck again, you're cut.
That's Archer Zerbe in the early years of the
We're putting your ass on waivers if you touch the goddamn puck again with your stick. Enough. Yeah.
God. We would sit there in the Cow Palace or the Shark Tank in the early years and just scream at Archer Zerbe, "No, stay in the crease. Oh my God, Archers."
Yeah.
Archer Zerbe would skate 2 feet out of the crease, fall over himself, easy goals.
Jack Hughes scored.
Got Devils?
Yep.
Yes, they did.
So everything in the late games is just crumbling now. That's fair.
Just need Jersey, Vancouver over 6. Let's go.
I have Nux and Rag.
Yeah, I
tweeted that too. I'd put a damn ban on Mikko Koskinen ever playing the puck with his goal stick again. It's ridiculous. All these plays that end up. He's terrible playing the puck. He's got no sense of awareness and timing. It's awareness, it's timing, and it's poise. That's where the goalies that are good playing the puck, like Mike Smith, who's oddly enough on Edmonton, Brodeur in his day. Those goalies had poise. They had a sense of timing, awareness, and they knew where their teammates were. And this guy doesn't have any of those attributes playing the puck, Koskinen.
Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah. It's just we've seen it 3 or 4 times from him. That's why it's frustrating to see it. Was it Hughes that got Jack Hughes. There we go. Got that 2-2 goal. See, that's the game that's fallen by the wayside here because the Oilers has gotten exciting. I'm watching Boston and Chicago going to overtime, but I'll get back to that Devils game because I had it on earlier, but we got 2. Because I got one screen on the Indiana-Wyoming game, which because I want the tournament on one of the TVs, and that game's still anybody's game right now. 5-point game there. Hoosiers and Cowboys in the first 4. It looks like Alcorn
Pokes.
State is going to hang in there for the cover against A&M. Yes, they will. They lost by 12. And I think Cleveland State is probably going to cover as well against Xavier. They're down to the final minute.
By the way, side note, I'm not actually in the Bay Area, even though I'm a Sharks fan. I grew up in Northern California, but I'm actually in Avalanche country. I'm an hour north of Denver, Colorado. So I live in enemy territory here.
Yep. You're probably alone on an island. There are very few with you on that island, I'm sure, in that situation.
Yeah, I am. I live in a town called Loveland, and the Colorado Eagles, Colorado AHL team plays in the stadium, the Budweiser Event Center, about 4 miles from the house here. And the Barracuda, the Sharks AHL affiliate, play here a number of times a year. So I always show up there and cheer on the youngsters with my Sharks jerseys on, and always can get some autographs and some pucks and stuff. So it's a good time.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. It sounds like it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, of course, they get to have fun at your expense, I'm sure, in that state right now with the Avs doing what they're doing. And
it's been that way for a while.
Yeah, I know you haven't caught a break with that for a while. All right, refill and a washroom break for me, so I will just be back in a couple minutes.
All right, we have overtime starting here with Chicago and Florida. Florida, Boston. Yeah. I do have a live bet on Chicago plus 110.
Chicago.
I took that once they disallowed the goal, or the challenge was unsuccessful. I took Chicago. I was leaning Chicago at plus 155 to start the day, and the under. I was leaning the under as well. Both would have, or the under would have hit, but it is what it is. I was hoping for slamming, unfortunately, and I just let that get in the way.
I missed that. Did Bruins score?
No, it's 1-1 heading into we're in overtime. 4:30 left. Chicago with the puck. They'll take. Nope, they're going to keep it in. Taves, Jones.
My game's behind your game for some reason.
As they take it back out. I'm trying to do play-by-play like Ian would do for an overtime.
Tyler, that's a hell of a commute you got. It looks like it's still light outside where you're at too. You've been driving for like an hour. Where are you at?
I'm in a Taco Bell drive-thru.
Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike.
No, I'm fine.
It always starts out as a good idea.
I love Taco Bell. Yeah, Xavier wins, but Cleveland State covers.
Yeah, I have about a 45-minute drive home. I live in Nashville.
What do you guys do to make ends meet?
Oh, Bruins are about to win here. Dang.
Bruins won.
They hit it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, well. And this is why I don't live bet.
I'm sad for you, but happy for me.
Yeah. 5-5 in that Red Wings game. That's annoying. I have the Oilers puck line. That's annoying.
Man, I mean, I almost never pick a side. I'll pick an underdog here or there, but I mean, probably 5% of my bets is betting on a side.
That's where most of my bets are, and I love underdogs. That's probably a problem I have is I like to back the underdog.
Yeah.
For me, it just totally depends on the slate in the game. Sometimes I'm on team total. Sometimes I'm betting a side. Sometimes I'm betting it over and under. Just really the slate and the matchup dictates how I bet. It's always different. I don't try and lock myself into one thing or the other. I just let the matchup kind of decide how I lean, and
I mean, like tonight, I wanted to take the Panthers, but you can't bet the Panthers, so I took a Boston Panther parlay.
Oilers power play. Would love a goal right now.
I've got player props in the Oilers game. That's the only thing I got. So score away.
Yeah, you're probably doing pretty well then.
I think I got shots on goals for like 3 players. And
could have probably thrown a dart at a goal scorer prop and hit it.
All right, so there we go. Of course, the overtime goal happens when I'm gone. Yep,
That's right.
Oh, almost.
So Bruins are a winner, 2-1. What do we got here? What's the Panthers puck line second period? -0.5. I'm gonna. Do I bet that now? Do I run the risk? They're such a good offense; they could score in the first 2 minutes of the period. I'm going to take it now. -0.5, -110. Florida second period puck line against San Jose. I don't want to miss out again because I made that mistake in the first period with both teams to score and Florida team total over a half. I waited, then of course, too late.
It's -124 for the second period puck on my book.
Yeah, shop around. Some have -110, so and -115 at one. So all important. That's why it's important to have multiple outs, multiple books. There's a reason everybody says that because.
By the way, Anthony Rizzo just re-signed with the Yankees.
Wow. Well, I shouldn't say wow, but
yeah,
it's not that shocking. But
no.
Well, I'm pulling up at home, guys, so I'm going to sign off here. Y'all don't want to hear my wife yell at me.
Nobody does. Yeah, nobody does. Yeah. Nobody wants to hear anybody's wife, and especially theirs.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all have a good one. I'll be watching that.
Appreciate it. Join us anytime you want. Yep.
I'll be there next Tuesday. I'll see y'all later, man.
See you, Tyler. Thanks again.
Thank you.
There we go. I like that little honk for a goodbye there. Yeah.
Or is it a hello?
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
That was send the pool boy out the back door. I'm home.
Yeah. All right, so it's 5-5 Detroit Edmonton. Unbelievable hockey game going on there. Insanity in oil country. I mean, it was 4-1 lead, not safe for the Edmonton Oilers, and now they're in a dogfight, 5-5 game with the Detroit Red Wings right now.
Vancouver goal. We got 5 goals in that game now.
Yeah, Vancouver. There we go. Just on the board a minute ago. Yeah, it was a poke check at the blue line, and Vancouver had a chance, and they just ripped a terrible goal for Dawes. Terrible. Absolutely brutal. Terrible goal. Words can't describe how bad that was.
Yeah, one-on-one coming down the wing like that. You'd hope he could make that save. It's not like he had to defend a pass or anything. Just squared up. Oh, man.
Right through the old 5-hole. Yeah, 5-hole wickets, and you got him. And it wasn't even that hard. You got to stop that. That's
good
bad.
For the over.
Yep, it is. We got the over 6. We're happy there with that goal going in. Helps that out significantly. All right, we got our guy John Massey, the king of the fastest updates of anybody in the Ice Guys YouTube chat during our betcasts. He'll be joining us in a moment or so. So 3-2 there, still 5-5, 8 minutes to go. Edmonton's defense. I'm thinking of Edmonton in regulation here. I don't know why, but Edmonton, which is 3-way, which is +170. I'm going to let that.
Vancouver scored again.
Holy shit.
We're 2, yeah. Dawes has got to be
now. We got the push at the worst.
Yeah.
But backup goaltender is grabbing his helmet. Here comes Gilly.
Yeah. Tanner Pearson. Yeah. Tanner Pearson. Fantastic. Tanner Pearson at +260. Goal scorer prop. Yeah. There we go. We're finally on the board with the Canucks, at least. I had Hughes earlier, obviously, for New Jersey, but finally one of the Canuck props comes in. There we go. Tanner Pearson 4-2, and that's the end of the night for Nico Dawes. So now what do they do tomorrow night? That's going to be the interesting question, because I think they were going to have Gillies start tomorrow against Calgary, and now Gillies is coming in replacing Dawes right now.
They get
Dawes
cooked tomorrow. That's what they do.
Yeah. Dawes had to be pulled. That third goal, which was an abhorrent goal to give up, I think it shook him a little bit for sure. There he is, Mr. Massey, joining us.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. Yeah.
Good evening.
So I like the heavy evening slate.
Yeah.
Like, give me a few 10s and a 10:30 for the night owls.
That's right,
Yes.
the Night Owls. Well, we got Vito joining us soon too, because he'll be joining us for I think he said for the very late in these late games, like third period.
All right, so breakfast with Barkov, got it.
Yeah. Breakfast in Latvia for
Eastern
Vito.
Bloc sausage and eggs.
Yeah, where it's at 7 a.m. there. Yeah,
That's right.
Although I guess I can't say anything because I have the Brass Bonanza as my alarm in the morning, so
yeah.
I have to rock the Whalers hoodie.
Oh, I love that song. Dun, 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 dun. It's great. I like that tune.
So, get it twice a year with the Carolina Hurricanes.
Yeah, when they have their retro throwback to Hartford night in Raleigh, which they've done a couple of times for sure.
So long live the Hartford Civic Center.
Yeah, it just occurred to me here. We've got a parlay for Adam riding on the just flowing in the wind here. With this Edmonton now, we thought we had sewn up one half of that parlay there, but
Right.
all of a sudden they're 5-5 with Detroit, and Florida's got some work to do. But I'm not worried about Florida yet. Like down 2-1 going into the second period's nothing for them. They can quickly erase that.
Well, they have the most.
They're not in trouble.
Yeah.
They have the most third period comebacks in the NHL this year too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, I have this worry about Florida because I'm not sure about their goaltending, and I'm not sure how they are on the road.
Yep.
Despite all the talent that they have everywhere.
Yes.
It's just like
That might be a team the Leafs can beat.
Well, I'd like to see Spencer Knight or Sergei Bobrovsky as opposed to Vasilevsky. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Victor Hedman and Ryan McDonough, because the Leafs can feel they can win 2-1 games in the playoffs, just as they feel they can win 6-5.
Yeah. The Grand Salami, Carlton Lane in our chat. It's in good shape. Need 4 more goals to cover the whole night over 69.
Nice.
Those four goals would have been a shoo-in if Dawes were still between the pipes for the Devils.
Yes.
Oh.
Although I don't know if Gillies is much of an upgrade, but they had to take Dawes. Dawes mentally confidence-wise was shot. That third goal was just atrocious to give that up.
It was a brutal goal.
Terrible.
We'll get 2 or 3 more goals easily out of the Colorado Avalanche game. So
Yeah.
I don't. Think
I'm not so sure about that. That game, and I said it in the chat that I kind of like. I saw that as a 3-1. I mean, 3-1 is what you would want.
I'm not in a rush to bet that over either, because LA's trying to grind these things down and keep them 1 goal like they did against Florida last night. Keep it a 1-goal margin, tighten it up, and try to steal it.
And Jonathan Quick freezing the puck, just taking all the flow out of the game. There will be no rhythm. The game will be going on until 1:30 in the morning. Like the Kings in their cup years. I mean, that's what they do. It's suppress, stoppage, win faceoffs, control the zone. Don't let anything get out of hand. Not getting in a track meet.
But the way I see it, 2-1, 3-2 game with an empty net goal. That's the 4 extra goals I was just talking about, right? I mean, I don't think this is going to be a 6-2 game, but I do see a close game with maybe an empty net goal, and I don't think 3 goals in the next 20 minutes of hockey or 40 minutes of hockey is out of the realm of possibility.
Well,
But not a complete shootout.
No.
Well, you got to get 1 more out of Edmonton, Detroit for a winner. So there's 1.
Yep.
I mean, are the Panthers getting? Panthers might score the other 3 goals by themselves.
Yes.
Yeah. I hope.
I mean, this should be good.
Yep.
It's certainly not a bad place to be in. With
I don't see that bet losing. I don't think there's any way that bet loses.
Well, I don't know unless Marc-Andre Fleury decides to drop into the pipe between the pipes with how he played against Boston today.
I'm going to go Devils next goal in that Vancouver game. Plus 110 right now. Yep, I like that because they just pulled the goalie. It's a wake-up call.
Aren't you already invested in that, though?
I've got the over for the game. It's a live betcast.
I know.
The emphasis
Over's good.
betcast. I'll throw that in, and I like the situation. They just pulled the goalie. That's sometimes a wake-up call. Get everybody's attention right now. So yeah, I'll jump in. Devils plus 110, 7th goal, next goal. Is an Alex B. Smith betcast type of bet right here.
Maybe calling for the draw.
Yeah, that too.
Great draw call on the Islanders and Capitals.
Yeah, next goal, that was great draw call. First period overs. We know the Alex specials. He's got a bunch of them. Yeah.
Well, especially the Devils have been pesky with these third period comebacks lately, where they've been down 2 goals and tying it up.
Yeah.
Oh, great A chance for Vancouver.
Yeah. See, that we don't want. Yeah, that we don't want. Big grade A chances for Vancouver.
But you know that's not a bad thing. That'd be fine for my Vancouver and Reg.
That's true. You've got Vancouver and Reg still in a comfortable spot. Definitely in a comfortable spot now because it was 2-2 just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, nothing's ever comfortable though because just look at Edmonton. I thought that was comfortable.
Speaking of Edmonton,
yes,
it's a nice goal.
Yeah,
looked like Devon Shore.
Oh, they scored?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
6-5.
Yeah.
There's one.
I need an empty netter now.
Yeah.
And the Devils just scored.
There we go. Devils on the board. Yep.
Bastian.
There it is.
Nate Bastian.
Nate Bastian, 4-3. Back in the game now. There we go. How about that? How about that for instant cash? Never mind the lottery scratch tickets. I'm talking about BetCast instant cash
And,
right here.
And team total over for the Devils.
Yep.
Over 2.5.
Excellent. So there we go. And they just had a great chance just before that. And it was actually a really good
said it
save
was
by
Warren
Gillies.
Fogel.
Yep.
I remember I cashed a few goal scorer props on him back when I did that.
Yes. So
I think
6-5 Edmonton.
I thought Shore touched it, but maybe he got deflected before it got into him. I thought Fogel assisted on the Shore goal, but maybe it went off a wing. I'm looking at an index card for a video feed, so sometimes I'm just relying on who celebrates and who the camera's on.
I didn't take that. I was thinking about it with Edmonton too in regulation. +1. It got up to +180 or something. I forgot about it. Now they've scored, so we missed out. That's all right. We got our Devils next goal.
So, and then they dropped the puck for the second period of Panthers and Sharks.
And I'm on puck line, second period puck line there with Florida. That's -0.5. Yep.
That's cagey.
Yep.
Second period.
Reimer's first game back in a while. So
yeah.
I actually thought he'd be rustier in the first period than he was.
Yes.
Firing well fresh. It's like out of the ponies. Good first off the bench.
So a huge, breathe in, breathe, like exhale goal for Edmonton just now to take that 6-5 lead. They needed that in the worst way.
Yeah, but now they need string a couple of shifts together defensively.
I need an EN now.
4-3 Canucks, 6-5 at Oilers. And like I say, Panthers and Sharks are underway in the second now. 2-1 San Jose there as well. So the only game in intermission right now is Colorado-LA. 1-0 Colorado. Second period is about a couple minutes away from starting there.
Yeah, RMJ.
Fogel scored on an old teammate in Nedeljkovic.
Yep.
Yeah,
I liked Fogel with Carolina.
Yep.
It's one of those players that you need.
Stupid penalty. That's a stupid penalty.
Yep. Bad penalty, Edmonton. Detroit power play.
Damn it, Draisaitl. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. That's an embellishment and a half. That should be 4-on-4. They're going to insist on calling it.
Yeah,
stupid stick work, but he did the way he tripped was not caused by that contact. That wasn't his fall into the ground is not caused by that contact. It was nowhere near his skates. You're a professional hockey player.
Yeah,
stay on your skates. I'll give you the hook. I'll give you the slash for sloppy stick work. There is absolutely zero way that's causing you to hit the ice.
No. Yeah, they called it 4-on-4.
Good, they should. And you know what? That is because that is a penalty for both. that is an embellishment because that wasn't a trip. It wasn't near your sticks, but that was a hook or a slash or sloppy stick play.
Yes.
So it deserved a penalty for Draisaitl.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just a side note, in the San Jose, Florida game, Forsling came back out at a stoppage, 17 minutes in the second, just skated out of the tunnel and good to go. So he's back on ice.
That's a tricky card tomorrow. I got to admit, the only thing I like early on that I know for sure I'm betting right now, Anthony, tomorrow is the over for Columbus, Ottawa. That's it.
Ooh, I need to look at that slate more. I should probably put together my spreadsheet for that.
I like Columbus third period overs because they seem to be on absolute fire lately.
Yes, they are. And if you look at Chris Otto's daily charts and postings, keeping track of all that stuff, there's no doubt they have been on a great run with that.
And it's also a lot of back and forth for their, like, if they're losing going into the third period, they flip it. Yep. And if they are leading in the third period, they give it up. So things have been going opposite how they leave the second intermission versus how they end the third period.
Yep.
So, and I hate any game involving the Kraken now. Talk about games I can't read at all.
Huge situational edge for Minnesota, to be honest, against Boston.
I was saying that I've not been a huge fan of Minnesota lately, but
minus 115 at home is
I mean,
Swayman's better than Allmark, but Allmark was actually okay tonight. But
I mean, Boston was good today. They
Yeah.
deserved a win in regulation.
oh yeah, they dominated that game. I think this is the first time I've seen this all season, or since I've started looking at these stats. Chicago didn't crack one expected goal.
Yeah.
0.96 expected
They never
goals.
had the puck.
Yeah. Hard to score a goal when you don't have it on your stick. You don't have the puck. Yep. They didn't have it all night. Like, it was Boston just in the Chicago zone, like for 90%, 95% of the game even.
I mean, they were chasing. The flurry was incredible. I mean,
Yep.
though it was a Charmin soft goaltender interference.
Yeah. I think Tampa Bay probably beat Seattle handily, but I don't think there's much value because they snapped the losing streak. I don't think they're just going to take Seattle for granted. They didn't like the way they played. They played great against Vancouver. I think they want to wrap up the road trip the right way.
I think I like Flames team total over tomorrow.
Yes.
Better than minus 350.
Yeah.
The Devils were throwing up a 5 spot every night.
I mean, and this is where we have to be cute, isn't it? Like, you hate having to be too smart, but it's just like, I ain't laying that. And even like minus 200 for a regulation win, it's steep.
That is. Yep.
At least they don't play Thursday.
What about this? I don't know what the odds on this are. Let's actually see what the odds are. Minus 138. Never mind. Tampa, Calgary, 2-teamer.
Yeah, maybe don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate it. That's I wouldn't want to make a case for Seattle or for Detroit in those games. That much I know.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Yep, Seattle and New Jersey.
To be honest, looking at that New Jersey Calgary game, I genuinely might have Calgary minus 2.5 at plus 130 tomorrow.
Yeah. The Calgary is coming off a loss. Remember, shutout loss to Colorado.
Yeah, because unless you want to lay minus 125 on a puck line, I don't think I have a problem doing that with Calgary tomorrow.
No. All right, we got the Red Wings and the Oilers. I think they're pulled the goalie or about to.
Empty net for Detroit.
Yep. There we go. Yeah, I see it right now. Yeah, empty net.
Yeah, I gotta look deeper into the slate tomorrow though. But it's
puck line bettors for Edmonton. Let's hoping for some magic here.
Please.
Yeah,
that I'm part of that list.
That's right. Very possible.
It's one of those lopsided slates where it's going to be difficult to find some value in a couple of these games, but
Kane.
There it is, empty net. Yep.
Nice.
And a very low stress, no risk. Work the puck out to the red line, then chip it forward.
Yep.
And Kane just taps it in.
There we go. Yep.
Hey, Kane just scored! Woo!
Oops.
So here's a question: Who thinks that the Devils can keep up with the Flames and at least force overtime tomorrow?
No.
And if they do, it's certainly going to be a higher score than a tie 1-1. And the reason I ask is because there's some combo bets here. Tie and both teams to score 2 goals. So, Jersey forces Flames to overtime 2-2, 3-3, whatever, and it's plus 475.
Yeah.
I don't see it going into overtime, though I could see the Devils scoring 2 goals.
What's the Devils team
there's
total tomorrow?
A little bit on a tear.
Their defense sucks, but they could probably put up a couple, right?
I would think so. Dougie Hamilton's return.
It's probably 2.5
Yes.
really juiced. I'm looking right now.
That's right. Former Flame. Yep. Dougie Hamilton. Yep.
Actually, it's 2.5 plus 135 on BetMGM. So that's.
I imagine Markstrom starts tomorrow. For the Flames.
Yeah,
I would think so. Oh, yes, absolutely.
I think that number is going to move.
Because Vladar got the start against Colorado. Remember that.
Oh, the Devils got one back, 4-3?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that because I gave the team total over next goal. That's right. I knew that.
Good job.
I'm on tape delay despite the fact I'm definitely not. I'm personally mentally on tape delay.
7-5, 28 seconds to go. So it looks like the Oilers, hopefully 28 seconds and a save with the puck line, hopefully. Yes.
So he got his 4 goals already, right?
Who did?
For the Grand Salami, did we get
69? That's a good point. Let's count it up right now. Yeah. 7.
We got a couple.
14, 23, 27, 37, 42, 45.
Well, didn't we get 10 plus from 2 different games?
Yeah. 59, 60, 63 is what I've got right now. Yeah. We're at 63.
Oh, we're at 63. I thought he said he needed 4 goals for 69.
7-14.
Oh, probably he was thinking that because he probably already counted you needed a goal from one game, a goal from another game to break ties.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I miscount? Wait a minute. 7-14. I probably did. It's been a long day. 7-14, 23, 27, 37, 42, 45, 57. Okay. 64, 65, 68 we're at. We're at 68.
We're at 68, so we need 1 for 69.
It's that Canadian public education.
Yeah, that is. We're a bunch of morons up here. I agree with that.
I just thought you were counting versus the ruble.
Yeah.
And watching it crumble.
I think I might have been, yeah.
Sad situation that is.
It is.
Panthers on the power play.
Panthers on the power play. Let's go, Florida. It's time to crank things.
Go.
Oilers puck line, cash it, never in doubt.
There you go. Never in doubt. Yeah.
Never in doubt.
As comfortable as you like it.
Yeah.
Of course. It's Oilers hockey.
Yeah. Janssen took a stick to the nose and it looks like he's bleeding.
Yep.
Is it a stick or a puck? But he's gushing.
Yeah.
Referee coming over to check for blood, so I guess it was a stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put that in the group chat that I'm in a hockey group chat. I said Oilers puck line, cash it, never in doubt.
Nope. Hey, that's, you know what? They were up 4-1 at one point. So for those of you that are maybe took Detroit puck line and crying about a bad beat, I don't know. Edmonton was up 4-1 at one point.
Everything's a bad beat when you lose.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. See, I've learned over time that when to admit when it's a bad beat, when to admit shitty handicapping, shitty pick, shitty read. Yeah.
And it looks like the Hoosiers are up 6 with 23 seconds left.
Yeah, we're gonna have some point spread drama, I think, in that game because it's right around 2 points off the number.
What's the
Yep. I have Hoosiers -4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't back the Mountain West.
Yeah.
I'm
worried now about San Diego. I'm still taking San Diego State. That's one of my favorites.
San Diego State's different.
Yeah.
But the problem is they still have. There's no Kawhi Leonard on the team.
No, they have Bradley. He's a good player, but that's not Kawhi Leonard type.
And the other one's Boise State, which I have Memphis money line.
So. Yeah, I like Memphis there. I do. The only team, I like San Diego.
Memphis has gotten too trendy.
Yeah,
I've got a problem with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Memphis gets destroyed by Gonzaga, but that's beyond the point.
Yep.
Yeah, Robert saying Michigan over Colorado State, yeah. Actually, I saw something interesting with that game. I know we're on a hockey show, but one thing I saw interesting is that they said Colorado State just got into Indianapolis today.
Yeah.
And
they were
Michigan's
struggling to
been
get
there.
They
Got kind of screwed, and that's the first game on
Thursday.
Thursday.
Game on Thursday. Yep. First game of the tournament.
I'm already on Wolverine money line.
Yep. Very first one. So that's pretty amazing that they got scheduled that way. But hey, you got to make do with it. If you're Nico Medved and you're the coach and you're Colorado State, you got to make the best out of this situation.
Hey, Colorado State are my people.
Yeah.
Fort Collins,
That's
10 minutes north of me. My son graduated business school there at CSU. So
yep.
Go Rams.
Go Rams. All right, Devils are on a 4-minute power play for that high sticking.
I love how they came over to check for blood when he was gushing on. Janssen was gushing on the ice.
You don't really have to look hard. It's like, where's the blood? I don't know.
Where'd this come from?
Where is it? Yeah. What happened? How did this get
I had
here?
a spontaneous nosebleed.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Oh man. Do I want to bet Kings to score next?
Yes, you do.
Yeah. Nick's on that side.
You want
so
the Kings to score.
Yeah.
The Kings will score. I'm just hoping for my money line. I took a shot in the dark with them.
By the way, the Betcast at the end of the month, the last Tuesday of the month, which is Tuesday, March 29th, I'll be in San Antonio. So Andrew and or Alex or both will be running that Betcast.
I'll be in Dublin.
Yeah.
I'll be in Greenville, North Carolina.
I'll be in Orlando, Florida.
Oh, really? There you go. Traveling a bit?
Business.
Everybody's going places.
I'm not going anywhere. That's exactly where I am right now. Is Greenville.
Yes, of course. Yeah. I knew that. Yeah. It's just funny the way you phrased it, though. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you're traveling. No, you're staying.
I'm staying in Pirate Nation here.
Yeah. Still on that pirate ship.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also need to root for my alma mater. I am a St. Peter's alumnus.
Yep.
The Peacocks.
The Peacocks.
Good luck against
I'm a peacock.
Kentucky.
We're lucky if we cross 40 points.
Yes.
Just
athletically, athleticism, defense. I mean, they struggle to score
the
against
Peacocks
Metro
money
Atlantic
line.
teams. Yep.
Well, I can't because I'm in the state of New Jersey.
Yeah.
So that's out. But yeah, kind of don't have really anybody over 6'8".
Yep.
Which is a problem against Kentucky. But what Shaheen Holloway has done is unbelievable, and I have no idea where he'll be next. It will likely will not be on Kennedy Boulevard.
No, he's going to get another bigger program, bigger gig, bigger opportunity. Yep.
He's good. Yep. I mean, he just connects. The students love him.
Yeah. Yeah, great job by the Oilers rescuing that game. Looks like we're going to have 4-on-4 now, offsetting penalties with Florida and San Jose. We're after 2 periods, by the way, with Devils and Canucks, 4-3 Vancouver after 40 minutes there. And the Avs and the Kings still going 1-0 Colorado halfway through the second, and also halfway through the second with Sharks and Kings, and now they're playing 4-on-4. And I'm
Florida looks so slow.
They do. They look like they're, I don't know what's going on here, but you're right. That there's not been the second period. I thought they'd come out firing out of the gate, and to be honest, they really haven't.
Stuck in neutral.
Yep. There's something about their road performances where at times they just not quite the same. Like they actually have the edge in shots here, 8-2, but it's not an impressive 8-2 edge in shots in this period. Like it feels like they're not maybe controlling things as much as they should be.
It's just not noticeable. Like, yeah. I mean, you get shots, but how many of them are off the rush or danger chances?
Yeah, where your offense wreaks havoc on the defense. You know, you turn a puck over and you go quickly down the ice the other way and turn it into a transition opportunity. I haven't seen many of those here in this period so far.
Sharks are going to go on the power play.
Yep. See, that's another reason. A little slow. Yep.
Slow reaching.
Yep. That's not going to look at interference. I think that's what they're going to. Did they get that? Is that what it was? The interference? No. Reaching with the stick. Yeah, it's going to be San Jose to the man advantage here. It'll be 4-on-3 too, because for a little bit, for 26 seconds.
And meanwhile, the clock is occasionally ticking.
Yep.
Hoosiers cover 66-58 final. Sorry.
There you go. 8-point win for Indiana against Wyoming.
Indiana's going to knock off Alabama next round too.
Yes.
I think so.
We know. No, they would be playing St. Mary's. My bad. They're playing St. Mary's. They're going to knock off St. Mary's.
Yes.
So now 3-1 day in college basketball pending Washington State.
I like the under in that St. Mary's Indiana game too.
Yep.
I like the over in Bryant tomorrow. Bryant Wright State though.
Yeah.
I'm on the under 155.
Yeah, I had one. I played it on Sunday over 152.5.
Bryant is tough to bet under. I know that because I've watched them and their pace is amazing.
The only time, and I successfully bet Bryant unders, was against Mount St. Mary's.
Yeah.
Mount was able to control them.
Championship game, I think, stayed under as well. Yeah.
Well, that's because Wagner didn't score.
Yeah.
I mean, Bryant did their job.
Yeah.
But they were up by 30. It was just like, okay.
I think I think Bryant wins tomorrow too.
I like that side. Yep.
I like that side too.
Yep.
Yeah, because it originally opened up at like 1.5. Now it's 3.5. So I'm probably going to put that in there.
The NEC is tough. It's tough. The NEC is a tough matchup just because it's a lot of East Coast inner city kids.
Yeah.
So
Vermont upsets Arkansas, says Keegan. I don't hate that. I have that in my bracket.
Yep.
I also have a prop bet for Texas Tech to be the last remaining 3 seed at plus 290.
Last remaining 3 seed. I hate the fact that I like Tennessee. It just feels so
I have a
uncomfortable.
14-1 future on Arizona too.
You're laying the points with them, Tennessee?
I'm not laying. I just mean in their bracket, moving
yeah.
on.
Yeah.
I just don't dislike that. I kind of like. It's too much because I think Auburn's got a good path to the Elite Eight also.
Yeah.
Do I trust
I
them?
think
No.
LSU's sneaky.
LSU doesn't have a coach.
Yeah, but they might not
I don't
lose.
think that'll matter.
They could win a couple games and they could lose to Iowa State because they're a dysfunctional group without their head coach now.
You know what? LSU is a great live bet team because if they're going to find anything, it will be in the last 10 minutes of the second half.
Yeah.
That's what they did all season. All of a sudden, their offense becomes good. All of a sudden, they can score. All of a sudden, they look like they belong on offense. I'd play against them in the first half and then figure out what to do from there.
Yeah.
You can get plus 115 for Florida right now. Plus 110 with that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to play them looking like this. Or I'll just let San Jose score in this power play first. What the only goal's a Huberto Shorty, right?
Yep.
No, so maybe I should.
San Jose on the power play. Good save just now by Knight. And Knight's got to shut the door here. 2-1. I know, look, this night, not a night so far where the Florida offense has got it kicked into high gear. So suddenly 2-1 to a 3-1 game is a little more significant if he gives up a goal here. He's got to be sharp.
Hey, I kind of wanted to give up one because I don't play Florida if they're down 2.
Yes. Yeah, that's the only time you're going to get good value on them. Yeah, in game.
Play them to win the third period.
Yep.
Be no odds on that though.
No.
And I've been a Sharks fan since game number 1. I've literally watched all but probably 5 Sharks games that have ever happened in this universe, and I can't believe they're currently ahead 2-1 to Florida. It's just kind of the way it goes.
Well, they have 2-man advantage for 2 seconds because Florida just threw the puck out of play with a delay of game.
Yeah, wow.
Sign that guy up for the Giants.
The good news, they didn't have to kill another penalty, but the 2-man advantage is only a couple seconds. That's the good news.
Yeah, Uyghur.
Yeah. Mac Uyghur.
So I know nobody here is a San Jose Sharks fan, but who would be your number 1 Sharks player
Burns
pick? Burns.
How can you not love the veteran defenseman with a sweet ass beard?
I mean, ever to play.
Ever to
play. Best Shark ever? Oh boy.
Your favorite
To be honest,
Shark?
I haven't. I mean,
For me, it's Buster Owen Nolan, hands down.
Owen Nolan's up there. He's in the top 5 for sure.
Yeah, one of the best power forwards in his prime. During that time period, the goalie called in the All-Star game.
It's Thornton or Marlowe for me. One of those two.
I was going to say
And
Thornton.
I do love Marlowe.
Yeah. Jumbo Joe, who's playing his old team tonight, actually, because he's on the top line for Florida tonight.
Maybe that's another angle you could have used for taking him plus 450.
Yeah.
I think you did, Ian.
I did take him. Yeah, I did bet Thornton to score.
You know what? I considered it. I heard you say it on the Ice Guys today, and I couldn't do it just because he's just not a goal scorer anymore.
No.
Just not. I mean, he is so slow now.
Well, that's why. Yeah, I'm surprised he's up on the top.
Felt like the Sharks let him go a couple years too late. And I love Joe Thornton, but the last 3 or 4 years, I felt like he was more of a detriment than anything to the Sharks. He just defensively it was just terrible, just bad.
Yeah, he's just can't keep up now, especially on a team like Florida where they've got so much speed and ability to get up and down the ice swiftly. And that's not Joe Thornton, getting up and down the ice swiftly. Especially not now. He's never a great skater, but now, especially at this stage of his career, he's got 4 goals and 2. You mean 4 goals and 2 assists doesn't impress you? 4 goals, 2 assists, 24 games. Yeah.
He had that one magical season where the Sharks ended up with Thornton in the trade and Jonathan Chichu.
Yeah.
Jonathan Chichu ended up winning the goal scoring record for like 52 goals that season, and Joe Thornton assisted on like more than half of them, and it was kind of just this magical thing. And Chichu 2 years later didn't have a team, and now he's overseas playing in Europe, and it's just amazing how fast Chichu dropped off.
Yes,
but it was just an incredible 1 year with
playing hockey
Thornton
now. Chichu. Yeah, he's been
fight.
Years, yeah.
That's
a fight in the Colorado game. Yep.
No, Huberto.
Oh, in the Florida game. Sorry. Oh, yep.
Yeah. Were there simultaneous
there
fights there?
Yep. Now I see it. There we go. Yeah, Huberto not happy there.
Huberto and Barbershop.
Huberto and Barabanov for San Jose. Not a very unlikely combo there. Getting into it a little bit.
So, well, I'm biased towards my appreciation of Mika Kiprasov for what he did in Calgary.
Yes.
And he started with the Sharks and then was traded because they had Vera Tuskala and Evgeny Nabokov.
Yeah.
Yep.
Vesatov.
Vesatov.
Yeah.
And so then they shipped off Kipper to Calgary.
Yeah.
And Nabokov went on to be a really good goaltender for the Sharks for a long time.
He was. His career goes underappreciated because year after year he was really good. Was he ever great, like an elite number, like top 3 goalie in the league? No, but he was always very good, very steady. And
he never had any of the problem is he never had any of the highlight saves.
Yeah.
People always like, how good are you based on the highlight saves? He didn't have those.
Well,
he doesn't have the flurry.
He was the goaltender that anchored a team that went to the playoffs for like 10 out of 12 years. And so he was very steady goaltender. He's now the Sharks goaltender coach, and he's coaching this ragtag team that we have now. But Nabokov is actually the Sharks goaltender coach.
Yep.
Oof. That's tough sledding right now.
Yeah, I need a goal for Florida. I'm hanging on here. Florida's second period puck line, and they've got 4 minutes to do something about this for me. But there are some third period options. I mean, New Jersey, Vancouver, definitely not the over 1.5, but the third period, both teams to score is something not just so much tonight, but we got it with the Winnipeg game. But the last few nights I've been looking at this bet in games where it's like a 1 or a 2 goal spread, a 1 or a 2 goal margin going into the third, because the one team's got to open up. There's a potential for an empty net, and there's a reasonable chance you get both teams to score. And you can always get these at plus prices. It's always around plus 110.
I think we get both teams to score in the first 5 minutes of this third period, too.
Yep.
It's not outside the realm of possibility.
Yeah. So I'm going to go with that here. Both teams to score, plus 110. Third period, New Jersey, Vancouver.
I'll fall on my sword with that one too.
Yeah, that one to me, 1-goal game, perfect situation here. It's plausible both teams can find the back of the net. Let me see, 10 minutes, both teams to score. The one that you mentioned there, John, it is plus 450, both teams to score. The first 10 minutes of the third period, yeah.
Lord, let me nuts.
Wow.
Deliver us free from all temptation.
Yes. I will sprinkle on that. Smaller, much smaller. I will, just a little bit. Plus 450. It's a betcast after all. This is betcast. This is money that I determined before the show that I set aside. Where
this was budgeted, people. This was budgeted.
Yeah,
totally was.
This is not. This is always a separate pile of cash from the day-to-day betting bankroll money. Yeah.
So actually, we were just talking about Sharks goaltenders. Don't forget, I don't know who here remembers, but Eddie the Eagle Belfour was briefly a Shark. I think 17 games total for the Sharks. He played a few games for the Sharks, and the rest of his career, when he came back to the Shark Tank, he was public enemy number one, much like Theo Fleury, who the Sharks love to hate as well. But Eddie the Eagle Belfour came to the Sharks and was so vocal and adamant about how much he hated the franchise, and they shipped him right back out.
So like 97 and 98, was it Mike Vernon who was brought into the Sharks to be the goaltender?
Vernon was in there for a few years. Trying to remember the progression. It was I'd have to look it up. We've had so many goaltenders. I mean, Nabokov had a good long run. Vernon, we even had Archer Zerbe, like I mentioned.
Who was good as a member of the Sharks?
I remember him in Carolina.
Carolina,
he was
really
good against the Rangers.
He went on. Yep. He went on to the Rangers and Carolina, and we've had quite the steady progression. I think Nabokov is probably, Urbe has the hearts of Sharks fans who were fans from the early years, like Wall, and Urbe was kind of the face of the early franchise when we were really bad. Nabokov was kind of the keystone in the mid years where we were making all the playoff runs there 10, 15 years ago. We've never really had that true, key goaltender, the guy that can just shut the game down depending, regardless of what's happening in front of him. It's just never really been there. And especially now with, Reimer and Aiden Hill, and it's just been kind of a shit show the last few years, which is painful. And honestly, our back end's getting old. Mark Edward Vlasic is getting old, and I'm not a huge fan of Erik Karlsson. I thought that was a horrible trade. I think we're paying him way too much damn money for the shit that he's doing on the ice. Burns, I kind of feel the same way. I think we need to blow the team up, honestly. We have a lot of payroll on some big, heavily paid D-men that were supposed
Burns
to be.
makes some bad choices in the defensive zone.
Yeah, I mean,
terrible.
Burns and Karlsson make a shit ton of money, and they don't make the best offensive decisions, and they were paid to be offensive defensemen.
Right.
And Vlasic, was a stay-at-home defenseman for a long time, but he's lost a step.
It's
the guy's just getting old.
Yeah.
So it's time. It's time for the team to blow this thing up. Hopefully we can keep Meyer and Hurdle. We got some guys, some good guys in the third and fourth line, but this team needs to just go into full rebuild mode, in my opinion. I don't know if it'll happen, but sad to be a Sharks fan these days.
Yeah, and this is going to be a long process for them because they've got to restock and replenish the cupboard, the prospect cupboard, the draft picks, all of that. They've got to go about that right now. And when you look at their current roster, I mean, Nieto's he's topped out. I think he's maxed out what he can do in the NHL. Bonino's on the back half of his career. Cogliano's just an old veteran. Hurdle's great. Meyer's great. Couture, though, is going to decline. Dahlin's got some potential, but still, I mean, you don't have a whole lot of high end on that team right now. And that's the
Totally
issue.
agree.
Yep.
And they haven't been nearly as bad as the Kings,
No.
who recognized it faster that they had a barren system.
Yep.
And traded stuff away. Didn't really have the period where they wallowed just getting in the playoffs or just being on the cusp or just missing the playoffs, and went from very good a couple seasons later to very bad. And then they're drafting highly, and then they hadn't wasted all the tread on the tires of some of their older forwards now, like a Kopitar or a Drew Doughty on the back, or even Dustin Brown is still giving them minutes, or Quick and goal.
Yep.
So, and it just means that you.
And the Sharks are back on the power play.
They can't stay. 7 penalties tonight for Florida.
Oh, when
they
you're
are just,
tired, they're not skating. They look slow.
That's right. And when you're slow, you hook, you hold, you take penalties, and they're shorthanded again. There's still only trailing 2-1. So this is right there for Florida in the third. But yeah, that's going to take the second period, unless I can get another Huberto shorthanded goal here with 28 seconds to go.
He's probably still in the box room fighting.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
But if you're the Sharks, I mean, take advantage of this. So they just hit the pipe as I say this.
Yep.
But you have to have more than 2 goals. You've been on the power play the entire second period.
Yep, they have, and Florida's at least going to get out of the second, second.
Florida. What's the Florida puck line now? I'll put my money where my mouth is.
The Florida puck. Florida's plus 160 money line.
I'm going to look for a
alternative puck line.
Wow, how did they miss those 2 chances there?
Wow,
I don't know. Third period has begun in Vancouver.
Yep. And we're on both teams to score. Third period in that game. And Devils are on a power play, carrying over from, of course, the 4-minute power play from the end of the second that for the high sticking.
I mean, it's worth pointing out that on the power play, on the man advantage, the Sharks have one of the worst expected goals for 60 in the league. I mean, they're bottom. They're 27th or 26th if I'm doing my math right. So, I mean, just miserable on the power play. So
stumble into 1 out of 4.
Explains that.
No, they're right. The power play has been an issue for them, and you're seeing it play out like 7 penalties. That's how many minutes of power play time? 14 minutes up a man tonight for the San Jose Sharks, and nada.
Well, you did have some 4-on-4, and then
that's true
time. So, but still at least 10 minutes with a man advantage.
At least 10, yeah. All 14, yeah. Some of those were offsetting penalties, but yeah. And San Jose's.
Oh, there's the Vancouver goal.
Yep.
Shorthanded.
Yep. Shorty for the Canucks.
And when you look at expected goals per 60 minutes on the power play, the Sharks aren't the worst in the league, though.
No, that's true. Yep.
Blue Jackets, Devils, Ducks, Sabres, Canadiens, and Coyotes.
Yep. I like the way you say that. Coyotes.
Coyotes.
That word. Yeah. Coyotes. Yeah.
The top one in the league is the Stars.
Yeah.
In Western United States here, we say Coyotes.
Coyotes,
that's how you say it. Coyotes.
That was Bo Horvat again. So the captain is having himself quite a night for Vancouver. Shorty for him.
So it's 5-3 now, right? I'm not making this up because the Vancouver
5-3
scorebook is not updated.
Yeah.
It's
5-3
Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Still showing 4-3.
Now we've got both teams plus 110 in the third period to score, so we're in good shape now.
Come on, Devils, just score on this power play. Make me look prescient.
Yeah, exactly. Just make it nice and
neat.
Yeah.
Tidy.
Nice and quick.
Efficient.
A quick win. That would be nice. A quick win for a change. Yeah.
Like the Devils gave you earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the Devils next to score earlier.
Yep. Late power play in the second period power play for Colorado coming up. 1-0 still for.
Why do I have a feeling the Kings are going to score with like a minute left in the third period?
Because that's what the Kings do.
That's what they do. That's what they're trying to do. Hang around, maybe tie it late. That's their goal right now. With their undermanned team.
Right now, the Kings are going to win in overtime.
Yep. They're a good under team until they get everybody healthy again, because they're dumbing this thing down and they're playing just tight to the vest right now.
What a non-competitive playing goal on that shorty.
Yep.
You're going to come out and play them, or you're going to stay back? What is this in between small? Oh, pick a corner, any corner. You can get any corner on me.
Yeah.
What
That's
is
pretty
that?
disappointing. You could see on Lindy's face, that's pretty disappointing, the Devils, what they did there.
There is no place in the NHL for indecisive goaltending.
Yep.
Make a decision. Might not work out, and they still might score on you and make you look silly, but just decide to do something.
Yeah. That's always been an issue for the Devils. That's where they've got to upgrade. A little depth defensively and goaltending. They got to figure out what's going on. Gillies ain't it. Dawes could be good in time, but he's still young and he needs some work. Blackwood, to me, he just never stays healthy, and when he has been in there, he's not been good this last couple of years, not as good. Bernier is just, spare parts at this point, so forget mentioning him in the conversation. They got to figure that out. You can't win without a quarterback in the National Football League. You can't win without a
Colorado
goaltender in the
power play
National
goal.
Hockey League.
Damn it.
Let me just see. I've got to switch to that's the one game I have not got on at the moment. I should, because it's actually one of the bigger games.
I'm in Colorado and I'm 30 seconds behind, but there it is. Colorado goal.
Yep. Nate McKinnon started that with that, rush up the ice, getting the blue line, which he often does, and then Colorado set it up, and there it is. Power play goal, worked it around nicely. Shot from the point.
Well, I took a shot with them. That's what it is.
The one and only Cale Makar, of course. Yeah.
It's a stud.
Likely winning the Norris, right? That's what all the markets make it out to be.
Yeah.
All right. Colorado in regulation, both teams to score. Just need a little more from Colorado and a net from LA.
Oh, how do you?
That was a close chance right there. Wow.
Los Diablos.
Yeah. Wow. They got lots of time left, though. There's plenty of time.
I know, but you see the chances, the power play's done.
Yeah. And you start thinking, and now, is this going to cost us? It's always a thought, but it's a negative thought. I try to expunge my brain from those thoughts. Yeah.
I'm Irish Catholic. There is no way in hell I'm giving up negative thoughts. If I didn't have negative thoughts, I'd have no thoughts at all.
True.
That's all we need to know. Yeah.
Positive thoughts to me are like fat-free mayo or fat-free salad dressing. What's the point?
Yes. Yeah, you wonder. Devils are going to have to pull the goalie at some point if this remains 5-3. But, do you want to rely on them even with the extra attacker and a pseudo power play scoring? It's not a for sure. Lots of time, though.
I think Vancouver.
No, I dabbled on that first
Vancouver
10.
scores the next goal.
Yeah, Vancouver next goal, which would be, let me see, that's minus 120 right now. The ninth goal going to Vancouver. Yeah, I do have a sprinkle on that first 10 minutes. All right, both teams to score at plus 450. So we got 5 minutes for that. The main one is the third period, but I'd really like it if they could score New Jersey in the next 5 minutes. That would be just beyond good.
That's more what I was owing and groaning about.
Yes. The big plus price shot there, yeah.
What about looking at the Kings plus 2.5, plus 120?
Are they going to get a goal, or are you just relying on it being 2-0?
Relying on it being a two goal game, or relying on them getting a goal and making it a 1 goal game and not losing by 3.
That's a tricky call right there. I got to say, that is. I don't hate it. I mean, something tells me this could get back to a 1 goal game at some point. They probably are due for a power play, the Kings, but are they going to score on it? It's the question.
I'm not going to lie bet it because if I do, it'll lose. But
See what the Kings have done, special teams wise here of late. Again, I like
their
more,
special teams are terrible. Colorado's got a better shot of scoring on their power play.
Yeah,
their power play is bad. I think it's one of their glaring weaknesses as a team of the special teams.
No,
nothing special about them.
Special teams not so special. Yeah, yep. Yeah, the Kings' goals tend to be 5-on-5. They don't really have a boatload of success at the with the man advantage. Power play for the season in the National Hockey League is 28th for LA. There you go. It's only a 16% clip.
Yeah. Thanks, Keegan in the chat. He says, haha, Earl, if you bet it, it'll lose. If you don't bet it, it'll win. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
No. With friends like that, who needs enemies?
Yeah.
Exactly. Hate is the new love. Hate is the new love.
No, that's right.
If they ain't hating, they ain't love. That's right.
Yeah.
You know you've done something right when you have haters.
Yep. I can't believe I'm watching St. Bonaventure in the fucking NIT. I can't believe they didn't get into the tournament, that group. It's such a ridiculous disappointment and underachievement.
Yeah. It's tough to only go through an entire college basketball season with 5 players.
Yeah.
They have no bench. It was just
That's true.
They have a great starting lineup and then nothing.
They just didn't play well start to finish. They had too many lapses, too many questionable performances, bad losses, and then of course but it was the free throw line. It's the seniors just basically failing at the free throw line in the final minute. It was heartbreaking to see that against St. Louis in the A-10 tournament.
Well, to quote Bill Raftery, free throws, they destroy a family.
Yeah, that's right. They do. They destroyed fucking the Bonnies that day, and now they're down 7. I hope I bite the hand that fed me, or at least attempted to this year, because I took Colorado in that game.
Buffalo.
Yeah, I feel like I saw everybody on Colorado that game. I didn't bet it.
Yeah, they're up 7 right now, but there's a long way to go. Washington State's okay. They're up by 8.
I was gonna say I care about the other game. I have Washington State -3.5.
Yeah,
Coogan it.
Cracks me up that the Rams made the big dance and the Buffs are in the NIT. It's big brother, little brother, and exact.
I'll be honest. Cougars could make a run in this NIT tournament if they win tonight. I could see them being excited.
I don't care who makes a run. I just need them to cover tonight.
Yeah. No, but after tonight, they might be a team you bet again if they win tonight, because I think they've
because we bet with strictly power rankings. Like that's the way we're betting sides throughout this entire thing.
Yep.
And I think I mentioned this earlier when it comes to the round of 64. My favorite play is San Francisco in the first round against Murray State.
Yep.
Absolutely 100%.
Hey, everyone's on the hype train with Murray right now. They haven't won forever.
And then the other one I'm looking to fade that I know a lot of people are going to love from previous years.
Yeah.
I like Ohio State money line against Loyola Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And I know so many people are going to be on one side on this one here. I'm really tempted to have a personal play on Providence money line because I know everybody's going to gravitate towards those Jackrabbits. I love those Jackrabbits.
Yep.
Those Jackrabbits are a great offensive team.
They are. But everybody and brother is going to take them here. That's the problem. Yep.
I might have
Providence team total over.
Yeah.
Providence team total over.
Yeah.
Because South Dakota State ain't playing D on them.
No. That's probably the best way to bet Providence. You're right. Team total. Take the defense of them versus South Dakota State out of the equation. That way you don't have to worry about it.
Because if there is tempo in that game, Providence is going to the 10. Providence is going to try to make it ugly. But if it's a fast ugly, I mean, those should be points.
Yep. There's a bunch of games that are like that. Like even Tennessee Longwood could go over the total because Longwood's not great defensively against what Tennessee likes to do.
So many of these teams are the same and play the same way and are so heavily handed by their coaches. In the control, and the coaches insist on micromanaging and controlling and dictating and strangling and like tightening the reins so much. Like, God forbid I give up control and just let the players play.
Yeah.
Timeout. I gotta draw this up. Do you really?
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's the ego trip for some of these coaches.
Yeah. And then you got to look at in the NIT tomorrow, fading these teams like tonight, disappointed. Like Wake Forest is disappointed. They're laying 8, probably fade them. As SMU laying 15.5, they're probably disappointed. Fade them in the NIT tomorrow, maybe.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember who we have for that. We have there we go. Here's all our plays. We went 2-1 tonight, pending Washington State. We're on Toledo, fading the disappointed first team out Dayton Flyers.
Yeah.
We're on St. Louis -3, Florida -7, BYU -11, and then under 149 BYU in Long Beach.
There we go.
I wouldn't go near Florida with a 10-foot pole.
No, you got to look at either you got to have to. It's Iona or nothing in that game for me.
I wouldn't go. I wouldn't touch that game. Yeah, no. Iona. Where's Patina going to be? Where's he moving? And Florida is just. Ugh.
Yeah.
I like to every once in a while watch what I bet, and Florida for me is just unwatchable.
See, for us, we just handicap. I don't know any players or anything like that. We just have our power rankings and we just do it accordingly. And when we capped it, let me see what we had. Florida should be around 9.5 point favorites in that game.
And
so we bet them at 7.
Yep, that
7.
is just a numbers game, And
it's a number. That's all it is for us.
Yep.
Like. We had Toledo. They should be -2.5. We bet them on the money line -120. We had Washington at 6.5 tonight. They're 3.5. We had Xavier as 15.5. Whatever that was, it is what it is. Yeah,
that's one of those games where the motivation it's important. It is, especially in a tournament like this, to factor that in because Xavier was excited tonight after getting snubbed for the tournament. Yeah.
No.
That's the one thing, the numbers and the power ratings.
Yeah, that's one thing we don't handicap, and that's the one negative about the way Tim and I do our college basketball is we're very, very robotic with it.
Yep.
So sometimes we'll miss those spots, and it is what it is. We move on. Like
yep.
I don't pay attention enough for those to really matter.
Yep. Nope.
Because I think still heading into today, our season numbers for college basketball have been really good.
That's good. That's what matters. The process works. I mean, we'll have some losses along the way, but if it's a good overall record, that's all that matters.
858 and 749 up 42 units this year. Every play is 1 unit.
All right, really good. Same thing in Florida, San Jose as this New Jersey, Vancouver game. We're going to do the both teams plus 115. Going to do both teams plus 115.
11. Nice.
And I'm going to look I'm going to look for Florida money line as well, but I'm going to wait just a little to see if I can get a better number than plus 160. So that's what we're looking at with that game. I'm not doing anything with Colorado LA. That's one I'm not going to do both teams to score with because I think they've done this before. When they have a 2-goal lead in the third, even on the road, they can just shut it down. And I don't know if LA is capable enough offensively right now. So just for now, the only thing I'm betting with these 2 games in the second intermission, these last games of the night, are Florida, San Jose, both teams to score. And I'm going to look toward Florida money line at some point. But I also want to see some pushback from them early in the third because they didn't look good in that second period. I got to see Florida come out strong, swing some haymakers, put a barrage on James Reimer. If I see that, then we'll jump in with Florida.
Yeah, look, my Sharks are not this good. Florida is playing down to this team right now.
Yeah,
it's sad to see.
No.
Florida's playing below this team right now. Florida looks like crap.
Yeah. I agree with that. Like, it's not just they're playing down to them. Yeah, it's by the way, we've lost the it's official loser on the both first 10 minutes, both teams to score for Devils Canucks.
I suck.
Hey, they had Vancouver's on a power play, so they're trying to make it 6-3 right now.
Please do. So
47.
ready? Here's the way to break my losing streak. I'm gonna just take Vancouver money line minus 5,000 and break the losing streak right now.
How many goals will the Florida Panthers score in the third period? Over 1.5 is plus 135.
Over 1.5 for the third period, you mean? Yeah.
For Florida, just for Florida.
Just for Florida.
I like it.
I like
plus
that.
135.
I totally missed looking at that. Let me see. Team total. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, it's a separate question. How many goals will the Florida Panthers score in third period? Over 135, unders minus 190. Ugh.
Let's see what Chris Otto has to say about Florida in the third periods.
Yeah, I always look at his charts. They're always good.
Yes. Mandatory reading.
Yes, absolutely. Yep. Okay, let me just take a look here. It is, man, like the work he does to put all that together and always keep it up to date. And now he's thrown in first period like numbers and both teams to score with so many of these. It's just incredible effort for him to put that together.
Well, Florida is second in third period goals for at 81 on the season.
There it is. Yeah, 81 and averaging 1.37 goals per third period.
I'm going to take a shot on something here. I'm going to take the Florida Panthers -1 at plus 450.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do.
That's good. That fits. And look, they're down 2-1. They got to press. Just get out of this penalty kill for the last 40 seconds of this Shark power play. And over 1.5. I'm going to bet the team total after the power play ends here.
So yeah, I just took their -1 at plus 450.
Yep.
If they win the game, it's just a push.
Team total, Florida over 1.5 is up to plus 150, plus 160 now. So as soon as this penalty kill is over, we're locking this in here. Tyler's already got Panthers team total over 2.5. So it's full game. So that's the equivalent, basically.
That's insane.
Yep. Yeah.
We had this game at 2-1.
All right. There we go. Power play for the Sharks is over. Team's back at even strength. And now let's see if Florida has that push in them now. And now we're locked in at plus 160. There we go.
Scramble.
Florida team total over 1.5 third period, plus 160 or over 2.5 full game. Although I should point out we need 2 third period goals with this bet to cash.
Oh, Vancouver.
Oh, shit. That was close.
Yep. There it is, Vancouver. Maybe the death blow for the New Jersey Devils with that goal to make it 6-3.
Beautiful.
Over's all I needed there.
Guarantees me a profitable day if they can hold on to that in regulation for hockey.
Yep.
That'll be 4-1 pending Kings and Panthers puck line. So 4-3 most likely.
Yeah, the puck came right out in front of the net. I don't know who. I think that might have been New Jersey trying to clear it. So they've just had a couple of really bad moments defensively, which they have a lot of at times. Yeah.
Is that actually a line there, Keegan? Plus 2.5 with the Kings at plus 240 or plus 145.
Plus 2.5. I see plus 2.5 Kings, plus 105, plus 110. But
yeah,
boy,
I'm seeing
you got
plus
that price. That's a good price.
I'm seeing plus 115.
Yeah, that is a good price. Yeah.
I have a feeling I'm going to make this bet. I'm going to regret it, but I'm going to probably do it anyway. Screw it. Why not? Kings plus 2.5 at plus 115. It's going to finish 3-0, and I'm going to lose, but it is what it is.
Where's the -2.5 Colorado?
Thank you. I appreciate that. Minus 150.
Florida scores.
Yeah,
there
baby.
Yeah, there we
Fuck
go.
Yeah. I
mean, we needed.
Boo.
That's Sonny Vetrano.
Yep.
All these weapons.
Frank
Who's
the
going to
Tank.
score the goal?
So I have plus
Sonny
160 team total. I actually have plus.
Oh, that
180.
was a nice shot. That was a nice shot.
Yep. There we go. 2-2. Let's go.
Brand new game.
And I've got now essentially over 1.5 third period and their full game team full game team total still alive at 3.5.
All right, maybe this will be the straw that breaks the San Jose Sharks back, and they'll ship out Erik Karlsson here at the trade deadline.
Yeah, that's a Shark fan definitely hoping for that. I can tell.
Yeah, if they send him out, then the Buffalo Sabres are trading Jeff Skinner. What's your point? They're not going to get rid of that huge contract.
Speaking of Skinner, when's he going to be in goal for Edmonton?
Yeah.
Yes.
Stuart Skinner.
Yep. He might get the next start for Edmonton now. He should. Yeah.
I mean, if you're Edmonton, who the hell do you go to at goal? Now, I mean, we thought Koskinen maybe was the answer for a week or two, but
yeah. Then he had a terrible misplay that led to the 5-5 goal. I mean, they basically bailed his ass out.
Right?
Yeah.
It's just one bad game. I think we're overreacting a little bit.
We'll give him another start, but you can't play. The rule is now moving forward. If I'm Jay Woodcroft or anybody with that Oilers coaching staff, you're not playing the puck ever again. If I see you play the puck and not let your defenseman handle the puck,
skate.
Yeah, bag skate or you're cut or something. No, maybe not cut, but punishment of some kind.
This sounds like every message that was drilled into me when I was a kid, being the fat, white, tall kid.
Yeah.
And whenever I'd grab the ball, I'd immediately look around, panicked. Where's a guard?
Stop.
And, goalies, if you get the goalie thinking about things like that, goalies and thinking, I don't recommend it. Like, they shouldn't be doing that.
No.
So, should I go out and play the puck? No, I really shouldn't let the D guy. No, got to do what feels right.
There are a few goalies who are good at playing the puck with their stick and stuff like that. Mikko Koskinen, stay the fuck away from it.
Yeah.
Well, when Mike Smith is around you so often and you see him do it in practice all the time.
Yep.
Bad influence.
That's what I think. He sees Mike Smith because he's good at it. And he thinks, I can be like Mike Smith. I can do this as well.
I hope you don't want to be like Mike Smith. The guy sucks.
You want him to emulate his puck handling, not his ability to stop the puck. Yeah.
Igor.
Don't you want to grow up to be just like me?
Yeah.
Igor.
The goalie trapezoid of death has really limited some of the really, really bad puck handling goaltenders from venturing outside the net. But, back in the 80s and 90s, it was really, truly entertaining to watch some of those guys try and manage the puck. It was a shit show for sure.
Yep.
I mean, Archer Zerbe, I mentioned earlier, he was one of the worst ever.
San Jose almost just scored there.
Yeah, they came close just now. Yeah.
Archer's Urbe was good for one of those terrible goalie mistakes against the Rangers. It felt towards the back end of his career.
He was good for a horrible goalie mistake once a game.
Yeah, but against the Rangers, it was routine. He would just donate the Rangers a goal 1-0.
Yep.
You knew it was going to happen. It would be some weird bounce off stanchion. It would be dropping the puck. It would just be something that would happen that he would do that you haven't seen in 2 or 3 weeks from him. But now he's against the Rangers and heebie-jeebies.
Yes. Yeah, Florida's starting to tilt the play a little bit. And it's in the San Jose end now. They've got their skating stride back at least a little bit. And by the way, all the games are in the third period. Obviously, Florida, San Jose is. New Jersey, Vancouver's down to about 5.5 minutes. Colorado, LA is underway now in the third as well. They're a couple minutes in.
Kings score?
No, they said they just dropped the puck.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes into the third there with Colorado, LA. Did you end up taking the plus 2.5 or no?
Yeah, I did.
There you go. All right, plus 2.5 goals for Nick with the LA Kings.
So can we talk about my favorite team, the Vegas Golden Knights?
Yes, we can talk about them, and they've got issues. And like I say, people are going to say they suck and they're not going to make the playoffs, and they've just been overachieving all year. Let them get healthy before we be judge, jury, and executioner. Can we not do that?
But even when they start bringing these players back, then they get hurt again.
That's an issue too.
Robin Leonard.
Yeah. Power play Kings coming up.
I say this as a very biased possessor of the VGK to miss the playoffs plus 1,000 ticket.
Yeah.
So
beautiful ticket, by the way.
So I'm still hoping, and as I see this, I'm kind of because their defensive metrics even before injury were trending in the wrong direction.
Right.
So, and they had some chinks in the armor, and I don't know how they're going to address all of their issues because the depth on the blue line is a problem.
Yep.
Forward depth in the middle, that's driven by injury. And now how long is Leonard out? And really, are you going to ride with Brossoit and Thompson down the stretch?
And that's a problem right now because, with Brossoit was awful tonight. And he's been okay at times, but not great. Logan Thompson's not ready at this point to be long-term. He's good in Henderson with the Silver Knights. He's not ready, though, for the NHL at this point. And Leonard there's no insurance policy anymore for a Marc-Andre Fleury caliber behind him anymore. They've got decisions to make. They do.
Oh, and I mean, they don't have a ton of capital because McPhee has traded a lot of that.
Yep.
Just like he did in Washington.
Yep.
Because that's what George does.
It's basically your assets, are lacking at the moment. You have no leverage at the moment with other GMs.
And, I mean, the Kings jumping up and being where they are on the table makes it tenuous for Vegas. Because now they're in a position where they're dependent on the entire Western Conference.
Yeah.
So it's not just
they
their
need
own
help
division.
too. Like when you look at where Vegas is now, all of a sudden they've put themselves in a situation where they've got to worry about teams behind them. And then if they're going to, make the up ground of the teams in front of them, they're going to need those teams to fall back a little bit.
They got to win hockey games. I mean, like, first and foremost, you watch that
They
game.
got Florida at home coming up. Yeah.
You watch the game against Columbus and you watch the game against Winnipeg. That's not a playoff team.
No.
Not even
And what's stopping us from taking Florida puck line when they play in Vegas in a couple of days?
Them playing the way they're
Colorado
playing for
scores.
most of this game against San Jose. That's probably what's stopping us. Yeah, Colorado 3-0.
Yep, I knew that was gonna backfire on me.
We'll get Nick Earl a live bet win here at some point. I know it. I can feel it.
I can just get an LA goal. I win my Colorado LA bet. I just need Colorado in regulation, both teams to score. Even money.
And the kicker for me is I also have a Vancouver to make the postseason at plus 950.
Yeah.
Because
They're not out of it yet.
When they
aren't.
and they have 60 games played in 65 points. So this would be 61 games played in 67 points.
Oh boy, here we go. Devil's power play. Here's another chance.
I mean, this result puts them 1 point behind Vegas with a game in hand.
Nice.
And ties them up with Dallas.
Yep.
I also have Bruce Boudreau for Jack Adams. So let's go Vancouver.
Yeah. If you're New Jersey, do you pull the goalie here on the power play down 3 goals with 4 minutes to go?
I hate doing that.
They might. We'll see if
they
do
might.
that.
I don't like it because there is 0 penalty for shooting at the empty cage. When you're shorthanded, there's no icing, so
yeah,
you'll let it rip.
Some computer statistical program will tell you that that's the right thing to do right now, but I friggin' hate it too. It just drives me insane. Empty netters with 3 and 4 minutes left just changes the whole complexion of the game.
Well, you're not a fan then of what Dean Evason's doing in Minnesota. Pull the goalie down 3 with 8 minutes left.
No.
I hate.
I see. I kind of like that.
I do too.
If you have the
lose anyway.
Well, but also if you have the momentum and the feel in the game, and you're applying the pressure, have the extra person on to hold the zone and keep the puck in to keep applying that pressure.
Yeah.
Because not all opportunity and not all instances are created equal.
Yeah.
So I think there's actually better argument for doing it earlier in certain situations when you feel that you're applying the pressure and have them under the gun than it is, oh, we're under the final media timeout. We're down 2 or 3 goals. We need to pull the goalie.
Yeah.
Because if you're never possessing the puck, if you haven't won a face-off all night, why are you pulling the goalie?
Yeah.
LA gets one back.
There we go.
Baby.
And there's the both teams to score for Stella. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Here comes a comeback. Kings comeback.
That would be very Kings.
Yes.
They're pains in the tuchus like that.
They may not give up, this Kings team. That's the one thing they are.
I'm going to say, and I've been saying this for a while now, the Kings are going to win around the playoffs.
That's a big call right there because they'd have to upset someone pretty damn good to do it.
Yeah, I don't.
You're going to get a nice
if they draw
fight.
Edmonton, would that shock you if LA beat Edmonton?
No, that one wouldn't. No.
Oh, I would have a really nice bet on the Kings to win that series.
Yeah.
All right,
They're
looking
Toronto
at you,
Maple Leafs
Florida.
West.
Looking at you, Florida. Let's get a
Yep.
goal.
Yeah, Florida.
Lots of time left, 11 and a half to go in that game. So it's 3-1 now. The Kings are on the board. Of course, the Devils did not score on their power play, as we kind of figured they wouldn't. Yeah, 6-3. It looks like it's probably the way it's going to end at this point. 1.5 minutes to go in Vancouver.
I hate you, New Jersey.
Yep. Disappointing. All right. So
Florida goal, Marchment.
All right, there we go. Florida.
And I think they just.
6-2.
I think did the Kings just score again?
I think they might be
Or is
reviewing
Keegan
the
just
Kings
late
goal.
on that?
Oh no, they're reviewing it. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's a review. Yep.
Now
It
let's see if they allow this Florida goal because Reimer got absolutely leveled,
Yes.
and I don't know how.
Yeah, they're reviewing the goal in LA. So the Kings' goal is not official yet. Let's see.
I have no idea what the hell happens there.
Florida. Hell yeah.
I think that should be a goal.
Yeah, Reimer's talking to the ref. Yep. Hopefully that's a goal because it's our guy, Mason Marchment. This guy's just been a bushel full of treasure for me from a goal scorer prop standpoint.
And the Sharks are challenging.
Yep.
They are?
They are.
Yep.
Yep. So we've got multiple challenges going on right now. Colorado, LA. Wow. That might be offside.
I step away
Colorado,
for a
LA.
Heineken and all hell breaks loose.
Yeah. Colorado, LA, this goal, unfortunately, Mike, unbelievable. Because Moore looks like he's in over the blue line, and the puck looks like it's still lying on that blue line.
Fuck. Situation same both in the Florida and Colorado game.
LA, no goal.
Yep. Yep. Trevor Moore was in ahead of the line. Yep. You could see it clearly on the replay. Puck is on the blue line. He's already in the zone.
Yeah.
And we are in the situation room.
Yep. They got this is an ESPN Plus game, so they got Dave Jackson trying to give his opinion. Let me hear what he says here. Hold on for a sec.
Onto the goaltender. That's offensive player interference. I think it's a good challenge. I think they have a good chance of possibly winning this.
Dave Jackson saying it's coming back. So
No, please don't.
for the Florida goal that is on for Marchment. Yeah.
Am I going to get double fucked here?
And that's unbelievable. Stella's got both teams to score, Kings and Avs. That might get taken away. And Florida might get taken away here as well. You'll be cracking a beer for another reason in a second. Yeah.
I'm about to get screwed twice, aren't I?
That's going to be no goal for
I think so.
Florida.
No.
Because that puck doesn't go in until Vlasic
it's Bobby
crashes
Wischusen
into
doing that
Reimer.
game.
No, that's a goal. That's ridiculous.
No, because the Florida contact forces Vlasic into Reimer, and it's that contact that forces the puck off Reimer's skate and into the net.
No, you don't understand. I want it to be a goal.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Remember what I told you about positive thinking?
Yeah.
I don't do that.
Shit.
Survey says no goal.
Damn it!
God damn it.
I can't have anything nice, can I?
Still 2-2.
Still 2-2.
That would have cashed over 1.5 third period too.
And would have put Florida on the power play and would have put the
Up a
over
goal.
3.5 team total in play.
Yeah. Huge swing. Huge
Brutal.
swing. But the right call. Brutal, but the right call, I got to say. Right
All right. I'm getting a refill. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds good. So still 2-2. By the way, it's final in Vancouver, 6-3. So third period over falls short. This has not been one of my banner nights from a live betting standpoint. It's actually been a good night from an overall betting standpoint, pregame, I mean. But
Yeah, today looks like a nice day.
yeah.
Because Cougars are up 16 right now, 5.5 to go. Right. They're up 14 with 4.5 to go. It's nice. If they can hold on, that's a 4 in 1 day to start the college basketball tournaments. And I'm right now 4-2 pending Florida Panthers puck line.
Which is hanging on right now. Or, well, we need work to do, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pregame stuff. Islanders lost, but valiant effort. Had their team total, though. That cashed. And the over 5.5 against Washington. Arizona, Montreal over. Dallas, Toronto over. Fell short. Vegas lost. Pitt, Nashville fell short. Boston, Chicago. Edmonton team total cash. New Jersey, Vancouver. That's actually not as good a day as I thought with the pregame bets.
I'm with
More
you.
like even. Right around break even.
I'm about break even too.
Yep.
Pending these late games.
Yep. Islanders at a plus price would have pushed it into profit for me today. That ended up being more costly an overtime loss or shootout loss for the Islanders. So we're still at 3-0 Colorado, and we're still 2-2 Florida, San Jose, and both of those games approaching the halfway mark of the third period as we wind down here on this betcast on this Tuesday night that is now Wednesday morning. And yes, we will be basically going off air as soon as these games are over because I got to get cracking on tomorrow. Especially college basketball. We got NIT, CBI. Got to finish up my card for the NCAA tournament for Thursday and Friday tomorrow. Send that out to people. Bryant and Rutgers would be the ways I'd be playing the first 4 games tomorrow. And I'm sure I'll be playing Bryant, and I might get there with Rutgers.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have a personal play on Bryant 3.5 and money line.
Yep.
Like General MacArthur, I have returned. Why so silent, goodness yours?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Salute here in the late night hours. Yep.
Where's Vito? We're really getting late in these third periods.
Yeah.
I think Vito's sleeping still because I've messaged him. Are you showing up? We're going to be done in like half an hour.
Good for him. He needs sleep.
Yeah, he needs to sleep.
We need him sharp. Don't need you on the betcast. I need you picking winners. Come on, Vito.
He's done a lot. Yeah,
he's awesome. He's part of my group chat for hockey. I've gotten to know him pretty well. He's part of our think tanks for our group chat.
Oh, very good. That's good.
Where,
I'm glad
where we
brought
all
him
get
into
into get into a StreamYard and we break down the slates.
Yeah.
Me, Vito, Nathan do it a lot, and then Occupancy's been on a few times. That sports guy.
He's good. He's been on the betcast a few times. Yeah.
He's a Sharks guy too, isn't he?
Who?
Occupancy. Islanders
He's
fan.
an Islanders guy.
Islanders fan
out there.
He's a smart man. He's an Islanders guy.
He's like Stella, Stella's a Sharks fan in Colorado, and Occupancy is an Islander fan in San Jose.
That's what it is. He's an Islander
Nobody
fan
wants
in San
to be
Jose.
a Sharks fan. Nobody wants to be a Sharks fan.
I like their logo.
Florida to the power play.
Yeah, there's a trip right there.
Fuck yeah. Let's go.
I am looking at the chat, and I just continue to see this argument of old time hockey.
Yep.
Gretzky, Mario Lemieux, and Mark Messier.
Yes.
Hope y'all are having fun.
I feel like that's like the LeBron MJ argument of today. for basketball. It's getting chat interaction for the Ice Guys there.
Yep.
Click the like button first.
I like it. Good. Yeah, hit the like button. We appreciate it. We got 60.
Let me go do
you
that.
You guys that are still with us, because we know some people have to leave early, can't still be watching. It's almost 1 a.m. People have lives and families and work.
People have lives?
Wait, what?
No.
Huh?
Wait, people do more than just sports betting?
Yeah.
That's news to me.
That's news to me because I don't do much other than sports betting these
Me
days.
neither. Other than go to class. Like I go to class and I bet on sports. Like that's
I'm
about
proud
all
of you. I'm proud of you for going to class.
Yeah.
I mean, I handicap games during class, but
That's fine. I used to handicap the place pick all from Golden Gate Fields or Bay Meadows and Hollywood Park while I was sitting in class.
Yeah, that's gonna be so much fun on Thursday. Having to kind of try to concentrate on class when March Madness is going on, and I have bets to watch.
Don't you have?
I don't think I'm
absences
getting
still?
much work done on Thursday.
Yeah, and it's shocking that the two of the tracks that I just named are no longer in existence. I'm dating myself. That's impressive when you're 35.
All right, we're down to about 8 minutes to go, both of these games, and
Come on, Kings.
Come on, Florida.
yeah, I did take over. I forgot I took both teams to score as well, Florida, San Jose. So, but I don't know if I want the Sharks to score right now. I don't.
Nope.
No, you don't.
No.
I want Florida to win this in regulation.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have Florida. We all have Florida.
To cover the puck line.
Yeah, and puck line in Florida, I have 2.5 and 3. Well, actually, not 2.5 because I should point this out. If they don't score another goal in the third, I lose, even if they win in overtime. Yeah, because it's an over 1.5 third period bet. It's not over. Yeah, it's not over 2.5 full game. It's a difference.
Before the third period started, I almost bet 4-2 final score in favor of the Panthers at 18-1.
Big chance though with them with the power play right now.
You know what we
Huge
missed
opportunity.
as a result, seeing that line. We should have done the Alex Smith draw.
Yeah.
Because that line's telling you that was the most likely result.
For Christ's sake, they would have had a goal right there, and it was broken up with that cross ice pass just now.
I hate cross ice passes.
Yeah, that would have been a goal if it gets across, though. This is big for a lot of people here, Florida. Here we got some drama here with these late games.
Get in. Oh God, he's flopping around like a fucking fish.
Yeah, Reimer the fish right now. Yeah,
More like the shark, but okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Come on, beat the baby sharks here. Let's go.
Yeah.
Panthers playing a bunch of kitty
I'm
cats.
behind you guys. I just saw the flop. What the hell?
Yeah, I just saw it too. I'm way behind you guys.
Well, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be spoiling because I know I'm ahead of everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got your superpowers there.
Hardly superpowers.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like San Jose is down to the last 15 seconds here of this power play. So, no. Now they had their chances. They had a couple really good ones. One got beat Reimer, didn't beat the post. Well, right there, yeah, on the goal line, and we remain 2-2 with 6 minutes to go. And yeah, overtime is not something I'm looking forward to in this game. We're none of us are.
Oh my God!
Overtime means I'm a loser.
Same here.
Need the draw on Panthers Stars. Po Buddies nerf it. Well, at least if we lose, you'll win. So
Need Florida and Ray.
Yeah.
They almost scored.
Coming from a Sharks fan. It's
Yep.
painful to say.
Remember, they had a tough time with San Jose earlier this year at home as well. They only won that game 5-4.
And I had serious reservations about taking Florida in regulation. I mean,
Yeah.
Florida on the road is just a crapshoot anyways, and
I think that's what's going to cost them in the playoffs.
This is actually one of the things that's considered for Florida too, is an underrated absence for them tonight is Lomberg, because he's like a spark plug. He's an energy guy. Yeah.
I mean, but also, let's be fair. In this third period, the Sharks haven't gotten a sniff.
No,
it's been all Panthers. It's bound to go Panthers way here, right? No, it's all these chances and all that just means that the Sharks are going to go down and score on one shot.
That's right. Yeah.
Out shooting them 15-3 in the third period. I can't remember the Sharks having 3 shots.
No.
Well, they had that power play at the very beginning of the third period.
That's where I'm sure a couple of them came right there. Maybe they had one shot after that. But it's been all Florida this period. They just can't get that second goal of the period. .420 to go. I mean, they're buzzing. They've picked up their game a little bit, Florida, but
they've showed up.
Yeah. Now they just need to convert one of these chances and do it in the last 4 minutes and change here of this third period.
Oh, Po Buddy's Nerfic needs the draw.
Yep. That's why I say
someone there is the one person who will be happy when this game goes to OT.
Yeah. And it's one of our viewers who's always watching the show, so I'm happy for them. It's not good for any of us, but at least I'd be happy for them. Like, I'm already going to be down a little bit with the live bets tonight. What's another one to add to the pile? Which is my way of trying to reverse jinx this game. Now, after saying that, maybe we'll get something here in the last 4 minutes from the Panthers.
You're making Reimer look like a damn Hall of Famer here. I mean, come on.
They've also hit a couple posts.
Yes, which is unfortunate. Yeah.
And had the puck cleared off the goal line by Carlson behind Reimer.
Yeah. Still 3-0 Colorado LA. They've got about 6 minutes left in the third.
Kings had a couple power plays and just didn't generate anything, which is pretty status quo for their power play.
Yep.
But they'll get another one now, looks like.
Icing San Jose. So you can tell they're just trying to hold the fort at the moment. See, this is the kind of thing that makes you wonder, can Vegas actually rise up? That's why that Florida-Vegas game is going to be interesting, because Vegas, it's hard to back them, but we're going to trust Florida on the road a third time. And now Vegas is still, I think, a little superior to San Jose for sure. I shouldn't say they're superior. Vegas in their current form are not as good as LA.
Oh, does Vegas have a goaltender that is equal to James Reimer?
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Who is apparently George Vezina himself tonight, James Reimer, back from the dead.
Fucking brutal. God damn.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. 3:19 to go. Time's a waste.
I'm rooting against my own team here. Let's fucking go, Florida.
Yeah.
Don't you understand how beneficial it is to lose in regulation? You don't want the points, San Jose.
Yeah.
If this were on their broadcast, Han would be talking about how they how this keeps them in the race.
Yep.
Fucking delusional.
Well, you hear it on the Islanders broadcasts.
Yep. All right,
You're assuming I watched the Islander games.
Commercial break there in
Kings are on
Florida,
the
San Jose. Last TV timeout of the third period.
Squeaky bum time.
Bonaventure's up a point on Colorado now.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
Seeing Bonaventure's up a point.
Aren't they a hospital?
St. Bonaventura.
Looks like Washington State's going to cover. They're up 13 with 19 seconds left.
Yeah, you got that one for sure. Like I say, they're going to be someone I look to back next time. Next time they play as well in this.
4-1 in college basketball today. Will not complain.
And the only loss was that one that doesn't factor in, the power ratings don't factor in emotions, human elements, human motivation.
Yeah, that was the
It
Xavier
couldn't-
loss.
Yeah, it couldn't have predicted that. Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Computers are very bad with humans.
Yeah. Yes, of course. They ignore anything involving humans most times.
I mean, as much as I appreciate Saint Bonaventure and my 13th century Franciscan theologians, I am surprised they were in that game.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone thought they'd roll over. They wouldn't even show up. They'd travel all the way out to Boulder, Colorado, having their hearts ripped out, no tournament.
They could get pot, though.
Yeah. That got them in the mood. Yep, that got them in the mood. Yep. They're ready to play now.
Play nice and loose.
Yeah. All right, we're back from the last TV timeout in the Shark Tank. 3 minutes and change. We need some late magic here from this Panthers team. And by late, I mean late, because we're down to 3 minutes left. Consolation of this be going overtime, even though we'd lose the Florida team totals, would be the fact that at least Po Buddy's Nerfic would be cashing his draw. And it's at least good to see another person cash and someone that watches the show and likes the show.
But he already cashed the Vancouver puck line. He's up 3-0 on the Avs puck line.
Yep.
You know, as the wise philosopher Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
That's right. Yep. Rest in peace, by the way, of course, just recently passed away.
Yeah.
Now, already I see Leaf fans just on Twitter. I mean, it's unbelievable. This guy starts one game, Shalgren. He gets a shutout, and they're ready to say
Shalgren for Vesna, right?
Yeah, Shalgren. You got to give him the starts the rest of at least the next few weeks. Give him every start.
All right.
I mean, the way Mrazek's been playing, why the hell not?
I would agree with that when you're comparing him to Mrazek right now, but we're acting like he's not going to ever.
Let's see what happens against Carolina on Thursday.
Yeah,
he's going to get smoked. I love Carolina in that spot.
Yeah. They all rallied around him tonight. Let's see him do it again Thursday against with all due respect to Dallas, Carolina is a better overall team, offensive team.
You could have just stuck with Carolina. It's a better team.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get much pushback.
Yeah, better forward depth. Third and fourth lines can contribute for them, not just
Carolina's going to make it out of the East this year.
Yep.
Well, the one thing Carolina's got going for them is they will play Washington, or do they get?
I think
Boston. They would get the higher.
No,
they are.
I'll get standings real quick.
Yeah.
I think they're a point ahead of Florida.
Yep. So they will get the lowest team, which would be Washington.
Yep.
It'd be Washington versus Carolina, Rangers versus Penguins, Panthers versus Bruins, Lightning versus Leafs.
That's right.
So,
which we'd probably see Lightning and Panthers. We'd probably see Carolina, Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Probably Carolina beats Pittsburgh. Knowing our luck, Tampa Bay beats Florida, and then we get Carolina, Tampa Bay in the Eastern Conference Finals. I will sign up for that.
Yeah, we're already the Shalgren love train has started. Bottom line with the Leaf fans, and yeah, there's
he's going to win the cup now. Shalgren's going to win the cup.
Of course,
he's going to be the next Jordan Binnington.
Yep,
exactly.
Lead them all the way to the Stanley Cup mid-season takeover as the number one guy. Now going to run all the way to the Stanley Cup final and win the Stanley Cup.
Yep,
and
exactly.
end this 50 5-year drought. Yeah, for the Leafs.
Of course.
Yeah.
They're not delusional, right?
No. Yeah, of course.
Leafs fans delusional?
No. Never. They're rational thinking, reasonably minded people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
As a Ranger fan, am I allowed to hope that Shesterkin can steal 4 games from the Pittsburgh Penguins?
The more I watch the Rangers, the more it kind of looks like that, even tonight against Anaheim, they just escaped. And, when Shesterkin's not in net, they're very beatable.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Shesterkin will be a net for every playoff game, though.
The Rangers are not a playoff team with Georgiev not in net. They're Detroit Red Wings level.
They have one line. It's true.
Yeah.
And I've said that. I've said that on the live cast.
Yeah.
I mean, they have
And you know who the Rangers play next, right?
a line in 2/3.
Yeah. They have Kreider, Zibanejad, Lafreniere, Panarin, Strome, and then after that, look who they've got. They've got
I don't
Gauthier.
even like Strome.
Yeah. Yep.
They played the Islanders in the next game.
I'm aware.
You know what? They were supposed to have depth because guys like freaking Capo Caco were supposed to be big-time offensive dynamos, and it's not.
I would like them playing, let alone dynamos. I mean, PK Subban slew-footed Blaze, in the first month and a half of the season.
Yep.
So then that's gone.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. They did the whole party. They did the old, spray of, not beer spray, but champagne, not water spray, I should say, for Shalgren in the dressing room after this. Spray him with bottles of water for the big win. First ever win.
And a shutout.
Yeah.
One last run.
Yeah.
For Florida.
Yeah.
10 seconds, and we're going to probably be going to OT here. Yeah.
Yeah. 4-3 hockey day.
We are. Weren't. OT coming up, Florida, San Jose. Do I have one last? This is we're getting to D-Gen status if I bet this overtime or shootout now for Florida and San Jose.
Staying the hell off. I have Florida -1. I'm hoping to push.
Yeah. I probably should do that. Stay off. You're right.
I'm not touching the thing. I already screwed that game up.
Yep, I've got nothing.
Yeah.
We talk about it. Look at who they have next. Look at who they have next.
Yeah.
It's a spot to play San Jose, and then we don't, like a bunch of knuckleheads.
Congrats to Po Buddies Nerfic getting the draw in this game. Fantastic. Well done. Congrats. I'm happy for you. Legitimately, I am, because you're
Nicely done.
you're a supporter of the show. You watch every day. So really, it's in kind of a meandering day for me in the NHL. Kind of like the day I had Saturday, where it was just a lot of mediocrity, up and down. That's what it was for me.
This
with the
is
pregame
getting
bets.
to be so tough a time of year.
Yep. It is. Yep. This is the time of year, and get ready for this. Pull up the bootstraps. It's been an unbelievable season for me since October, but now it's going to get trickier. There's more landmines on the NHL betting board on a daily basis right now.
And I can't wait because I'm an underdog better.
Yep.
I'm usually an under player, but the goaltending is so bad.
Yeah.
For a lot of these teams, like, how do you justify an under?
Yeah. At least finally we got a couple here with these last two games. They're both going to end up staying under the total. Florida, San Jose, and of course Colorado, LA. By the way, it's final minute of that game right now, and
Kings on the power play,
which is significant.
Kings on the power play.
Kings are on the power play, but they're running out of time, and they need a goal on it for Nick with that +2.5.
I knew I was going to regret it. It is what it is. I threw $10 at it.
Yeah. Yeah, and baseball's coming back, yes, in a few weeks. So
yes, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Thank God.
This is also an important stretch for me because I had said that I liked the Colorado team total under 3.5 in the chat earlier.
Yep.
And to see Jonathan Quick back there in goal field that puck makes me feel a whole lot better.
Oh yeah.
That I don't have Dean Evison in charge of the LA Kings for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so we are awaiting overtime here with Florida San Jose, which is definitely going to be the last game to finish tonight, because Colorado LA is just going to be wrapping up in 28 seconds or so, as we wait to see if they've got one last push and attempt here to try to break the shutout here against the Colorado Avalanche, but only 15 seconds. They do have the power play, but they're working the puck around.
Yeah, keep working that puck around.
Yeah. Take a shot, guys.
Keep working that puck around.
My God, man.
No goals from there. And, yeah.
Game over. Yep.
Yeah.
3-0 Colorado. They get the shutout over the LA Kings. Good grief. My gosh. I know you're not going to win the game, but talk about just waving the white flag. That's exactly what the Kings
Glad they
did.
worked on that power play possession.
Yep.
Brutal.
Put a puck on net for crying out loud. I mean, my goodness. Although they did defend that very well. It was a good game, team defensively as a team for the Avs. Very good. All right, so that one's in the books. We're in overtime now. Florida, San Jose. They're about a minute in. And we'll see if I almost thought about a spite San Jose wins now, to be quite honest with you.
It is shocking that when you look through the NHL standings, all these teams have just about at least 20 games left, like 20 to 22 games left.
Yes.
And we're in the middle of March. It's like we still have another 6 weeks of this season.
Yeah, I like him. Bob Wischusen, good play-by-play guy doing that game for ESPN. Yeah.
Bob Wischusen, also the voice of the New York Jets on radio.
Yep. I pity him for that job.
Yeah. Puck game. There must have been a Fish concert in San Jose. That's why he's out there.
Yeah.
Big Fish fan.
Yeah.
Huge.
Horrible fan.
Puck game. God damn it. Now you score.
Yep. Florida scores an OT.
Florida -1 plus 450 pushes.
There you go. There we go. Some the positive. I at least didn't lose money on that game with that bet. That's the positive. That's where we're at right now with some of these late games that we didn't lose anything. Yeah. We didn't lose anything, and Nick didn't with Florida -1 as they get the victory.
Still a profitable day.
Yep. I just wish we could have gotten that goal prior to the necessary 5-minute OT. That was looks like Frankie Vetrano.
Frank the Tank, 2 goals. Yep. Anyone have Frank Vetrano scored 2+ tonight?
He's one of those guys that when he scores goals, they're in bunches. They happen like he scores 2 in one game, or he scores like back-to-back games, or he'll score a goal in 3 straight games. He's that kind of goal scorer, very streaky. So there it is. Florida in the win column, 3-2 against the San Jose Sharks. Obviously, the timing of that goal sucked for all of us, but it is what it is.
Except for Poe Buddy's Nerfic. He got his draw. He got it to overtime. They got as far. The Sharks got him as far as he wanted them to get him.
Yeah. Keegan asking, good stuff, guys. Do you stream every slate? Oh, fuck no. No, there's no way in a million years I would be doing this every single night during the NHL season. No way. Every Tuesday, though, we're here. Once a week, every Tuesday.
Also, going back to that Florida-San Jose game, both matchups went to overtime this year.
Yeah. There you go. So that's another reason probably Poe Buddy's Nerfic maybe looked at the draw. Saw that they played it to OT earlier this year in Florida, 5-4, and they've had that kind of history. To answer Keegan's question, we are on daily, 2 p.m. Eastern, Monday to Friday, noon Eastern, Saturday and Sunday. It is a daily breakdown of the entire NHL card, every game. We give you analysis. Every single game all season, Monday to Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern, Saturday, Sunday, noon Eastern, 7 days a week. And then every Tuesday night for the rest of the regular season, we will have a betcast.
Are we going to do the final Friday?
The playoffs as well.
Final Friday betcast?
Ooh.
Final Friday.
When just about everybody, that final Friday of the season.
We might do one then. Yeah, we might.
Like, I understand it's a Friday, and I've heard that people have lives, which is unbeknownst to me.
Yeah.
But,
or me.
Yeah, that one caught me by surprise. People have lives.
Yeah, outside of sports betting, let alone.
I know, right?
No.
People don't just sit on their computer and do this all day?
No, they don't.
Well, they might do other things while sitting on the computer, but I digress.
No, on a night with a huge slate like this, being on a betcast for 6 hours right till the end of the night. I think this is the first time we've gone right till the end, like right till the end of the late game. Actually, we did this, I think, once with John was on. It was just me and John, actually. I think first or second betcast right till the very end. Yep.
Yeah, LA was wearing those Reynolds wrap helmets.
Yeah, they were. I remember that. Yes, those silver glistening helmets and
aluminum foil.
That's right. It looked like it's just, it's like I should put some food in it and wrap it up and put it in the fridge or something.
Yeah, just don't put it in the microwave.
Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, great stuff. Thank Keegan. If you're a new person, we appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully you tune in daily to the show. We're going to wrap it up in a couple minutes. Say our goodbyes, our final thoughts. Great stuff from everybody that joined us. We thank you very much. People that were with us earlier. Adam was with us. Terry Edelman was with us earlier tonight. We had Tyler, in his car down in Nashville joining us for a bit. as well. Of course, Andrew and Alex. Jimmy stopped in for a little bit earlier in the night as well. We thank everybody for sure joining us here on the Betcast, and of course Stella, Nick, Earl, and of course John here in the late night hours. Look, tough way to end the night with the Florida goal coming when it did. We were hoping for a third goal, and the third not overtime. But like I said, I've had better results with the live bets on the Betcast than tonight. But hey, it was still a lot of fun. Still did a lot of drinking. Always fun to hang out, talk the games. Stella girl, thanks again. Some final thoughts.
Always a blast hanging out with you guys. Even though I'm not live with you every day, Ian, I always watch the Ice Guys every day, a little bit delayed because of work. Guys, hammer the like button every time. Right now, anytime you watch, it helps Ian and the team out. Hammer the like button. Great work.
Yeah, absolutely. Hit the like button. We appreciate it a lot. John, as always, with the lightning fast feeds at his disposal for every game. Thanks for the updates, and thanks for joining us.
Oh, thanks for having me. And I like the Calgary team total over and the third period over for Columbus and Ottawa tomorrow on First Glance.
There you go. First glance. There you go. First glance opinions. Of course, we'll be teeing up all 4 games tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern on our regular daily Ice Guys show. So make sure you join us for that. And Nicholas Earl, obviously hockey up and down. You had a good college basketball night though. And still the one thing, win or lose, always an entertaining night of hockey. That Florida San Jose game, despite the weird outcome, it was much more difficult for San Jose than we thought, but they ended up, it was an entertaining hockey game nevertheless. But Nick, final thoughts from you on this night.
Yeah, tonight was a great night for me to focus on totals, not sides, because favorites went 9-1. The only underdog to win tonight was the Arizona Coyotes. That was a little thing I saw in my group chat, so I just need to mention that. But yeah, it was a good night, profitable in both hockey and college basketball. I finished up around 3.7 units today, not including the live bets. So I can't complain there, and hoping to continue to do that tomorrow. And hopefully this is just a good start to the tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. No question about that. Just a reminder, for the rest of the week, we're going to have Brett McLean, former NHL player, joining us Thursday on the show, 2 p.m. Eastern. We've got some more special guests coming up in the weeks ahead. We're going to bring Jake Hahn back on Saturday to join Vito and I on the Saturday edition of the show this weekend. Of course, we're going to have Betcast every Tuesday the rest of the season. So lots going on, more special guests, people that played the game on the horizon. We're going to check in hopefully with some old friends as well that have been special guests in the past seasons as well as we get closer to the playoffs. But we still have a big name potentially on tap on this show for a playoff preview show just right before the Stanley Cup playoffs begin. So definitely looking forward to that. Lots on the horizon here with the Ice Guys show. But thanks to everyone in the YouTube chat for joining us, tuning in. Hit the like button on the way out. We appreciate it. Another Ice Guys Betcast in the books. Thanks to everyone for joining us on YouTube, and of course everyone that joined me live and joined all of us on the stream tonight, including Nick, John, and Stella here with me right now. But great stuff. Thanks everybody, for Nick, for John, for Stella. I'm Ian Cameron, everybody that joined us earlier. Thanks to them for joining us. Another Betcast in the books, and make sure you join us again tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, for a regular daily Ice Guys show as we break down the 4-game Wednesday card. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Wednesday for another edition of the Ice Guys presented by the Hockey Podcast Network. Good night, everybody.